Hello, hi everyone. Welcome. Happy Sunday. I'm gonna see who will join the live stream. Oh, my edges look a little weird. All right, let me select my stream. Let's select the stream. Yay, okay. Oh, wait, that was yesterday's stream. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold on, something's wrong here. Oh, let me refresh the page. Hold on. Why is yesterday's live stream on? Hold on a second, y'all. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. All right, this is the right stream. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for a few people to join. Let me get the chat open. Whew, sometimes I gotta double check everything. I get a little nervous, especially with this streaming app. Hey, Francis Emmanuel, how are you? How are you, sis? I'm doing good, doing really good. Doing great. How is your weekend going? Wait, hold on. You're in Korea, so it's Monday in Korea right now. How's Korea? Hope everything is all well with you as well. Yes, y'all, it's the last weekend. I think today's the last. Wait, when's the last day of November? Is it today? Hold on, guys. Oh, tomorrow. Tomorrow's. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, today is the last day of November. Wow, last day of November, guys. We're almost done with this year. This is wild. Crazy times. Crazy times. But yeah, I hope everybody's having a great Sunday. Hi, Roro, darling. How are you? Ellie Perwinkle, how are you? How are you, sis? How are y'all doing? Oh, you're London. Okay, you're the London. I know there's someone else named Francis, but she's in Korea. Wait. You're the one who has the Korean husband? Hold on. I'm getting Francis mixed up. I know there's another Francis too. But London, so it's hold on, isn't it nighttime for y'all? Hold on, let me check the time. What's the time in London? I gotta do a world clock. Let's check. What is the time in London? We're gonna check London. London, England. It is 9:15. Oh, okay. It's 9:15 p.m. It's still Sunday for you guys. Hi. You said center class next week in the what flag is that? Hold up, tell me what flag that is. That's a beautiful flag. Is that? Wait, I'm not gonna guess the country because I feel like I'm gonna get it wrong. Yes. Okay. Oh, so you're the you and your Korean husband live in London? I didn't know that. I thought you guys were in Korea. Okay, so it is you. Yeah, I remember you have a Korean husband. Melanated Think A8210. Hi, how are you, sis? I hope you're doing well. Korean husband and son. Yes, I remember. Okay, you see, I wasn't wrong. I knew it. I was like, I just thought you guys were in Korea. Okay, you're in London. Yeah. I just thought you guys were in Korea. Netherlands. Hey, okay, hey, shout out to the Netherlands. Lil O'Keefe 3281. Wow, Netherlands. I need to go visit there. Netherlands, you guys have The Hague over there, and the criminal court, International Criminal Court. Yeah, Netherlands. Ain't that where Amsterdam? Yeah, Amsterdam is in the Netherlands. I had to make a tour to Europe. That's on my list. That's definitely on my list. K-Town, Koreatown in London. That's what's up. Hi Ocean, how are you, sis? Hi everybody. The Blackface holiday is in the Netherlands. Yes, I remember. Oh, Lord, that blackface holiday. Oh, Lord. So that's coming up then. Ain't that in December? That is in December. They need to get rid of that. That is so offensive. But, they were saying, oh, it's like culture. But I'm like, when did that culture come? Like, we got to figure that out. Was this pre-slavery? Like, we got to figure out these little details. Oh, you were born in Amsterdam. Okay, that's why. So you're from the Netherlands. Yeah. Amsterdam has quite a bit of things there. I know there's a lot of things that are like legal in Amsterdam that wouldn't necessarily be legal everywhere. Yeah, but Amsterdam, I heard, is really nice, and it's definitely a place. Like, I heard Netherlands period is a good place to live. Actually, yeah, it's a really good place to live. Hi, Mosul Rights. How are you? I have heard of that, Francis. LOL. 5th of December. Yeah, so it's coming up in a few days. Yeah, like, yo, the holidays are going to creep up, guys. Like, it's so crazy. I can't believe 2025 is over already. I feel like the years are going so fast, and time is just like this. It's just going by so fast. So 2026 is upon us, y'all. Today we got a lot of content, and it's actually geared towards 2026. I want to wrap up this year a little early because I know the holidays are coming up. People are going to be busy. I'm going to be busy too. I'm still going to do the live streams, but probably like the week of Christmas, I'm going to take the weekend off. So Christmas weekend, there will be no live stream because I'm going to be spending time here with Dom and with, just outside. But yeah, I'll put up a schedule on my on the YouTube of how streaming will go for the month of December, because my streaming schedule, I think I mentioned it a few times, but just in case it's your first time watching, it will change in December and going forward because I'm getting 2 puppies. Well, 1 puppy and 1 toddler. So I'm gonna be a little bit, my schedule's gonna change a little bit, but I will still be streaming except for Christmas weekend. Christmas weekend, I'm gonna take the weekend off and just kind of rest and just spend time with family and friends. But outside of that, like, I will still be streaming every weekend. Actually, Christmas week, what I'll do is instead of streaming on the weekend, I'll stream on a weekday. Like Christmas Eve, I'll probably stream like I did last year. I did stream on Christmas Eve. That was fun. So I will stream on Christmas Eve, and then I will stream after the following weekend after that. Yeah, so I'll be off on Christmas weekend. So the 27th and 28th, I will not be streaming. But I think it's 26 is on a Friday. Yeah, 27, 28, I will not be streaming, but I will be streaming the 24th. Yeah, I'll stream Christmas Eve. Yep, time is flying. London is crazy too, though. I got sent away from the hospital while in labor. I refused to leave. What? What is going on? Is it because of the NHS? I think it's the healthcare system. They're overloaded. Everywhere is overloaded. It's like the hardest time to have any health issues around this time because a lot of healthcare systems are collapsing and they're changing, right? Because as things change in the world, then healthcare system is going to be impacted, of course. And there are way too many people and not enough health professionals. So it's just really sad. I'm sorry to hear that. I really hope that, well, it sounds like things worked out well, so I'm happy about that, but it must have been such a traumatizing experience. There was a guy this week, he was turned away from the hospital, from the ER. This was in Canada. He was turned away from the ER and he was having an active heart attack. So this is bound to happen, y'all. It's very scary out there. So please take care of yourselves as much as possible and advocate for yourselves. And I'm so happy that you didn't listen to them and you didn't leave. So yeah, I heard the NHS. Yeah, London is doing pretty bad with their healthcare system. Canada too. A lot of countries, US, like, it's just not a good time. Yeah, it's really horrible. Very, very horrible. Hey sis, hi that girl from yonder. Yeah, we gotta start like just preparing for those kind of things to happen. Unfortunately, it's going to be some rough times, but hope is on the way. I always stay positive because I know that means things are gonna shift into the right direction. But unfortunately, and this is the bad part, is whenever there has to be a transformation, there has to be a lot of like growing pains. That's what we'll call it, growing pains. So I'm really happy it worked out for you, but I'm sad that you had to go through that experience. And it's nothing I would ever wish on anyone to go through, especially when you're pregnant. Like, it's just awful. Awful, awful, awful. The stats don't lie. They sure don't. They don't at all. Especially if you're a woman of color, be on guard, be even more extra vigilant, because it's just, the times are not really good for like any type of medical care right now, to be quite honest with you. But at the same time, you're still going to live your life, right? So it's like, I'm not going to say, don't have kids, no, of course you're going to choose and decide what works for your family. But at the same time, just be careful and mindful and advocate for yourself a lot. Don't be afraid to be vocal. Don't be afraid to disagree. I mean, you're just going to have to speak out a lot more and have people just, have a good support system as well, because you'll need that. You need a community, 100%. Bonjour. Work hard and get health insurance. Exactly. Yep, he is 9 and mouthy. Okay, good. I'm glad. Yeah, sometimes it's like it just be on some stuff, man. I've been hearing a lot of stories about that. But okay, I have a few announcements to make, and then we're gonna start the stream because Whew, there's a lot to cover today. A lot. I don't know what's going on. The end of the year is when all the craziness comes out. Yesterday's live stream, I didn't even get to finish because it was just so late and just too much to cover. So we're going to finish today. I'm going to get y'all out of here earlier today. I really promise, because I have a test. I have an exam, y'all. I have an exam to take on Tuesday. So I got to get up out of here like, I would say like 6 o'clock my time. So 6 o'clock my time is when I'm going to end everything. So that's why I'm going to breeze through the live stream. Yeah, 6 o'clock my time is when I really got to go, because I got to study today and tomorrow and then go and take the exam. So speaking of which, tomorrow there will be a members only live stream. Just a few announcements to make. Tomorrow will be a members only live stream. I will post the time tonight after this live stream. I will post it in the membership. So hopefully you guys can join if you're a member. And also the Patreon. I didn't forget. Okay, so I know that thank you for your patience. I tried to log into Patreon. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show y'all, because maybe y'all could see it for real. And then that way y'all know what I'm talking about, because it's really like, it's so annoying. All right, I'm going to show you guys what's going on with my Patreon. This is why Patreon's taking so long, so you guys can see it for yourselves. And then I have another announcement to make. So that's going to actually, you know, sometimes it's like things don't work out for a reason. And I'm going to give y'all another announcement. It's actually going to be a good one. So let me show y'all what's going on with my Patreon. I don't know for the life of me why it's not working for me. And they said that they fixed it, but they didn't. So hold on, let me pull it up here. Let me pull up the Patreon. Here we go. So hold on, I'm gonna log in. So here, hold on, I don't want to open the app. Hold on a second, y'all. Why am I logged in? Hold on, give me a moment. I'm just going to log in and then show you guys, because I don't want some personal stuff in here. Okay, here we go. Why is it not letting me log in? Give me a second. What is going on here? Oh, this is so annoying. Okay, here we go. All right, I'm going to show y'all what's going on here. So let me show you. So when I go to Patreon, this is my Patreon page, right? And I'm trying to like upload it. And then what ends up happening, I know you guys can't really see it. Hold on, let me make it smaller so you guys can see the whole page. Okay, here we go. So now I have everything set up. I'm ready, right? But then when I try to upload a video, it won't let me. I don't know why, for the life of me, it won't. And it's something that, like, because they said that they fixed the issue. It was like something about my audience being 18 or over. And then they're like, oh, we fixed the issue, right? But then they didn't fix it. So here I have no collections, right? So here I want to add, not this. I want to add a video. Hold on, let me show y'all. I just want to show y'all real quick so y'all can see what I'm talking about. Here, so this is the membership. Like, remember I said it's going to be the same thing as the members only live stream, right? So I did it. And then I was trying to add videos. So let me go here. Maybe it's here I could add videos. Here, create, right? Yeah, all right, here. So I want to create a post. And then, where's the video? Here, video, right? So now I'm going to try to upload a video from my desktop. I have a lot of stuff here. So here, let's do the Maisley one. Let me open it. Here, okay, Maisley part 1. I'm going to try to open it, right? Look, you see? You're currently not eligible to upload videos directly to Patreon. And then when I go to learn more, they talk about the all audience, but I already fixed it because, hold up, let me show y'all. Because when I check my email, hold on, so y'all gonna see what I'm talking about. So people don't think I'm capping, because I ain't capping. And by the way, oh, I got a bone to pick with this media company. Yesterday, remember I showed y'all the Ray J and Princess Love video on Love and Hip Hop? How about I didn't even play the sound, y'all? I didn't even play the sound. I voiced over the sound, and then they already copyright strike me. Red flag. I'm tired of y'all. I couldn't even show the image, y'all. This is craziness. No, people are money hungry these days. They just, I didn't even show nothing about that. But anyways, all right. So I'm going to show you guys the Patreon thing here. So if you look here, hold on. Why can't you guys see it? It's so annoying. I'm gonna push it here. Can you guys see when I push it? Okay, you can't really see it. I'd have to make it really wide. Okay, I'm gonna make it wider here so you guys can see it. I'll cover my face a little bit. So here, if you look at this, they said that they fixed it. They're like, oh, like everything is sorted out. Hold on, let me show the whole email. I don't know why it's showing up like this. I'm gonna show y'all the whole email and then I'll fix it after. So here it says, thanks for reaching out. We see that you've requested that your Patreon be recategorized from 18 or adult 18 plus to all audiences. After reviewing your work, we have moved you to the all audience category. In the future, you add works that are whatever explicit and or contain. I never did that. I don't know why they keep categorizing me like that. And that was 7 days ago. So why is it not working? I don't know. I have no clue, y'all. I have no clue, but it's annoying the crap out of me. Hold on, let me put this down. It's annoying the crap out of me, and now it's like I can't even, hold on, let me do this browser thing. I want y'all to see my face. Yeah, now I can't even upload videos on Patreon. So this is the reason why it's taking me forever, because they said that they fixed it. It's not fixed. I still can't upload videos on it. So I've decided to scrap Patreon because it's too much work. I don't understand what the problem is, because I didn't even categorize my stuff as 18 plus. All I did was sign up and they automatically put 18 plus category, and then they said they fixed it, but they never did. And it sounds like it's just a hassle, and I feel like it's a sign. So all of that to say, like, whenever something is too much work, or like not too much work, I don't mind too much work, but whenever it seems like it's an impossible obstacle, or like it seems like there's too much back and forth, I automatically am like, I'm not supposed to do that. So I'm going to withdraw Patreon. So I'm sorry, y'all, that it's taking so long, but we're not doing Patreon anymore. It's just, no. It's just taking way too much effort for me to be doing all this. And then I'm like, if it's already doing that, imagine when I start posting videos, if I have an issue, then it's just going to cause problems. So I do have an announcement to make, because I'm going to tell you guys something. I had a website already, like a domain name. I had a website created, everything. Why did I have this website for a year and I never launched it? A whole year ago, like, I created a website, got a whole business name, got everything sorted out for my my media company, because that's what I wanted to put my YouTube under that, to start doing some different things, to start like writing articles, making videos, making courses. And then I stalled myself, because I was like, oh, it's too much. I'm going to do it when I want to. Like, I don't want to have pressure. And now the time has come where I automatically, like, I realized that with this whole Patreon situation, when it just wasn't working, I was like, why am I creating a Patreon when I literally have a whole website that I could just do it on? Like, why did I do that? I don't know. So this whole time, I'm just like, oh, like, why is Patreon, like, I'm frustrated at Patreon I'm like, I'm trying to get these videos up. And then the Lord God reminded me that I had a whole website already designed. I already had like plans for this whole website for like a year, and I just never released it. And I apologize. I know I'm probably like the most reluctant social media content creator, whatever you want to call me. I'm like Jonas. If you guys have read the Bible, I'm literally like Jonas. Like, I'm Jonas, like 100%. Whenever I read that story, I'm like, that's me, the one that got swallowed up by the whale. If you're not Christian, you already know this story. It's like really popular story of this servant of the Lord who God called him, and he didn't want to go to Nineveh and preach to them or send them the message that God had for them. And so he decided he wanted to do his own thing, and he was just like, nah, I ain't doing it. That's me. So imagine a whole year. I had this whole plan. I had a whole business plan. I had everything set up, products, everything. You know, when you guys asked me for merch, I had all of that set up. Everything was already set up. I just never did it. So now I feel like 2026, God is literally pushing me without like me even wanting to. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I'm still nervous about doing it because I know it comes with a lot of responsibility. Sorry, the sun is like blocking my way, it's obstructing it. But yeah, I know it's a lot of responsibility, so that's why I've been hesitant. And I want to make sure, like, I'm the type of person, if I launch something, I want to make sure that it stays and I'm consistent with it. I'm very, very like kind of like serious about that. Not kind of, I'm very serious about people and time and money. My time is valuable and so is yours. My money is valuable and so is yours. So I'm a good steward of that. It's just that, yeah, I'm forced to open a website now. So yeah. Anyway, the website I already have a domain. So I just got to set up the website. So just give me a little, like, not too long, but at least a week or two setting it up properly. I already have everything and I can just post videos there, and I'm going to have way more content there. So stay tuned for that. I will launch my website and just have everything there, and it's just going to give me a peace of mind. I'm tired of using like third-party platforms. I don't mind YouTube. YouTube has been really good to me, don't get me wrong, but I'm talking about like other platforms, just way too much back and forth. And I feel like if I have my own website, it'll just be easier for me to streamline it and get it to where I need it to be. And I don't have to like use different platforms for different things. I can have everything in one site, and that way you guys can all go there. And I also have the Discord. Discord will still stay up as usual. It'll actually be connected to the website, so that'll make it easier. It'll be a one-stop shop. But anyways, this is my announcement that the website is coming very shortly, to be continued. So just be patient with me. If you can't join the membership, or if your country doesn't have the membership option, the website's going to be there, and I'm going to port everything over to the website. I will still keep the membership up because a lot of you guys were already subscribed there. So we'll still have the YouTube platform for that, but everything else will be on my website. Peace of mind. Finished. All right. So I'm going to read a few comments and then we're going to start today's live stream. But I had to make that announcement because I don't want people to think that I've been dragging my feet about Patreon. I've really been trying so hard, y'all, for the past like week or so to really get it up. But it's just never ending issues with it. So yeah, happy Sunday. Hey, Sasha, how are you, sis? You said clearing cache is a good suggestion too. Nice one. Yep. We gonna clear it. Try clearing the cache from before the incident if it happened on Patreon. I'm gonna try that, but I decided I'm just gonna do the website. It's just peace of mind. It was just too much. It's too much hassle. Website is a better idea anyways. Yes, sis. That's what I thought too. And I was like, you know what? I want to have articles there. I want to have courses. I want to do different things. And I realized that if I limit myself to third-party platforms, YouTube is fine because it's just video and, we can do live streams. But when it comes to like the real content that I want to do, I don't want to put it in multiple websites. I really hate that. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I really hate that. I don't like having to go to multiple places to find people. I just need a one-stop shop. I'm a one-stop shop type of woman. Like if I go somewhere, I want everything to be there. Like a Costco or Walmart. Like everything there, I go pick up my stuff, do my little thing, and then I go. I don't want to have to jump website to website because that gives me less incentive to check, right? So that's just how I roll. Coco in Japan's case study breaks my heart. They took away her baby. They did. Yep. We're going to talk about it right now. Hey, Marie, how are you, sis? Yes, Remy, I can vouch for your membership. Well worth the money for sure. Oh, thank you. Oh, there's more to come. Y'all just getting the snippet right now. Like, I got a lot of ideas. It's just, I'm my own worst enemy. So we'll just put it that way. But this year I've decided to like really step out on faith and not be worried anymore, not be scared. The anxiety, y'all know that song, The Anxiety. What was it? Doechie's song, Anxiety? Sometimes somebody's watching me, some anxiety. Y'all know that anxiety song. That's me. So now, and also Inside Out, I don't know if you guys ever saw that cartoon. Anxiety is totally me. That's me. Like literally that character was made for me. But now that I've I've been taking my meds and I've been praying, I've been like meditating, and I realized that a lot of it is just my own brain pattern, my own thoughts and patterns and processes. Makes no type of sense, but that's just how it is. So anyways, 2026 is gonna be the year where y'all gonna get real Romy, like 100%. Like this is y'all getting Romy. Like I think y'all are getting the 30% Romy. Trust and believe me, 100% Romy is gonna be way different, like way more litty. So you stay tuned for that. Congrats on the change, Romy. I always suggested that you go into personal coaching. This will be your one-stop shop, everything Romy. Yes, CFT, you always did. Yup, she did. CFT, I remember last year, like you were, even before last year, you was always recommending that for me. And I thank you. It was you, Tyra, And some other folks too, like always told me and encouraged me. That's coming too, y'all. I mean, so many things are coming. So just get ready. 2026 is going to be a really good year for y'all. Y'all are going to be blessed. I'm going to be blessed too. We're all going to be blessed with each other. Hey, Mocha Island. Hi, sis. That girl from yonder, you said you heard everything from an entertainment law guru. They said everything as a content creator, which you have on these platforms, you're renting your audience. Yes, you are. And they could choose to get rid of you at any time. That's the scary part about all of this. So that's why I said, you know what, let's do old school. Let's get, Patreon. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I was thinking about it. I was like, you know what, let's just do the website. Let's launch it. You already have it. Why are you stalling? And not only that, but it's like those Kindle books. Y'all know the ebooks that you guys buy is rented too. It's not yours. Everything, even the streaming, like Spotify, the music you download, you pay a subscription just to rent it. Same thing with Netflix. Like, that's why it's really good to buy, like, remember when we had DVDs, or you can own, it's ownership, books, physical books. That's why I buy a lot of physical books. And another way that you can buy physical books, if you can't afford like $17 every time, because it is expensive to buy physical books all the time, go to a thrift store. They always have them on sale. A lot of people don't like to buy books, and you could just buy them. It's always really good to have physical items and things that you own. Yeah, so hey sis, hey Devonda Pittman, how are you, sis? Hey Samadi, how are you? Hope everyone's well. Yeah, so I think it's time to start, y'all. Oh, Peace on Earth. Oh, Peace on Earth now. I love that name. Hi, listening from California. Never been to a live, but I wanted to say I appreciate your work. Excited to see what's to come. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And shout out to Cali. I love California. I don't live far from you. I'm on the West Coast, but the top, Victoria, near Seattle. But I love Cali. Love Cali. If I could afford to live there, I would live there. We would live there. Dom loves California too. We love California. Well, he's never been, but I have. But I really love California. California is like my dream state, honestly. Maybe when I retire, I might go to California. I don't know. There's something about California. It's just so beautiful. I don't know how to explain it. It's just really beautiful. As a millennial, I'm big on physical media, and I'll never stop buying physical things. Period, y'all. Period. Like, don't stop buying physical things. I kind of do a mixture of both, but I will always go old school. It's better to own. Because these platforms, they could do whatever they want. YouTube could choose right now to be like, we don't want Romy anymore, and then boom, I'm gone in the abyss. So it's good to have a website as a backup in case something happens. Then, or it may not even be that. It might be they just change everything, and they just change the rules, and then it just becomes harder to become a content creator. So that happens too. Convenience is expensive in this day and age, and you don't have full ownership. Yep, we gonna talk about that. I know Lovely T did in case you guys, I know some of y'all probably watch Lovely T. If you don't, I would highly recommend you watch her channel. Love her channel. Lovely T talked about that a few years ago. She did a whole breakdown about owning and renting. And yeah, it was really eye-opening. Those subscriptions, like, you pay every month just to rent. And they keep raising the price. Spotify, what's going on? Red flag. We don't talk about Spotify. Sorry. Ooh, that went down the wrong pipe. Hold on. See, that's what I get for talking about Spotify. Every time I talk about Spotify, this happens. See, they try to take me out. But yeah, Spotify. They keep raising their prices. Netflix keeps raising their prices. Ooh, Lord. You been a tea sipper forever, Sasha? I'm a tea sipper forever too. I started watching. She's actually one of my inspirations and why I started doing case studies. So because she does deep dives. So I used to be so mad that I couldn't get into her Discord. Like, I never could make it. I could never make it, and so I just gave up. So I just support her in other ways. But I've been watching Lovely T since before she even started doing what she's doing now. When she was just doing strictly news, I started watching her. Like, I've been a tea sipper for a long time. I love her channel. I still watch her content all the time. Like, she's just such an amazing content creator. Oh Lord, I just got back my Spotify because they have a deal now, but I canceled earlier. I couldn't use my college deal anymore. No. Yeah, Spotify been, but you know what's so sad is like, Spotify keeps increasing their prices, but I ain't gonna lie, I keep paying for it because it's the best one. Like, I tried Apple Music. I don't know what it was, but I couldn't stay on Apple Music. Spotify's just better. They have really better playlists. They have more podcasts. Like, I don't know. But them prices, the prices keep going up. I'm paying like almost $13. Like, that's crazy for just to keep my, but I curated my playlist. I gotta keep it. And the funny part is I have YouTube Premium, so I could technically use YouTube, but I just prefer Spotify for my playlist. I'm so sorry, y'all. The water went through my pipe. Oh, Lord. All right. Yeah, Lovely T is my girl. Did y'all see what's going on with Michaels and Black Friday and the prices? And how they took all the price scanners down and people are paying the original price, but they disguise it as a deal. What? I'm not surprised. Let me tell y'all what happened on Black Friday. Hold on. Why is my chat not coming up here? Give me 1 second. But while we're talking, hold on a second, y'all. I just got to move this. Let me move this to its original thing. But yeah, like while we're talking about it, a lot of the Black Friday deals, because I went to the mall yesterday, and I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, let me tell you. I'm gonna give you guys a rundown of the Black Friday. Dom and I went to Vancouver. We were in Vancouver on Friday. It was just, we didn't go for Black Friday. Actually, we went for something else. But it just so happened that it was Black Friday, right? And what ended up hold on a second. What is happening here? Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. YouTube, something's wrong with YouTube. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. I hope you guys can still hear me, because I don't know what's going on with YouTube. But give me 1 second. Hold on. YouTube is not receiving what? What is YouTube not receiving? Enough video such as, okay, give me 1 minute. Let me make sure that YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience. But are you guys experiencing buffering? Let me know. Is my stream buffering right now? What is happening, YouTube? What is going on? Red flag. Let me know if my stream is buffering. They're telling me my stream is buffering right now. Hold up. What is happening? Why is my stream buffering? I know I paid my Wi-Fi bill, so it's not my Wi-Fi. And my Wi-Fi is pretty fast. Why is it always like this on YouTube? Give me 1 second, y'all. We're going to fix everything right now. Okay. Okay, here we go. We can hear me. Okay, you can hear me and see me. Why is it giving me this error? All right, tell me when you can't hear me or see me. Something is wrong here. It's a bit slow. Yeah, I don't know why it is. My internet should... Okay, now it's working. Oh, Lord. YouTube be giving me blood pressure, y'all. This is high blood pressure. YouTube always got to give me high blood pressure. What is happening here? Why are they always doing this to your girl? Something's got to give, y'all. Something's got to give. Okay. All right. Now that we got that out of the way, give me 1 second. I'm just going to put the chat, because I want to put it up here. I don't know why it's not working, but I have to fix it. So just give me 1 moment, and then we're going to start talking about Coco in Japan. But yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. I got sidetracked. So we went on Black Friday to go shopping, and let me tell you what store. So we went to this outlet mall. It's called Swanson Mills. If you're in the Vancouver area, you know exactly what mall I'm talking about. It's right near the ferry. And I should have recorded something to show y'all, but you know, I don't vlog anymore like I used to. But anywho, the store that had the best sales, like Lululemon, I don't know what kind of sale they had, because I didn't have the type of time to care to see. But I saw lines, like the line was super long. So I guess they had a really good sale, probably on leggings or something. But I heard that you could get the same Lululemon leggings at Costco. So apparently Lululemon is suing Costco because they found like a way to make the same to make it for cheaper. So they have the same material. They probably got the same vendor in China because that's where everybody gets their stuff. So they probably got the same vendor in China. And then Lululemon is upset because now, people just go to Costco to go get their leggings. They don't have to go to Lululemon anymore. So, people getting mad about it or whatever. So, yeah. But anyways, I saw the lineup was really crazy at Lululemon. But guess what other store? Nike, the Nike outlet, they had a really good sale, y'all. They had a really, really, really good sale. And unfortunately, because Dom and I, we were going to buy some shoes together. Oh, at NK7595, welcome to the inner circle. Thank you so much for joining the membership. I appreciate it. So yeah, Dom and I, we went to the Nike outlet, and y'all, they had a good sale. I ain't gonna even lie, y'all. They had a really good sale, but we didn't get to buy what we wanted. You want to know why? Because the lineup was too much. Too many people. And then we had to catch the ferry. So we just had to give up our items, and it was sad. I ain't gonna lie. They had a good ass sale too. They had such a good sale. Nike store was the only store that had a really good sale to me. But everywhere else was just like, meh, lackluster. It was like, meh. Well, not even a sale. So what they do is they act like it's a sale, but it's not really a sale. All they do is just use the most expensive price they have, and then they act like they mark it down like 30%. So Black Friday, I remember when I was younger, like Black Friday sales used to really be something. Like you could get like 50-60% off. Sometimes you get something for super cheap. But nowadays, nope. These companies, they've evolved. They know how to trick us. So there's that. Yeah, Black Friday was not Black Fridaying like it usually used to when I was a kid. Nowadays, Black Friday is just a glorified, just regular sale. Like even Amazon, like I checked it, and they'll build now on Amazon you got to be a Prime member in order to get like the really good discounts. I'm like, these people, they on some, like my mom would say, like that means like forget about those people. Like these people be trying, they be tricky. She be talking about, my mom be like, these people are tricky, they tricky. And she ain't lying, they be tricky. They be tricking. So yeah. Anyway, we have Boxing Days. Like for us, I know Cyber Monday's tomorrow, so I'm gonna check out some stuff because I gotta buy some stuff for my pets. I've been trying to I went to IKEA and I tried to buy, I bought a pet bed, and I have to buy a playpen for my baby girl because she's still a puppy. But the rest of them, man, like, it ain't no sales. I'm like, dang, I ain't got no pet food for sale. Damn, I ain't got nothing. Always trying to scam people. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this economy, man. I'm tired of capitalism. I'm tired of all of them. Always trying to scam people. All right, I got this up, y'all. Let's start. But yeah, I'm just upset because Black Friday sales are not they're not like what they used to be. It's like such a waste of money. I mean, except for Nike. Nike was the only good one. But the rest of them, they could go somewhere with that. All right, y'all. So let's get ready. Hold on. Let me just fix the screen a little bit more. Just a little bit more to make it viewer friendly. And then I'm going to push my head here. I know I'm small here, but I haven't figured out a layout yet. I'll get to that too. Why is it reversed? Why is the screen reversed? Oh my God. Okay, hold on, guys. The screen is reversed. Let's start again. I know. Welcome to my chaotic stream. If it's your first time, welcome. This is an ADHDer's stream. This is the stream of somebody who's on the neurodivergent spectrum, especially somebody like Romy. All right, here we go. Now it's good. All right, here we go, y'all. We got it together. All right, so I'm gonna read 2 more comments and then we starting. You said marketing is crazy. We now also have Black Friday in South Africa. Not y'all got Black Friday in South Africa. Yeah, that's what they do. Like, we didn't have it in Canada until, I think Black Friday became a thing in Canada years ago. Like, when I was, a few years ago. It's now become a thing. It used to only be an American thing. And then all of a sudden, everywhere is Black Friday. And we actually are, our equivalent of Black Friday was always Boxing Day. So usually people wait until the day after Christmas. And then they buy their stuff, right? But nowadays, people want to make money or whatever. So they'll be like, oh, it's Black Friday, but man, ain't no damn sales, man. These folks they be on some stuff. They be lying. Just scamming. All right, y'all. So let's get to Coco in Japan. I know a lot of you guys have been waiting for it. So let's recap from yesterday. Yesterday's recap. We went over Coco and her situation. We watched the video. It didn't have any audio, but from what I could see, the cops came. There were 2 cops and one, I'm assuming, a social worker talking to her and kind of like, and they were all Japanese. Obviously, she's in Japan. My only concern is that I have a feeling they were speaking to her in Japanese, and she clearly needs to be like, I hope the social worker could speak in English. And I understand that she's in a foreign country, she should understand Japanese, but what people don't understand is when you're speaking like more I would say not conversational language, but it's more in detail, like banking or finance, like when you're in an industry or whenever you're speaking, like even for English, like if you're speaking English in a more like a higher level or at a more like fluent level, I would say. It is very difficult to understand a lot of the words and expressions they use, especially when you're using legal terms. So I really hope that she was able to get an English translator and she didn't sign anything. This would be very extremely, I would be very upset if she signed paperwork. I hope she hasn't signed anything. She better never sign anything. And she needs a translator. You have to be able to understand something in your own language, especially when it comes to legal items, anything with contracts. Please, like if you're in a foreign country, I highly recommend that you get it interpreted in your language, or you have someone who can support you, who speaks that language from the country, because baby, you could be signing over your rights. And we already went over the fact that she's in Japan, so that's already an issue. Another issue is that her husband has a Japanese family, obviously, and they probably have resources and she doesn't. And she's very young. So in all reality, and I mean, I don't want to be the negative Nancy here, and of course anything can happen, God can make a way for anything. I don't want to assume things that haven't happened yet, but what I can say is based on previous case studies that I've done, and also seeing this situation play out time and time again in Korea while I was living there. I've seen stories, I've witnessed so many situations. It is highly unlikely that she will ever get custody of her daughter again. I'm going to be honest. Especially the fact that they've already given the daughter to the grandparents. It's not going to work out, unfortunately. And her baby daddy knew that, or ex-husband knew that. And this is one of the most cautionary things that I could tell everyone out here, is if you have a husband from another country. I have a husband from another country, so this is not just me just talking. I'm talking from experience here. Not my personal experience, but I'm just saying, like, there are things that I had to be more vigilant about, especially when it came to me marrying someone outside of my race. Not only that, but my country. Especially when you know the country laws and you know how things operate, you have to be extra careful and make sure that you're with somebody who will respect that. That's number one. And number two, you can't just have babies with anybody. Make sure that your spouse is someone who you can trust. And also, like, you have to build that foundation first before you have a kid with them. And the reason why I'm saying that, and I'm warning all you young girls out there, because I see a lot of people wanting to go to Korea, Japan, whatever, get their life, K-pop, J-pop life. It's all good. I'm not here to tell you what to do with your life. But what I am going to tell you, though, is you better be extra careful when you procreate with somebody from another country. And the reason why I do these case studies is for situations like this. Because when it's good, it's good. And when it's bad, it's horrible. And if your rights are not going to be protected, and if you know that you're in a country where women are seen as less than, and you also know that you're with somebody who can potentially not be the one for you, and if he's immature, he relies on his parents a lot, red flag. Don't be with somebody like that. Please don't waste your time. We got to start being more choosy about who you procreate with, because it's serious. And now we're potentially having a woman who's going to have the fight of her life, because now they have control. As soon as they get control, it's over with. It's a wrap. And I hate to say it, but this happens so much it happens more than you think it does. And so for every social media content creator that you see is, showing you, oh yeah, you could live in Korea, you could do all this, da da da. All of them, every single one of them, even the most popular ones, they will go through that same situation if they break up with their husbands. I'm being honest. I gotta be honest with you. All the AMBW couples you see, every single one of them, this is a high risk. This is a risk of something that could happen. It doesn't matter how fluent your Korean is. It doesn't matter how much you integrate. It doesn't matter. And nothing matters. Or Japanese. We're talking about Japan here. Doesn't matter how great your Japanese is. Doesn't matter how great your skills are. Doesn't matter how much they integrated you into society. How much, charity you've done. You're still a foreigner to them. Just remember that. Okay? And as long as you remember that and you're vigilant, and I'm not saying that you can't find somebody who will respect you. I know so many couples out there who the husband is an amazing guy. But then again, like I said, you don't know what will happen 10, 20, 30 years from now. And then also most of the times, like, they'll keep you in their country for a reason. And that is because if you decide one day that you no longer want to be there, then they have every right to that child. Because remember, the longer the child stays there, when a child is born in Korea or Japan or any East Asian country, any country I should say, but especially East Asia, when they're born in that country, they consider that child as one of them. So that child is going to be Japanese, right? And the longer that the child stays in the country, the more that they've acclimated to the environment, the less likely it is that they will give you custody if anything happens. Why? Because that child is pretty much Japanese. So her baby girl is Japanese. And they're going to make sure that they maintain that structure. And remember, they also have a low birth rate. So they're going to keep every single child that they can. So this, again, is the reality. But, when I talk about these things, like when I was talking about the Jedi guy a few weeks ago, yeah, I'm going to clock that girl again. I don't know if she ever showed her behind up again on the screen or on my live chat. That day when I was going in on the Jedi guy and his mindset. And then somebody came and tried to say that, oh, like, maybe they're just really in love. And, like, basically what they were trying to say is that I'm like, kind of like, how can I say it? Basically, they were making it seem, or the person who was commenting made it appear as if it's no big deal. And this is why I make it a big deal. Because when it gets to this point, which it always does, because they so quick to pop out babies, then this is the reality. You're stuck. You're stuck. You cannot go back to your country. They're not going to let you take that baby unless you do a midnight run. Good luck doing Not Without My Daughter. I talked about that movie yesterday. You're going to have to do that to get your baby out. So this is why I always say you got to vet properly, especially when you're dating interracially. But again, those who have ears will hear. And those who have eyes will see. But this is exactly why I say what I say. Because then if you decide you want to go abroad and you want to live your best life, and you do it recklessly with a person who has power and influence and can make your life a living hell, good luck getting your baby back. You're going to have to stay in that country. And guess what? Again, how long can you sustain living there with the career prospects that you have? You got to think about that stuff. Because are you going to rely on your husband? Remember, you're getting separated or divorced. So who can take care of who? And who has the most advantage? You're going to stay there yourself. Work. What kind of job are you going to do? Are you going to be able to take care of your child alone in a foreign country where the job prospects are minimal? Do you even speak enough of that language? And also, what's the job expectancy there? Because in case most of you guys don't know, most people in Korea, Japan, they retire at like 50 years old. They kick you out once you get older. You age out. They don't play about that. You're not going to see them shelving. Like here you see old folks shelving at Walmart doing the greeting. Hello. They're not going to do that. In Korea, you're out. Unless, you got some older people working in Home Plus. You could maybe do that. But that's not going to get you far in your senior years. You have to think about pension. You have to think about all those things. But, when you're in your 20s, you don't think about that. But as time goes on, you got to think about that. And you have to think about what are the chances that you're going to see your kids again? Are you going to be involved in that child's life? Because they can make it hard for you. They could say, hey, we don't want her to visit. This person is a danger to our child or to my grandchild. And that's exactly what's happening with Coco. They're going to use mental health. That's the number one thing they will always say. She's mentally unstable. That's what they're going to say. That's number one. They're going to paint you out to be a mentally unstable, unfit parent. And guess what happens to mentally unstable, unfit parents? They're not able to have visitation. Or if they have visitation, it's supervised. So you're going to be basically supervised in a room when you spend time with your child. You can't take your child anywhere. You can't do anything. It's on their terms. This is why we do what we do here. Cautionary tale. Let's get to Coco. I done said enough. Let's get to it, y'all. So we're going to finish listening to her talk about her ex. Let's run it back. I don't know who was here last night and who watched it, but we're going to watch the whole thing. So let's do it from the beginning. From the beginning. And this was her live stream before her child got taken away. Just letting y'all know that. And shout out to Coco. If you guys can donate to her, because I think she has a GoFundMe. Go follow her GoFundMe. I don't know if it's in the description box. Hold on, let me go and put it up here. I'll put it up here for her, so you guys can go and support her. And she didn't know, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna condemn her too much, but I'm just gonna say observations. Like, when I give red flags, it'll just be observations that I see. Sorry, Coco in Japan. But she was I think she was extremely young when she got with this man. So she didn't know any better, y'all. But now y'all do. Here we go. So, hold on, let me see. Here. So, if you want to donate, this is her PayPal. Y'all go send her some love. And she's going to need all the legal help that she can get, y'all. She needs it because it's going to be a long battle. A long battle, especially with the in-laws. So, let's continue watching, y'all.
How's Hubby doing? We're not a thing anymore. We are getting...
Hold on, we're going to slow it down. I had to speed it up last night because of time, but today I got a little bit more time, so we're going to slow it down for y'all. Here we go.
Separated. Like completely broken up. How's Hubby doing? We're not a thing anymore. We are getting separated. Like completely broken up. And there ain't gonna be no Japanese couple, nothing anymore. It's been like that for 2 years, basically. How is your mom in Jamaica? She's okay, but I don't want to say like the best. I always do go live at some really weird times. Right now I'm trying to get out of this situation with Tiana's dad. Like, nothing's gonna fix our situation. We just have to go both ways. It is bittersweet, but it is what it is. I've tried so much, and I've put up with a lot, like more than any of y'all on here would. And I've been told so many times, like, girl, why don't you just, divorce the guy? So I lost him, and then my job that I tried so hard to get at that, I don't want to call it strip club.
So she lost her job, y'all. She's a midnight ballerina. And yeah, she lost her job. So now, again, this is not going to work in her best favor, unfortunately. It's very sad, y'all, very sad.
About that gentleman's club. Y'all seen Sexy Red. She went to the one in Tokyo. So I work at the one in Madame Uno. I was working at that Madame Uno Osaka, but there's another one in Tokyo. So yeah, I tried so hard to get that job. Some of y'all in here know how hard I really worked to get that job. And some bullshit happened because of my so-called ex-best friend. She's the reason why I lost my job. She and her boyfriend, basically. She and her black boyfriend. It's 2025. I feel like I have to state the ethnicity of people now. So my Japanese ex-best friend and her black boyfriend got me into a lot of shit. So I can go in details into every single one, but we have to really pick what we want to talk about first. But I'm just going to give y'all a rundown, and then you're going to let me know which one you want to hear more details about first. Yeah, so baby girl is okay. So basically,
Remember, this was before the police came. Just remember that. I just had to disclaim. I have to put a disclaimer here. And Steph, I think it's Steffi 6792. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, and I appreciate it.
Tiana's dad, after I had Tiana, y'all know I met him as a DJ. He's a Japanese man who decides to become a reggae/dance hall DJ.
Red flag. So I talked about it yesterday. I'm not going to talk about everything that I said yesterday, but this is a red flag, y'all. He's a Japanese reggae dance hall DJ. So we have to start thinking about long term. I think that when we were younger, or when we're young, and I know, again, it's something that we're not really taught. She comes from a Jamaican household. She's from Jamaica. I come from a Haitian household. I'm not from Haiti directly, but my parents are, my peoples are. So I was raised with that mindset. Like, my parents, like I said, like, as soon as, I think I said in a Jeannie Mai case study, that's why I could relate to her, because she's Vietnamese. Her mom's Vietnamese, but she's American, but she was raised as a Vietnamese little girl. And I was raised like a Haitian little girl, literally. Like, even though I was in North America, my parents had the same mindset that Haitian people have, obviously, because they're from Haiti. That's how they were raised. And then they transferred it to me. So then when I was in the house, it's a Haitian house, Haitian time. And then when I was outside, it was like, okay, I could blend in with everybody, right? So with that being said, we're not taught to view relationships in the same way like other people. And I think that our parents kind of give us little bits and pieces, and it's usually under a lot of trauma and stress. So it's like, don't have sex, don't get pregnant. These are the conversations they have with us, but it's not actually sitting down and telling you, hey, this type of man is not going to be a good partner long term. Nobody's thinking about those things. And they think that everything's just going to work itself out. And I hate to say it, baby, it will not. It'll get worse as you age. So now, as a young girl, she met this man. He is a Japanese reggae dancehall DJ. Already, I know he broke. I can already tell you he broke. He doesn't have a career prospect. Why? If he was in Jamaica, maybe this will work. But this is Japan we're talking about. Japan. So he's already a pariah in his own country as far as career goes. How do you think he's going to survive in Japan with that type of industry? He's not going to survive long term. Because this is not something that is celebrated in Japan. It is more of an underground thing. And so when you look at the long-term prospects of a man, you have to start looking at that. For all my young ladies out there, and even if you're older, please look at what his career is. What is his education level? How far can he get with what he has? Because it sounds to me like he was just doing gig work. That doesn't sound like a career to me. Why? Because I already know that he's probably having to depend on getting gigs and getting booked. That is difficult to do. You'd have to be a very popular DJ to do that. And not only that, but he's in the nightlife. So he's around women, around drinking, around all those type of environments. And so is she as well. So then you have these two people who are working in the nightlife. So who's going to watch their child while they're out working? These are, again, other questions we need answered. So is the grandmama? Because her people's not in Japan. So it's his people's. So they already have a relationship with the baby girl. They probably watch her a lot. So now the courts are going to definitely be like, hey, I'm thinking about it from the court's perspective. I do have I'm not a lawyer, but like, I watch shows and I done studied it. I even had the LSAT books. Like, your girl might do it in the future. I'm still thinking about it. Still, there's a lot of studying. That's why I'm just like, nah. But from a legal perspective, it's about the child. What is in the benefit of the child? And they will do whatever they can to keep the same semblance of normalcy, because courts do not like to separate children from parents. But at the same time, they have to think about what is for the best interest of the child. So when you think about it this way, if you got two parents working in the nightlife, then who's going to watch the child while you out there working? It's going to be grandmama. And so if she's already staying with grandmama, then they're just going to say, hey, just stay with grandma. I mean, she's used to it anyways. You don't be there anyways. So I got to be honest. So these are things you got to start thinking about when you have children. That's why I say you got to move different when you have children. You can't just be doing what you used to do. You have to start thinking differently. Why? Because you never know what's going to happen. You have to make sure you can protect yourself and your child in every scenario.
In Japan, he tried to live in Jamaica and it didn't work out. And for the longest, he would act like, oh, he's more Jamaican than me. If I was supposed to go anywhere with him, he would say, oh, he's going with his dogs. If I go out with him dog them, y'all know how we Jamaicans talk. We're going out with the dogs, and we're going around some dangerous people in some dangerous areas.
So this man already has a stunted mindset. Red flag. So he thought he could be Jamaican. I talked about that yesterday. Cosplaying like a Jamaican man. He thought he watched enough Jamaican music videos, enough reggae videos to believe that he could be Jamaican. And so he decided that he wanted to cosplay as a Jamaican man. This is his persona, y'all. He really thinks that way. No identity. No originality. And he wants to go to dark, dangerous places. That's how she met him, y'all. He been a bum. From the beginning. But again, she was young. And not only that, but it's like there was no guidance. I can already tell right now. Unfortunately, there's no guidance. And so this is why it was easy for her to think that this was a normal occurrence. One, when she sees him, and not question that, hey, this man, what is he doing in Jamaica? What is he doing in Japan? Can he support me? Can he support, if we have a family, can we support? She's not thinking about none of that. She's just thinking she's in love.
So it's best if you not come. He would make up so many excuses as to why I couldn't hang out with him while we were in Jamaica.
Because he cheating, girl. You see, she couldn't even hang out with him while she was in Jamaica. Red flag. He's cheating. He was cheating from before. If a man is always secretive, hiding his phone, if you see your man on his phone and you go and you walk and he's like this, red flag. If he comes to Jamaica, he's in your country, and he doesn't want to spend time with you in your country, he doesn't even want you to show him around. He talking about he with bad men, them, dangerous men, them. Never. Ever. And second of all, if he got long dookie braids, we done seen this man. I'm going to show y'all again. He got long little plaits. Red flag. I'm not talking about dreads. I'm talking about plaits. Like when you got the little kitty styles. I know. I'm just playing. I'm not playing though. I'm serious. When you see a man of another race with them long plaits, run. Please run.
Where I was born and raised, like, why are you telling me? I should be telling you. I should be warning you. So anyways, fast forward, we come to Japan, had a baby when Tiana was born. I don't know. It's just the same thing. He would have these excuses as to why I couldn't go to the club with him anymore. Or if I would try to do anything with dancing, he would be against it. He wouldn't really help me out with much. And he would just come home drunk, throwing up. I had to clean up the throw up. I had to make him miso soup in the morning. Like, come on.
He's a child, y'all. He's a child. So he didn't want her to be a midnight ballerina anymore. He wanted to still roam the streets. So I could understand it if he didn't want to do the nightlife anymore. He's like, hey, we're parents now. Let's just choose another career. Let's go somewhere else. I could understand it from that perspective. But he doesn't want her to be out at night. He wants to do him. So already we have the control coming, because, that's the culture he comes from. I got to be honest. That's just what they do. Listen, this is probably going to be the most honest stream that I've done. And I'm going to always be honest, but I'm going to be really extremely real with y'all. Control. That's what that was. He doesn't want her. A lot of men, especially from traditional culture, if they're coming from a collectivist culture, they will always want you to be at home. You gonna stay on the side. You gonna stay home. Not all, obviously, but I'm saying a majority of them. You gotta read between the lines, one, and two, you gotta understand their mindset. The type of man, the culture he grew up in. Especially if he grew up in an East Asian culture, it's raps. I'm the man of the household. I don't want you working no more. Can't even provide for you. You're still a DJ with them damn plaques in your head. Red flag. And then you want to tell her what to do with her life. And again, I'm not excusing her field. I personally do not think that she should be doing that. It's very dangerous. It's a high risk, low reward industry. Sis could be doing many other things other than that, personally speaking. However, her husband or ex-husband, soon to be ex-husband, he has not made it comfortable and safe for her to explore other options. Because if she's only thinking about being a midnight ballerina, that lets me know that she wants to have money. And that lets me know that he's not putting up his weight. Because if you're able to pursue, the only way you're going to be able to pursue what you really want to do is if your husband can help to support you like he's supposed to. But if your husband is deficient and he's not able to do that, then it's going to be hard for you to live a soft life. It's going to be hard for you to not work. It's going to be hard for you to not want to do what you want to do. You're always going to try to, make fast money. Whenever I see a woman in the fast money lifestyle, I know that she has way too much going on. Either she got to take care of kids by herself and getting no child support. Either it's not enough. Sometimes I know they like the fast lifestyle, but in this case, she's in a foreign country and she's trying to get a job as a midnight ballerina. Why? Because she can make the most money that way. That's all she knows. And he's not making it for her to want to quit. She can't retire. He's a bum. I already know that. But unfortunately, she didn't see that. I could have told her in Jamaica, sis, he's not. Girl, you can find somebody better. Is it because he's Japanese that she thought he was going to be different? I don't know. But a bum is a bum is a bum. A bum is a bum. Doesn't matter what race, what creed, what doesn't matter. They all have the same pattern. So now, fast forward. They done had the baby. And he doesn't want her to work. He doesn't want her to sustain herself. And I believe she wants to break free from him. That's why she wants to work as a midnight ballerina, so she can have her own money, do her own thing. He wants her cooped up in the house while he goes and roams like a dog, like the dog he is. He called himself a dog, so I'm going to call him a dog. This is very common, y'all. It's the mindset. So be careful. Again, continuing.
So I'm like, okay, I wanna go back outside because basically you're not appreciating me as a housewife. So might as well I go back outside. So I went outside. I decided to go to Madame Wu every now and then, to hang out, party, this and that. And then I was like, it would be really nice if I work here. Like every other club I would go to, it wouldn't give me, that vibe until, So then I talked to the manager, I talked to the boss. It took me like almost 2 years. They were like, your Japanese isn't really there yet. You should try to, work on your Japanese. And I did so, and they gave me a chance. And so Tiana's dad was only against me working there because they wanted him to work there. They wanted him to be a DJ there. That's what I got to find out. And because I started working there as a dancer, because I decided to work there as a dancer, he didn't want to work there as a DJ anymore. He basically got mad. And I'm like, either way you take it, you can't tell me that I can't dance at a club when you're going to be DJing at a club around half-naked women half the time. You guys get the point I'm trying to make? Because he's trying to make it seem as if I destroyed the whole relationship.
It's because you're his wife. You're his possession. And again, I got to tie it back to culture. That's all I can do, because you have to realize how he grew up. This is where the mindset comes from. And it's not just parents. It's society, community, relatives. All of that can impact how a child perceives the world. So in his mind, you're his possession. You're not his partner. You're his possession. You're his wife. He doesn't want anyone else touching you. That's it. That's all. He doesn't want anyone around you. No man wants his wife working in that industry. I'll be honest. Even if they seem all cool with it, the men. Let me tell you, this happens so many times with midnight ballerinas. They'll meet a man. He'll be okay with her lifestyle. But as soon as she has children with him, it's like, no, you no longer can do it anymore. And not only that, but they don't want you to have that freedom. That's another thing. So he wants to do what he wants to do. He wants to do him, wants to cheat on you, wants to do whatever he does, but you better never do that. You're his possession. And again, culture. Gotta be honest. Not all, but enough where I'm raising red flags. And it's not just Japan, it's everywhere, but we talking about Japan today. So again, the traditional mindset. You're a woman. And I don't think it's only Midnight Ballerina. To be quite honest with you, even if she worked in another industry, I believe he would have still controlled her. So there's that.
By going to work at that club. That was the main reason why. Well, I don't know. I feel like that was the main reason. He just didn't want me to work there. But you were going to work there, nigga. So what is it really? So like, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do about the situation. So when it comes to my ex-best friend, she was a really cool friend. I'm not gonna lie. Living in Japan for 8 years and only having one friend is very stressful. It's really, 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 really stressful. He just wants to be there so you don't see his shenanigans. That's what I've been trying to say to people. And what really frustrates me is no one came to check upon me. When we separated, all those 2 years, no one came to check upon me. Like I found condoms in his suitcase from Tokyo. Why do you need condoms? We're not together, we're not living together. Oh, my friend just gave it to me. Like for what? They know that we're not. They know that we're kind of rocky. So why do I have to go back to our old house and see the box on the little, that little coffee table, like my little table, your coffee table, like a nice little box with condoms like propped up in it, nice and pretty, condoms in your work suitcase. Like, come on, like, what are we doing here?
Another thing I want to say, and again, sis is talking, so she's just having her live stream, but I could hear cartoon in the background, so I'm assuming her baby girl is in the room. Red flag. We got to stop doing that. Do not live stream around your children. They can hear you. They're not deaf. They're not. I mean, even if they are, sorry, excuse me, I don't want to say it like that. So, okay, let me rephrase what I'm saying. They can understand, is what I meant to say. I got to start communicating my words differently because I don't want to offend the deaf community. I'm being honest. Like, it's a disability. But they can understand. They can hear. Her daughter speaks English. She speaks English with her daughter. Her daughter she may not understand everything, but hell, I remember when I was younger, I could understand. I could read between the lines. And even if she can't understand everything, she can understand your body language and how you're tensing up. She knows you're talking about her damn daddy. Her raggedy ass daddy at that. You gotta stop doing that. Have them in a separate room or something. But please stop streaming around your kids. The TV is not, I promise you, they can hear. They have ears like, they have the most bionic ears. Trust and believe me. They act like half of the time they don't hear you, but kids hear everything.
With my ex-best friend, it's the same thing. She's the type of person who she wants to see you do good, but not better than her. And it got to a point where she got so jealous of me to the point where she would pour water on me while she's on stage. I remember being in a section. She wanted to be in that section too, and she didn't get to be in a section. So, okay, I was there chilling with the customers, having a good time. She went up on stage with a bottle of water, and she looked at me. She threw the water up in the air. It splashed me. It splashed the customer. She gave me a side eye, went back dancing. She's gonna make it seem as if she was just drunk. She was either drunk or high. It was either alcohol or it was either cocaine overdose. One of the two. So it was always like that with her. And I'm like, bro, like, you're my best friend. You're my sister.
She's your best friend and your sister, and this is how she acts. That's her behavior. Again, this is not an attack on Coco. Because like I said, she's still growing. She's still young. She looks very young to me right now. But it's mostly to say to you all as advice for the future. Please. I don't see anything good about this best friend. She sounds like a horrible ass person. Why are you entangling yourself with her? But then again, remember, she said she's lonely and it's hard finding friends. So she's just choosing anybody. She doesn't have a good pattern of choosing the right people around her. So this lets me know that there's something wrong here. There's a problem. And trust and believe me, I had the same issue. It's like the navigation, it's like something wasn't pinging here. Attracting the wrong people to you. That's a problem. You got to start changing your environment, changing your orbit. Your best friend sounds awful. She was never a best friend. She was just there for the opportunity. She's an opportunist. And she's jealous half of the time just so she could look better next to a black woman. Be careful, especially the ones who interracially date. I got to be honest. They seem to think you want they men for some reason because they got a black man like everybody wants them. I don't want them. But I'm serious. Like when you have a best friend who is dating somebody of another race, you got to really vet her really properly. Vet her properly. Vet her properly. Especially if it's a black man. Because half of the time, especially what she's talking about, I've heard this happen many, many a time. So you got to be careful with those kind of friendships. And I'm not saying all, because I have a really close friend. She's with a mixed guy, and she's amazing. But what I'm trying to say is you got to vet them a little bit more, because sometimes there's this jealousy going on. She threw water at you and you still talking about she's your best friend. Then I know something's wrong here. She needs a lot of help, y'all. We got to pray for her. Honestly, I'm being honest. I'm not even joking. We got to pray for her. I feel like there's a lot going on with her. She's lonely. She's by herself in a foreign country. She was way too young to be moving to Japan by herself, to be quite honest with you. Way too young. I would not recommend you do that until you're done with university. At least when your frontal lobe develops, you can make better decisions. I would not recommend anyone to live in a foreign country at a young age. Too young. Too young, in my opinion. But then if you're mature, that's a different thing. But it sounds like she wasn't mature by the decisions that she was making. And when you live in a foreign country, it's like all the experiences are double. It's like anything that happens in your country, especially if she comes from a Caribbean country, more slower paced. Japan is fast as hell. So it was already uneven in the beginning. It was not a place that it's too fast paced for her. She should have never left home to go to Japan. I don't mind. I don't think there's anything wrong with people traveling while they're young or doing short-term stays like studying abroad. But when it comes to living in a foreign country, having a baby, being married, no. I'm sorry. I would not recommend anyone to do that at a young age, especially if you're younger than 25 years old. I would never recommend it. Need to get that frontal lobe developed. Need to get your bachelor's degree or some type of educational component. You need to have something or some type of stability before you can even think of going abroad. And then the odds will be better in your favor. But here this is a sad case, y'all. She's isolated.
If you feel no type of way, like, come to me, talk to me. I can go to her and say, I'm feeling, I felt, this type of way, that type of way, blah, blah, blah. It would be like this. If I get this amount of tips, or if I get this type of opportunity, she would be like, I want that too. Or she would try to make it seem as if she's against me or some shit like that. It was always shit like that. Like, I can't tell you how many stories I have. So this is why I'm trying to say, like, we have to figure out a day to tell these stories. Like, just tell the whole fucking story. So her boyfriend that she met at Magic City, if I was traveling, and of course, if I wanted to get my stripper career up, I would go to one of those pop-in strip clubs and fuck a host too. I would fuck a banging DJ too. I would go to some of the hot strip clubs and try to smash whoever the hell I could smash so I can have power. Well, that's why she has so much power over me.
So she met that man. Her ex-bestie met her man at Magic City. So we talked about yesterday. And red flag. That's a red flag. They met in Magic City in Atlanta. So I'm assuming he's American. That's what I'm thinking. Because America, there's a large military presence in Japan. Actually, I think, if I'm not mistaken, the U.S. military, their largest like foreign presence is in Japan. I believe so. Korea is right after, if I believe it. I believe so. My numbers could be wrong. So she done met this man at Magic City, and we went over that last night. Y'all, they had a whole Magic City pop up in Japan, y'all. They did. Hold on, we gonna watch just a little bit of it. Yeah, they had a whole interview, everything. We even saw Jack Harlow. Sexy Red was there. That's what she was talking about that before. They did a whole Magic City type of pop up in Japan. Just keep that in mind. So they done brought that culture over to the East.
Because their reps, Magic City, the best you think.
Future.
All right.
Pluto.
Look at these folks, y'all. Whoa. Okay. Yeah. I'm not trying to get in trouble with YouTube. Okay. I didn't know they was going to show all that. Here, Magic City, Tokyo. Here we go.
And bringing Magic City to Tokyo. Thanks to Mr. Magic. And I want to shout out Force Magazine for having us.
Medicine Tokyo.
Yeah, these. Okay. Y'all going to look at this. Okay. Test number 1. Remember, I done said all that I said as a test warning before the stream. Are these men qualified to be your husband? Or even your partner? Y'all let me know in the chat. Are these men qualified? Look at them. Look at them. Cosplayers. They have them in Korea too. The Hongdae boys. These are the ones that are, especially if you're a black woman, they're going to be the ones to most likely go after you. Run. It's either them or the ones with the glasses, the nerdy ones. You gotta be careful with them ones too. Them some freaky frogs. Be careful. There's an archetype, y'all. They will go after you. They gonna love you. They gonna be baby girl you all day long. But then there's nothing of substance here. Nothing of substance. One thing I loved about Dom, I love the fact that he was a bodybuilder. That's number 1. Because I was like, oh, I thought that was cool. He likes to take care of himself. But I also love the fact that he didn't do this. None of that. He told me his favorite music was country music and EDM. He said he listened to some hip hop, but he really loves country music. I said, thank you, God. Yes. Love it. Loved it. He was like, I went to Australia. I used to surf. I used to go spearfishing. He told me all the little adventures he had. No hip-hop clubs. I was like, thank God. When he told me one of his favorite country artists, he's like, yeah, I love Chris Stapleton. I listen to him all the time. I was like, yes, music to my ear. I didn't hear nothing about no damn Migos, none of that stuff. Now he loves, of course he loves like, what's his name again? 21 Savage. He loves different types of music. But it wasn't what he led with. He led with conversation. We actually got to know each other. Me being black was not at the forefront at all. It was just us talking, vibing. Them right here, they're going to talk about, hey, look at them. Look at them. Look at them. These are the men that will go and prey on you. These are the ones. No prospects here. Just let it go. Let it go, please. Look at that. Hold on, we're going to fast forward here because I have a feeling something's happening here. How can I fast forward this? Hold up. Okay, I'm going to cut my screen a little bit, y'all. My bad. I can't see this. So, hold on. I got to make sure that it doesn't show. Okay, here. Okay, we're going to stop it right here. I'm going to show y'all. Look at the audience here. Look at what they're glorifying here. This is what it is, y'all. So when they see you, because remember, they don't have a lot of black people there. The foreign population is very minimal. And in Japan, there's a lot of military servicemen and women. So now, when you go abroad and you're trying to get your life in Japan, they're going to think that you're doing this. This is the image they have of you, if you look like me. This is the image they have of you, y'all. I'm just being honest. Continue. Sorry, y'all. I can't show you. They shaking booty. They doing a whole bunch of stuff here. I can't show it. I'm trying to fast forward this. I'll show y'all in a few. Hold on. Oh, they twerking. They twerking here. They twerking, y'all. All right, here we go. All right, now I could show y'all. Here, they got a back. Look at this. This is the lifestyle. This is the lifestyle, y'all. Here we go. Throwing money. Look at this one right here. Look at this one. That's what her ex-husband looks like him. He looks like him. Look at that. Look at the plaques. Red flag. Who is this? Is he American? I don't know. Who is this? Look at this. And again, you know, if you like it, I love it. But I'm just letting you guys know, if you want stability and seriousness, you're not going to find seriousness here. This is very unserious. Extremely unserious. Gotta be honest. All right. So here, hold on a second. Let me see if I can play this part. 1 second, y'all. They're bringing out liquor. Okay. All right. Y'all saw Magic City. Okay, let's get back to it. We're going to get back to Coco now. Oh, wait, there's more? Hold on. Oh, wait, there was a fight. Oh, I forgot to say that. Here we go. They done bought this over. Hold on. There was a fight with Ace Boogie with a hoodie. Yeah, Ace Boogie with a hoodie, a rapper. Here we go. Fighting in Japan. You already know what it is. That's bound to happen. It's bound to happen. Hold on.
This crew got into a massive brawl inside of a nightclub in Tokyo. Now, you might be wondering, why are they in Tokyo? Well, they brought Magic City to Tokyo. As you guys can see by all the money that surrounded it, it looked like they were eating very well. It wasn't just a Boogie, Future was there, Lotto was there, and a couple of other celebrities as well. But come on, we can't be fighting over there in Japan. We don't need that type of press. So over the weekend, A Boogie and this crew got into a massive brawl inside of a nightclub in Tokyo. Now,
so they went to go Nook and Buck. They bought Atlanta to Japan. This is what I'm talking about. This is the reality, y'all. All right, let's get back to Coco's story. These are the people that she's hanging around. And remember, she said her Japanese friend was with a man she met at Magic City. You can only imagine. In Atlanta.
So the guy tried to get with me. I told her about it. She got mad at me. Like, the fuck? She went to him. He lied, talking about I sent him nudes. Nigga, I didn't send you no nudes. Like, no. Like, it's so crazy. Like, my man, the man that I created a child with, I didn't even send him nudes. Like, come on. You can make, okay, yeah, I can make some story times, but it's just really fucking crazy, like the shit that I've been going through. And because of all the lies that he told her, talking about I send nudes, she went on Instagram and said that, oh, the next time she have a best friend, she's gonna make sure that she's beautiful. What are you trying to say? I'm ugly? Maybe right now I look like an Oompa Loompa, but what are you trying to say? I'm ugly? And she said all kind of shit just because of what your lying ass boyfriend said to you.
Coco, you spending too much energy on this ex-best friend. Let me tell you what's finna happen. I'm gonna tell you. She's trying to get her Alabama Barker on. Y'all know Bad Baby, all of them. They all look the same. So, she's a Japanese version of them. So what they'll do, because you know the friend is just, it's an aesthetic right now. It's a trend. Trust and believe me, once this trend ends, she gonna go right. A few years later, you're going to see her married to a Japanese man with children. Mark my words. So you spending too much time fighting and putting energy into this. This is a trend for her. This is your life, but it's a trend for her. I can promise you that. She going to reform, be born. Oh, no, they don't believe in Christianity in Japan. She going to be Buddhist. She going to reform, go back to Buddhism. And then she gonna get with a Japanese man, have Japanese kids, and then forget that this ever happened in her life. All of this is gonna be erased. Just letting you know that. Okay, because she's still young, so I can guarantee you, when she's 30, she's not gonna be with Magic City dude anymore. This is just a phase for her. Wait until her frontal lobe develops, just like yours. It'll develop eventually. She'll be with a Japanese man.
I never sent the nigga no nudes. Absolute betrayal. Absolute betrayal. Like, no. I was like, okay, where's the proof of the nudes? I work on proof. Y'all know how it is with me. I need proof. He can't show me no proof. She can't show me no proof. The only thing they could say was, I don't have any time for this. I don't have any time for this, blah, blah, blah. Like, are you that dumb or that delusional? Yeah, like, seriously, we can't catch a fucking break. Like, seriously. All I've been trying to do is help people. All I've been trying to do is look out for people, like, genuinely. And I just can't seem to get a break. And so because she kept fucking with me, I went to my boss and I was like, you know, I can't do this anymore. Y'all said if there's anything, I need to come to y'all, talk about it. And I did that. No one did anything to help. So I decided that I was going to put matters into my own hands and fight the bitch. So I did fight her.
Red flag, Coco. See, I was with you till now. What you doing fighting this girl? Why? Coco, I'm gonna need no. You see, she needs she needs a lot of guidance, y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna I see her I don't know why the mouth part, like her it's not syncing, so hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna play it again here. So, Coco, sis, you gotta do better, man. You got a baby girl now. You can't live that life no more. Fast life is over. It's over with. Stop it. Why are you fighting this girl? Like I told you, she's just going to end up with a Japanese man in the future. It's such a waste of time and energy. She's not about that life. I can guarantee you that, sis. She's not. She's not. Just let it go. But now you done fought the girl. This is not going to look good for your court case. What is happening here? You put it on Instagram. Damn, and I'm playing it. Lord. Dude, are they able to see people's YouTube lives for the court cases? I got to be careful what I post. Coco, you're going to need to take this down once I'm done. Let me review it first, though. But take it down. Take down the live stream. They're going to use it against you, sis.
I did because you're not gonna keep fucking with my name. As a black woman, in general, it's really hard for me as a black woman in general to get a job. It's hard for me as a black woman to make friends. It's hard for me as a black woman to date. And I tried so hard to get this job, so hard. And I've been so loyal to you as a friend. And for all of this to come down on me, like, no, I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck you up.
But you know what? Let me tell you something. Okay, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I told y'all, I always say I gotta keep it real. I can understand why she beat her ass, but it's just not a wise thing to do. We have to be more mature. And trust me, I used to love knucking and bucking, and I was ready to fight, always on go. What are you doing? But then you get to a certain point where not every battle is worth the war. Sometimes you gotta just let people fizz out themselves. That best friend, first of all, she's insecure, jealous. She's going through a phase. She gonna be back with her Japanese parents soon. Don't worry about it. This is a waste of time. Not only that, but sis, we gotta start looking at other careers. I don't like this nightlife for you. You're in a foreign country. I really don't like it. You're too beautiful. 1. And number 2, it is dangerous. Even more when you're in a foreign country. They're not going to care if something happens to you. And I'm more concerned about you. So what I will say is this. You have YouTube. You have a channel. Do something with it. You can do so many things. You can transform so many things. You have really beautiful hairstyles. I watch her channel. She knows how to lay her hair. Start something. I don't know. Maybe get some wigs in Japan. I don't know if Japan has wigs. Hey, you have proximity to China. You can get them shipped over, send them over here. I don't know. You got to figure something out. Do something else. I don't know what she's into, but focus on that. Make your money in another way. Get out of the nightlife. It's not doing you well. It's not helping you heal. That's number 1. Number 2, it is causing you to continue these patterns that are destructive. You're self-destructing right now. This is not good for your child. It's not a good environment for your child to grow up in. That's what the courts are going to be looking at. So please get out of it. Get out of this cycle. Get out of this loop. Show that you can prove yourself to have something else going for yourself. And this will increase your chances. Please get your money up in another way. This is not it. Get out of it. Get out of this lifestyle. It's not going to help you. It's not beneficial.
If I could afford to, I'd probably put a restraining order out on her, because you don't do that to people. You don't. And I'm living in Japan. On top of it, as a black woman, it's so fucking hard. I have to deal with racist people, the workplace, the dating, the making friends. I can't even catch a break going to the convenience store to buy a fucking bottle of water. Like, hello? Like, no, you fuck with my bread. You fuck with my kids' bread. Like, after me and her fought, they didn't let me work for a long time. So I was basically surviving off of whatever I had in my bank account. Okay, the money is going down a little more. Okay, I can pay my rent for this month and next month. After next month, I won't be able to pay my rent. So after that, they decided that they're scared of me, so they're not gonna allow me to come back to work. Why couldn't y'all come up with something else to tell me earlier on? Why did y'all wait until I was down to my last dollar to kick me to the curb?
Okay, so this is another red flag. Sorry, I gotta say it like that. This is another red flag. Never wait for people to decide your destiny, is what I'm saying. She already knew she done fought the girl. The girl is Japanese. They're obviously gonna side with the Japanese girl. She's innocent. You're the big black bad wolf, whatever. So you already know what time it is over there. Well, you should know. You've been there for 8 years, but I don't know why you keep having hope and thinking that it's going to change. So always protect yourself in this situation. You should have been on your YouTube hustle, sis. It's there. You have 90. I checked yesterday. It was 94.7K thousand subscribers. That's a lot of folks. You could have done something with it, sis. Please, you can start today. You already have the audience, so you can start today. You gotta have other options. Japan, I'm telling y'all, if working in a foreign country, and I wasn't even a midnight ballerina. But I already knew. I was like, no, I'm going to keep hopping from job to job. I had a feeling. I was like, no, I need stability. We going right back home. I'm sorry. But then thankfully, I had the wherewithal before. When I met my husband, that was one of the most important things I asked him. Are you okay with living in different countries? Because I know I'm not going to stay here. He's like, yeah, I lived abroad before. We could do it. All right, cool. That's it. That's all. You got to know. You have to know. Okay, this is awareness issue here. You have to be able to read between the lines. You already know you done fought the girl. You already know that she's making it hard for you to get a job in the nightlife. Then I believe it's a sign from the Lord to tell you to get out of the nightlife. Nothing is working out for you in that area. Find something else to do. Pivot. But you still stuck on it, sis. Why?
So now I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. Like, I am working somewhere else, but it's still really hard. There's a lot that I want to say. There's a lot that I want to talk about. There's a lot that I want to bring to light because I'm just tired of people walking over me. I'm just tired. I'm just annoyed at the fact that literally no one checked upon me. All the friends that I had here, like, no one decided to ask, like, what's your side of the story? If I was in the Caribbean, I know for sure someone would come and say, I heard this and that happened. Like, what happened? Like, Caribbean people or Black people on a whole, we wanna hear what's happening on both sides. No one, not the mother-in-law, like, she tried to hear me out, but she's gonna be on her son's side. No, I don't get money from him. I don't get child support. I don't get nothing.
Oh, we knew. I already knew that, sis. You ain't had to tell me. I know he's a broke Dusty. I already knew. You didn't have to tell us. I know you've been holding it down. That's why I said you gotta read. You gotta see the patterns for what it is. The fact that she's adamant about getting this job, 2 years they done curved her, and she still wanted to get that job lets me know she didn't have the funds. He wasn't taking care of her. He kept her in the house, kept her isolated, didn't have enough money to take care of her, and yet wanted her to just stay there. Also, she can't be an English teacher because she doesn't have a university degree and she doesn't have the skills. She'd have to do underground teaching or illegal teaching, tutoring, and it doesn't make enough money. So what are you going to do then? Where are you going to work? That's my point. But thank God she has social media. She has an out. I don't know why she's not doing anything with it. Do something with it, girl. You got money right here. This is a money maker. Do something. Do a whole story time. Who the F did I marry? Hell, I'll watch it. This like the Danish deception, the Japanese deception. There you go. And actually for you, you're going to get I'm telling you, people like me, we will have sympathy for you. Why? Because we know you were young when you did it. We understand that. And we know that you were young, you were impressionable. Of course, you're going to have some people being stupid, but majority of the women, we're going to support you. Because we know that you were impressionable, young, you didn't have the guidance. Use that to your advantage, sis. Get yourself up. Please, get out of that life.
Nothing at all. Not a dollar in my hand. I've never, ever, ever received a single dollar in my hand. If it's money to buy food for Tiana, I've never gotten that. I've never gotten child support. I've never gotten money for transportation, money for clothes for Tiana, money for school for Tiana. Nothing at all. So, yeah, I gave so much. I gave so much. I feel like I gave too much. Oh, thank you. Can you look for a job? If I'm gonna do the military thing, I'm gonna have to bring my daughter with me, because one thing I'm not gonna do is give him the power to feel as if he's gonna take my child away from me, especially when I was at home taking care of Tiana. I had a fucking C-section, an emergency C-section. I had to creep around, crawl around on the floor, and he's in the club shaking up and down, jiggling, whatever the fuck he was doing, with females getting drunk.
Red flag. This man was not prepped to be a father or a husband. He's not qualified. Why are we making these Dusties qualified? By her being with him, she's giving him the... My brain is hurting, y'all. When are we gonna stop, y'all? We gotta really... This is sad for the simple fact that where was her village? Where were they? Did they think that this was a good idea because he's Japanese? Like, I'm wondering, what did her parents... I don't know. Did sis ever talk about it? Who watches her channel? Let me know. I'm gonna have to go through her videos real quick. And she had a C-section. You're not supposed to move. And then this bum-ass man couldn't even be bothered to help her with the kid at least for a week or two while her stitches were healing. Went to go to the strip club, go to the nightclub. But that's how she met him. Oh my God, this is horrible. Awful. This is just like the Ray J Princess Love. He was awful from the beginning. He was just a dusty, bum-ass man. You could have done so much better, sis. So much better. What happened? Where's her village? That's what I need to know. Where are they? Where were they? Where were they when she decided to move to Japan? Where? These decisions, y'all, it catches up to you. Now this is compound interest in real time. So this man he's not fit, but then now he's acting like he is. Why? Because he got his mama behind him. His goon, the goon. I call them the mama goons. So now he thinks he's strong and confident because his mama's rolling up behind him. That's it, that's all. Without his mama, I promise you, he would not be able to do half of the things he's doing right now. But unfortunately, she didn't understand that. When you have a man who is a mama's boy, especially in a traditional culture, he doesn't know how to hold his own. This is going to be a nightmare. Now his mama's the one. It's not him, it's his mama running the show. That's why she was like, I tried to explain to her, my mother-in-law, she's just being polite to you. That's her son. She's going to do whatever it takes to keep him. You got to understand, in Asian culture, they even used to unalive the daughters just to keep the sons. Ask China why they have why there are more men out there. They're outnumbered than women. Why are there so many millions of men who are going to be what do they call them, lonely and unmarried? Why is it hard in China for men to find wives? It's because they would unalive. They only have the one child rule. And then they would have a daughter. If a woman was pregnant with a daughter gotta go. And it's not just in China. And then in Korea and Japan, the son is seen as like the heir. He is the generational carrier to them. That's her son. She's not going to go against her son. So Coco, I don't know what you was thinking that they was going to listen to both sides of the story. She don't care what your side is. And even if she knows you're right, she doesn't care. That's her son. She going to take his side. And he's a bum raised by his mama, who raised him as a bum. Bum-ass mama, bum-ass son. Red flag, both bums. And now you done procreated with him. And that beautiful little girl you got, she's going to be up under their house now. Unfortunately. This is sad.
Like, and people gave me so much shit. Like, I just wanted to be a mom, a housewife, have a good husband, but no matter what I...
Hold on. Baby, who is that? Baby girl, you said in Japan, I don't think husbands are usually allowed to be present during the birth and hospital stay. No, it's not the birth. It's after. When she was home. She said she was crawling around. She was at home and he was gone. So this was during her recovery, not during the birth. We talking about during the recovery when she's at home. Imagine you have a newborn baby. You're trying to acclimate to the baby because it takes time. You know, you got to do skin to skin. You got to learn how to latch. Like the baby has to learn how to latch. Like there's a whole process of having a baby come home. And he decided that it's better for him to go in the strip clubs than to be with his wife because she's healing. She cannot get up. Her stitches, like once you have a C-section, you can't have a lot of movement. You can't lift anything. You have to wait until you heal. And usually that takes like at least 2 to 3 weeks if I'm not mistaken. Probably longer than that. Probably 5 to 6 weeks. I'm being generous here. And that depends on your body. This is just average. So instead of being home and helping her take care of the baby, he wanted to be outside. That's what we talking about here. Not the hospital stay. This is out after the hospital. Post-hospital.
I did, it would just be one big ball of shit just rolling behind me. It's just right there, just lurking behind me. I don't know. I gave my best friend love. She gave me shit and betrayal back. I gave my husband love. He gave me shit and betrayal back. I don't know. I don't know what else to say or do. No, I'm late. To the whole deadbeat in the... Yeah. Hold on, I'm reading comments, y'all. Stop telling your friends your business. The thing for me is I never really told her much of my business. It would be like when I'm at work and people would just be obsessing over me. She didn't like that. People would want to fuck with me and not with her. And then recently I found out that this I don't even want to say like this bitch or whatever, but she was going around just spreading all kinds of propaganda on my name, like all kind of lies, talking shit about me, things that I've never done, things that she is more guilty of than me. And no one gives a fuck. It doesn't matter how much I try to show them proof. No one gives a fuck. Like, this is Japan. That's how Japanese people are. They don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter how much proof I have. They're always going to have her back.
Yep. Doesn't matter, y'all. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Because they see her as one of their own. That's it. That's it. That's all. They have a very strong collectivist identity. So, and that's how they were raised. There you go. So they're not going to see your side there. They don't have that type of frame of reference. They just see it as you were the aggressor. That's it. That's all.
They're always going to have her back. I'm just mad because I was taking care of things. I was taking care of myself. Financially, I was taking care of my family. Financially.
Okay, here we go. That's the answer I was looking for. And Devonda, sis, you were right. You said she needs to start setting boundaries with people. Exactly. She's giving her love to the people who don't love her. She is pouring her love to avoidant people, people who do not love her. That is a problem, and it's a sign of people pleasing. 100%. I can already tell. And thank you. By the way, it was you who sent the people pleasing video. We're gonna watch that. I have it in my I have it up here. She's a people pleaser. Quintessential. And she thinks by doing, notice how she said, I did a lot, so I thought they don't owe you anything. And that's what I want y'all to understand. Nobody owes you anything. Nobody owes you loyalty. Nothing. Nothing. That's why you got to choose wisely who you give the love to. Because somebody who really values you will give it to you. She's giving it to everybody. I don't think there's anything wrong with giving and showing love, but to the right people, yes. Not to the wrong people. She's giving it to leeches. And then the more that they reject her, the more she gives. People pleasing and low insecurity. She has insecurity, y'all. And not only that, but this is the part where I'm going to give a red flag. Hold on, let's hear what she had to say again.
Proof. No one gives a fuck. Like, this is Japan. That's how Japanese people are. They don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter how much proof I have, they're always going to have her back. They're always going to have her back. I'm just mad because I was taking care of things. I was taking care of myself. Financially, I was taking care of my family financially. And then for you to get to the point where you have to start over completely, no husband, no friends, no money, no nothing.
So this is why her parents or family let her go to Japan. She said she's taking care of her family. I get it now. This is another conversation we need to have. How many young women are going to foreign countries just to send back remittance to their family? You're the sacrificial lamb. They probably knew this man they knew he wasn't shit, but again, opportunity. So people are relying on her back home. This is another problem. So now she has to put herself in that situation, and she's not the only one. Hell, look at all the mail order brides that be going around in different countries. This is literally a mail order bride situation, just in a different way. And he knew that. That's what they do. They go to countries, they prey on young women who may not have the best financial situation. And then they leave them there. When you go to their country, it's game over, lights out. So now she done lost everything. She said she lost her husband because, it's either, think about it, she had no other choice. He's not changing. So it's either she accepts him and his shitty behavior, his bummy ass ways, or she leaves. At what point does your mental health come first? So then, yeah, she made the right decision to leave him, but it came with a cost. Now she's going to lose her baby and her freedom. Because he doesn't want that. He wanted her to accept him for all his nonsense because a Japanese woman would never do that. That's why he chose her. Red flag. He's a bum. This is why I make those cautionary tales. So next time y'all see me talking about these bummy ass men and Jedi and his behind, he's the only one I could think of right now. He ain't the only one, trust me, but I just say his name. Who talk about why foreign women are the best, why Western women are better than Korean women. This is why. So they could take advantage of you and walk all over you. Not all, obviously. But he did. And they're a lot like him. And they usually look like him. Dusty as hell.
Being like, I just feel completely lost. Did I tell y'all that I went on antidepressants? He didn't want me to go on he didn't want me going on antidepressants at all. And I kind of needed to because I was trying to do everything that I could to just stay sane the most natural way possible. Go for a walk, write in my journal, do YouTube, all these cool things. But there were other things. There was like my stress went to a scale where I couldn't take it anymore. And I was either going to go on these antidepressants or I was going to walk the streets mad. So, yeah, it's a lot.
They're going to use that against her, by the way. Mental health is it's a big stigma in Asian countries. So what they're going to do is, there are no HIPAA laws, y'all. Whatever HIPAA laws you think of, they act like they're HIPAA laws, but they're not. Because I remember in Korea, a lot of teachers complained, English teachers, because they would do a medical test and it's supposed to be, they're supposed to be patient and doctor confidentiality. But what would happen is the school would call and the doctor would give the results to the school. So that's why people were, they didn't bring their medication over because they didn't want to get judged or stigmatized for having a mental health issue. Of course you're depressed. Look at all the load you're carrying, sis. You're young and you're doing all of that. All of that. for this bummy ass man that you met in Jamaica. There we go. One decision led to all of this. One decision, y'all. All she did was decided to trust him and move. One decision. This is why it's important to make good decisions, because they can impact you forever. Now look at where she's at right now. Years later, here we go. And I feel bad for her because, yes, you should be able to take your medication. You need to, especially if he's stressing you out. But unfortunately, they will use that against you. I hate to tell you that, sis, but they will.
It's a lot. So, yeah, I basically laid down the whole, what would you call it? I laid the map out for y'all, so that you guys have an idea of everything that I'm going through and everything that I'm struggling with. I'm currently in Osaka, so I'm gonna be making a part 2 of this video, and I'm gonna make it an actual sit down and talk video, not me in the bath and
Do it so you can get your money up. Do it. Get your ad revenue, sis. Get your money. Get as much money as you need to. You're gonna just have to tell your story, give it to the other girlies as a cautionary tale. Please do it and get your money up so we can support you that way.
a titty nipple here and a strand of hair there. Like, no, I'm gonna have an actual sit down and talk video with you guys. But I'm gonna go in more details with everything because there's a lot more that you guys need to hear. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I moved to another country for someone and got abandoned. Now I don't have $1 to my name, but I'm trying to start over on my own. That is exactly what I'm facing right now. And I just never, ever thought, not the bad. Yeah, I just never ever thought that I would be in this position. Like, you're making so much money, you're doing so good, you're loved by everyone, and all it took was one person or two. That's all it took. So the only advice that I can give right now, stay to yourself. Stay by yourself. If you're in a relationship with someone and you feel like it's not working out, like just leave. Like maybe try a few times. If you feel like, yeah, there's something, if there's something here that can work. If both of y'all feel like something can work, then make it work. But if the other one is saying like, nah, like, then just don't do it. Don't do it. I'd rather move on. I want to move on. He want to move on. He wanted to move on, like, more than me, because I'm the one who's been crying, like, please don't leave. Please don't leave.
He's never been for you. This reminds me of the one we covered last week, the Danish deception. This is similar. He was never all in from the beginning. He been doing him, sis. So unfortunately, you were trying to make it work with someone who was never there in the first place. Like, he never had any incentive to make it work because he was never all in. Again, it's a trend for him. Be careful. I said all the disclaimers in the beginning. I done told y'all how to identify these men, but it was just a trend for him. Now the novelty has worn off. This is what it is. He wants to live his rapper lifestyle, DJ, reggae artist lifestyle. Now, again, I'm not saying all reggae artists are like that, but he wants the fast life. He was never a family man to begin with. You should have never had a baby with him. I'm being honest. That's the type of man you do not procreate with. Never, ever, ever. Don't even let... You better be on 20 birth control pills. Hell, you better get the IUD. I don't know what you need to do, but you should have never procreated with him. This is why. Be very selective of who you have kids with and when you have children. You got to be in the right mental space to do it. She was never prepared. And unfortunately, I believe her when she said she thought she was going to have a happy ending, because that's, again, she was 8. Somebody put in the chat, she was 18 when she met him. If that's the case, red flag. Then that lets me know She's young. She didn't know. But the people who were around her were supposed to. That's the problem. It's sad.
Like, no, don't leave me. Like, I completely broke down. I feel like he enjoyed.
He did.
Every single bit of it. Like, he asked me to get rid of drugs for him in his house. Hello? Like, how do you do that? How do you say to someone, I don't want to have anything to do with you at all, no matter how much they're crying to you, no matter how long they waited, and then when you're asked, when you get in trouble, he got into a car crash, and he could have called his mom. I don't know if he called his mom. He could have called his brother. He could have called his in-law, but no, he called me, the one that he didn't fucking want. And he asked me to get rid of whatever drugs in the house.
Red flag. So here we go. So he was trying to get her to do like Queen and Slim. What is this? So you was about to get caught up for this loser? He was doing drugs. Mocha Island, sis, you said it right. She is amused to verify his blackness. Yes, 100%. 100%. So now this man doesn't even want her. He's never wanted her. I'm being honest with you. Again, this was just a phase for him, a trend. I'm not saying, again, I don't want to say that he never liked her. I'm sure he did. But this is not love, y'all, at all. Period. I don't care what nobody says. It's not love. Now, we have a situation where he is treating her like shit. But when he needs her, she's always there for him. And notice when he always needs her, when it's some messed up situation, now he's getting some like he has to get rid of drugs because he got into a car accident and he's asking her to help him clean up. I really hope she said no. Because now imagine, first of all, Japan has zero tolerance for drugs. They don't even like weed, y'all. Zero tolerance. Let me tell y'all how strict the weed laws are. I know in Korea it's like this, and I'm pretty sure Japan is the same. You could be a Korean person. I'm going to use Korea for example because I promise I can almost guarantee it's the same in Japan. They're very similar. In Korea, you could be a Korean person living abroad. If they find out that you smoked weed while abroad, you gonna get penalized in Korea. Red flag. Zero tolerance. Y'all ever saw the show Locked Up Abroad or Banged Up Abroad? Watch the show. Watch the show. All them Asian countries gonna wrap you right up. In Bali, the Bali 9. They were from Australia. They trafficked drugs. They got them all unalive by firing squad. They don't play them games. Zero tolerance. So now, you were in a situation where he was going to put you in danger to potentially go to jail forever. You was going to be locked up abroad for real. And they cannot help you, sis. He doesn't love you. Any man who's going to make you think about it this way. He's putting your freedom at risk. You have a daughter together. He don't care about nothing about that. He just cares about himself. Selfish. But then again, we could trace it back to the mama. Like I said, I don't know where his daddy's at, but we're going to trace it back to the mama. Mama enabled and coddled. Breast milk. And she's still doing it right now. He has a whole daughter he can't even take care of. He needs his mama to go and take care of her. So you got two of them here. At least she could take care of her daughter. He can't. But he has the power. So therefore he's going to do it. Here we go.
And after I got rid of it, he was like, okay, thanks. And then after that's been said and done, when I want something from him, like, oh, can you do this for me or do that for me? No, sorry, I'm cold. I'm cold now. I can't do that for you. Like, are you kidding me? Like, that's the thing that really, I feel like he just enjoys torturing me and fucking shitting on me. So, like, I just can't anymore. I want us to just be separated. I want to move on, be with someone else, live my life happy, and
Sis. Red flag, no. You want to move on, separate. You said be with some. Who else? You have a pattern you got to get rid of. No. Stop it. Stop it right now. You're still young. Stop it. Take some time. Figure out where you went wrong. Why you keep attracting all of this energy to you. These really gutter butt people. Why do they keep attracting? Why you keep attracting them to you? You have a low vibrational frequency going on, right? I'm being honest. Low vibrations will always attract low vibration. They can't go on a higher frequency. It's going to explode. This is low vibrational energy right here. You need to remove yourself. Take time to heal. Rewire your pattern. And then you could think about moving on. Then you could think about it. But right now, please don't. You're just going to find another one of him, another version of him. And trust me, he'll be way worse than the one before. Trust and believe me.
That's it. Like, your mom didn't even put shoes on Tiana's feet on the bicycle ride home. But she had shoes at the house. This is another event I'm talking about now. After a festival happened, I came to pick Tiana up on a bicycle to take her home. There were shoes there that the mother-in-law bought, the grandma bought for Tiana. And I was like, okay, since it's cold, she only got socks on her feet. Let me just, put the shoes on her feet. You'll get it tomorrow. She wouldn't even let Tiana go home with shoes on her feet. She went home with socks on her feet in the bare cold on a bicycle. The same mother-in-law that wanted to eventually give me a car, now neither of them, the mother-in-law nor the son, don't even want to give me a car ride home. So it's just a lot. A lot of shit. My hair is fucking wetting my clothes. Hold on, y'all. Where's my towel? Is it right behind me? So yeah, it's really hard. It's really hard to do this on my own. It's hard being a single mom in a foreign country, Japan at that. So let's just get the separation and divorce over with so that someone else can enjoy all this love that I have to give. Like,
no. Red flag. No, sis. Stop it. You know who deserves all the love you have to give? You. Give it to yourself. Give it to yourself first. Love yourself down. And I promise you, after that, once you fill yourself up and you know your worth and your value, you don't need to find it in somebody else. You already have it in yourself. Get to know who you are. Get to know what you want, what you don't want. Please spend time to yourself and with yourself. You need to. You just got out of a marriage. You're in a custody battle. The last thing you should think about is moving on to a new dude. I would never recommend it. Stop it. We already know what her mindset is at. She's already jumping on the next one. This is a problem. Hopping dick to dick. No, sis, stop it. Stop it. And this is coming from somebody who used to do that. I used to just be done with one. I'm going to go to the next one. And guess what? Guess where it got me? Nowhere. After a certain time, I was like, okay, it's either them or me. And then it was me. So I was like, you know what? We need to reconfigure. Something's not here. I went into solitude. Hell, if I could have been in a remote island, I would have done it. 7 years, y'all. Dry as hell. Didn't touch nothing. I was like, nah, I'm going. I got to take time. And it was the best decision I ever made. Am I perfect? Absolutely not. I still have faults. But at the same time, I can promise you, though, that I got rid of the bum pattern recognition. That one was, I got rid of that. Quickly. Sis, you need to do that. You got to figure out what went wrong here. There's something wrong here. Stop thinking about men. Stop it. Find it in yourself. You're valuable. Yourself. You can take yourself. I promise you the love you can give yourself is way better than you can give anybody else. And anybody else can give to you. I can promise you that. And the love from the Lord too, if you believe in religion. You and the Lord. That's it. That's all you need. You need to fight for your baby girl. You don't need to think about another man right now. But I get it. That was before the baby girl got taken away. But still, please just focus on your baby. Not nothing else. Please and thank you.
Why should I, like, why should I keep doing this to myself? Friends, when it comes to friends, like, fuck no. I'm not interested in going out socializing and making friends. That's what I did wrong. I went to Madamu, I made friends in real life, and then I stopped doing the YouTube thing because I felt like, okay, I kind of felt alive now. I feel alive. I have someone that I can hug in real life. I have someone that I can talk to about my problems. I have someone that I can do her nails, or I can do her makeup, or she can, and it's just so irritating. But it is what it is, and I don't feel bad because I wasn't always like this. I'm not a super social type of person. I'm not the type of person to go out and want to, like, make friends. Oh my gosh, my hair is pulled. It's pulling on my hair too tight. Can you get your baby to leave and go be with your mother for a while? Yeah, I want to go back to Jamaica, but it's going to take money that I don't have. It's taking money that I don't have.
And he knew that, and this is why he chose right now was the perfect opportunity to take his baby away. Red flag. He did it on purpose, y'all. He did it on purpose. If sis was really a danger, because I heard that they used the mental health as a situation, like, oh, she's mentally unstable. Sis, if that is true, she's been mentally unstable since she had the baby. So he didn't care about it when she was with him. But all of a sudden, as soon as she breaks up with him, he's going to do the one thing he knows that's going to hurt her, and that's take away her baby. All because she decided she wanted to leave his dusty ass. He wanted to stay there and watch him destroy her. That's what he wanted. He wanted to destroy her and watch her die in front of him. That's exactly what he wanted. And I'm talking about emotionally. Hell, physically, we don't know. But now, here we go. And not only did he want her to watch her suffer, now he's watching her suffer in real time because he's taking her baby away. He knows she doesn't have a job. He doesn't have money. She gave up YouTube because she started to find friendships from the strip club, because Madame Rue is a strip club. So she's clinging to people to fill the void. And that's because she's lost right now. She needs a lot of help, y'all, a lot of help. But unfortunately, she cannot get it in a country like Japan. This is where community steps in. And this is where, again, like, I hope she comes back on YouTube and she can feel that love online. Because trust me, the vibrations are still there. I feel y'all's love all the time. We can feel it. And I'm sure it's vice versa. So at this point, sis, you need a community. And you need to start preparing for what's to come, because it's only going to get worse now. It's not going to get any better. But I will say, though, that at least if you have community around you and people who can support you, then it's going to be easier to go through it. You can't be isolated. So stop depending on people in Japan. It's a different culture. They already do not like to talk about issues. It's just not a culture where you're going to get that support that you need. And you're a foreigner on top of that, and you're black. So just forget about it. Do not give his mother-in-law any type of grace, because she's already chosen her side. So just leave them be, and you're going to focus on trying to get your baby back. That's what you got to do right now.
Right now. But I can.
This is so cute. Okay, let's also add in blue. Let's add a little bit in. I think that's a little too much. Last one. Let's do silver.
So yeah, I need to get out of this house. Even this apartment that I came into, this apartment that I moved into, y'all remember I moved in here because honestly, me and Tiana's dad were going through a bit of a crisis, and I was just really trying to get away from the chaos. The chaos still followed me anyways. So I just feel like this divorce needs to be let's just get on with it already. Oh, okay. Alright, y'all. I'm getting tired. I have to. Would you consider a GoFundMe? I can think about it, but I don't know if I can do that in Japan.
PayPal is better. PayPal is better.
The only thing I got is PayPal. So I hope if he can get child support, he should be doing this part financially. I don't know. Yeah, like I was a I was a stay-at-home mom. So if anything, he should have been supporting me some type of way. Like even when I was a house mom living in the same house with him, he didn't give me money at all. Like
Hold up. What did she just say? Sorry, y'all. I was texting my sister. Hold up.
with him, he didn't give me money.
Wait, what did
I
you...
was
Wait,
he
wait.
should have been supporting me some type of way. Like even when I was a house mom living in the same house with him, he didn't give me money.
Of course he didn't. Riff, like I done told y'all that. Gig work. This is why when that I'm gonna keep dragging his name, because he's the archetype of all them men, the bummy men. When you hear that they're doing photography and they don't have a studio, no studio in sight, they just doing freelance and photography. When you're hearing DJ, rapper, and when I'm talking about rapper, I'm not talking about the ones that book shows and go to venues. I'm talking about SoundCloud. This is it. This is your life. This is your future here. Right here. He can't even support her. Selfish as hell. Had his whole baby, y'all. Legacy. She gave him a legacy. But I'm assuming it's a daughter, so he doesn't care. This woman risked her life giving birth to a child. They always say giving birth to a child is like an experience. It's like a near-death experience. There's so many complications that could happen. I done told y'all about that in the pregnancy one we did. We did a live stream where we talk about the black mortality rate for maternal health. Risked her life. Flew all the way across the world. And then this is what she gets in return. A man who goes to clubs, throws up, she picks up his vomit and gives him miso soup in the next day after his hangover. Not only that, but he's a leech, wanting her to get drugs and take them away from her, hide the drugs so the popo won't get to it. This is the love that she deserves, y'all. This is what he thinks. And unfortunately, I feel bad for her. It's not unfortunately, I feel bad for her. It's sad. I feel bad for her for the simple fact that one decision made all of this happen. All because she had no guidance. None. Going through life blind.
At all. Like, at all. I didn't see you. I keep checking my hair. It's like, like I said earlier, I should cook my brain. I'm gonna try to set up a GoFundMe because this is not fun. I want to get out of this house. Tiana needs to go to a better school. Right now she's in daycare, and daycare is not school. So I just want it to be me and my baby, like it has always been in the beginning. Right, Tiana? I love you.
Look at this.
What are you watching?
Sis was right next to her, Lord. I thought she was in another... She heard everything, y'all. She heard everything. Oh, boy. That baby's gonna need a lot of therapy. But again, oh, my God. This is where the patterns continue. Now she's being raised by grandmama. How do you think that's going to work out for her? And she's a young girl. And she's black at that, half black. She needs her mother. Oh boy. Oh man, I could already see it. I really wish the best. Honestly, I'm really hoping for the best with my little 1% of mustard seed. If even a little faith as small as a mustard seed, I'm really hoping that she could stay in her child's life. And she can at least give her child more guidance than she had. She could get herself healed and then start to raise her daughter in whatever capacity that she can. because it's not going to end well, y'all. Regardless, if she's raised by her Japanese grandmother and her father's barely there, this is going to open up so many doorways for bad things, guys. Like, I'm being honest. You don't know who grandma has around the house. You don't know what cousins are coming in around the house. There are so many variables here. You don't know what she's going to hear. You don't know if the grandma's going to turn her against her mother. There's just so many variables, and it all could have been prevented by what? Vetting properly. Having that guidance at a young age. And this is where it starts, y'all.
Love these.
What are you watching? That one? I love you.
Skittles.
I love you. I love you.
It's been a while since I've done regular maintenance on my Lego refrigerator, and it's showing. This door,
Lego refrigerator.
A Lego refrigerator?
I thought it was because the party was getting a little too rough.
Yeah, you guys can send super chat. Would you move to a different city? I would move to a place that's slightly different from where I'm at right now. I'm really over it. Like, this area belongs to Tiana's dad, and this is his territory, and I need to get out of it. I literally live in front of his grandmother's house, which is crazy. Oh, YouTube takes half? Okay, let me see if I can, oh shit. Let me see, I don't know. How can I swipe? I want to swipe, YouTube. Can I swipe? Mail. That's my PayPal. What can I swipe? On here. ROGATA.
Okay, that's her
If I can
PayPal.
put my computer. He didn't provide at all. It's 30 minutes. She's not sleeping. She's gonna hate me because in the next 30 minutes she's gonna go to sleep. He didn't provide at all.
Of course he didn't.
I don't want to say
to
that I don't know if he was cheating or not, but condoms in your work suitcase from Tokyo, you went there to do music and you got full-blown condoms in your suitcase. You got condoms on your coffee table, set up in a nice little box.
Who he sleeping with? Gotta be Japanese women. I don't know who else he's sleeping with.
I don't know. I don't know. So, yeah, so I'm planning on I want to move out of here like either December or January, like completely December.
And you know what the sad part is? We're almost done with this. And then we're gonna watch a few of her videos with this ex-husband of her. The saddest part is that she's forever going to stay stuck in Japan until that baby is of age. So from now until Tiana's 18 years old, she will never be able to go back home and go back to Jamaica and live there. She will never be able to have any opportunities anywhere else. She will have to stay in Japan because she wants a relationship with her daughter. That's it. That's all. So that's why I said be careful. Because now you have a child involved and you must stay in that country. Look at what happened to the Kwan family. If you're in my membership, I did a whole breakdown about the Kwan family. The wife Linda, a young girl, same like her. They're literally parallel, y'all. I had to put it under members only because June Kwan, he put a copyright strike against me. Thank God YouTube saw through his trifling ass. And they took it down. But yeah, like I got tired of getting copyright strikes, so that's why I created the membership. But it worked out anyways. So now, June, same thing with Linda. Linda was young. He got her in Germany, flew all the way to Korea, had a baby with him. He was like, I think at least 15 years older than her. Flew to Korea, had the baby, and then they got a divorce. She's stuck in Korea right now. Now he's still on YouTube exploiting that little baby girl. But she's stuck in Korea because she cannot leave. If she leaves Korea, bye-bye. She will not be able to see her baby again. So until that baby's 18, she got to stay in Korea and make it work. I don't know what she's going to do. She's going to have to make it work. That's the reality. And that's what happens on the other side, not the happy ending. Family right behind him. He has the resources, has the money, has the channel, has the baby. And she just gets visitation. That's going to be, I can almost guarantee Coco's trajectory will be that way. But at least if she has some money, she can at least do something. Bid her time until the 18 years are up. That's the reality, y'all.
Or January. Until December, January, I want to be in here. December is a little bit soon, but I can't take care of myself right now to pay for this apartment and transportation to work and all of that. So I do have to move out or I'm gonna get evicted. Well, I almost got evicted. So thanks, guys. YouTube, please let me type. All right, I'm gonna try to go to YouTube.
Hold on. Someone wrote, you said, I don't know why you said, I don't know why she keeps attracting gangsters and party boys. It's because she works in the nightlife. She's a midnight ballerina. That's why. So, again, environment matters, y'all. Think about it this way. If you're a lawyer, who do you think you're going to attract? Are you going to attract criminals or are you going to attract other lawyers? I mean, it depends on what type of lawyer you are. I got to be honest. But if you're a lawyer, most likely you're going to attract other people who are professionals, right? If you're a young professional, you're going to attract other young professionals. If you're a doctor, you're going to more than likely be around a lot of doctors. That's usually what happens. Because that's who is within your field. That's who you're going to interact with on a daily basis. That's who you're going to spend most of your time around. If you're a midnight ballerina, you're going to be around the most sketchiest people. That's your environment. I don't think that she could have ever met a man who was of a higher caliber unless he was paying for her, like, dropping dollars, or, she was doing the boom boom room or whatever. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know what they call them. I don't know, the little rooms that they have, the private rooms. But she was never going to be able to attract someone of a high caliber, meaning like a businessman, like a legit one, not a seedy one. Like her options were very slim because that's who she was surrounding herself with. Like I said, low vibrational energy will always attract other low vibrational energy. That's why. So unless she gets herself out of that environment, she will always keep attracting the same type of person because that's who she's around all the time. That's who she engages with. So that's why, your company matters. Who you hang around matters. Where you work matters. What type of career you do, it matters. It follows you. This is why it's important to get educated on these things and for us to have these conversations. So the other girls coming up, the younger ones, they're going to be able to watch these type of videos and know, okay, no, I shouldn't be around these type of men. If you want to get a high quality man, then you're not going to find it being a midnight ballerina. Gotta be honest. Very rare. Very extremely rare. And if someone tells you that they found him, best believe it's not a happy ending. I can almost guarantee it. Always something going on. Just gotta be honest. So that's why all of this matters. That's why I said that I would never recommend for young women to get into that industry. There's no benefit. You're objectified. The money might be good, but it's not long term. As soon as you age out, you're done. They're going to discard you like you're garbage. It's not an industry I would recommend for any young woman. It doesn't benefit you in any way. You're there as a sexual object for a man to please a man. It's all male identified type of behavior. I'm being honest. You're dancing so people could throw dollars at you. So that's why I do not prescribe to it. Is because it doesn't benefit anyone. Look at it. She is not benefiting her at all. At all. Look at who she ended up with.
On here.
All right, we gonna see
Switch
this,
accounts.
Does she say anything else? Yeah, you gotta go to bed, sis. You gotta go to bed.
I'm not gonna lie, my dad's side.
Oh, okay, she got a daddy. Okay, this is important.
Yeah, luckily my family back at home are okay. My family, like, we live. I'm not gonna lie, my dad's side. On my dad's side, it's not the greatest, but on my mom's side is okay. On my grandma's side is okay.
I think she's talking about the hurricane.
But everyone is good. Things are a little fucked up still. Oh, sorry, but
So she has a whole dad. A whole dad. I need to find out the history. I don't know her history. Red flag. You got a daddy and you ended up with this bum ass man? What was your daddy doing? That's what I'm saying. What was going on? But then again, you know when parents are on survival mode, so it looks like she's sending money back home. So I'm going to give them a bit of grace because when you're on survival mode, you're not thinking about the emotional needs of your child. You're just trying to get through the day-to-day. This is why it's important to be stable and try to get yourself into a stable environment, stable income as much as you can. Have some type of stability. Because if not, the least of your, like, the most priority is putting a roof over your head. Your child's needs are going to come secondary to you putting, because in order for you to make sure that they're okay, you have to focus on the necessities: food, water, shelter. Y'all know Maslow's the triangle of the hierarchy. So if you can't even get from level 1 to level 2, how are you going to be able to teach your child and guide them when you're struggling to even keep food on the table? This is why it's important to be careful when you have children. But again, they're in a culture, and I come from a similar culture where it's like having kids is seen as like it's nothing. Like, just have children. You're supposed to have children. Doesn't matter your financial condition. Doesn't matter. But this is why a lot of families that are financially stable, that's why they can stand or stay and emotionally pour into their children more, is because they have that stability. So now that's one less thing you have to worry about. So now you can focus on your child, focus on their needs, focus on their wants, focus on their guidance. It's important, y'all. Financial stability is very important. So if you're financially unstable and you have children, I really recommend that you start to think things through and start to find a way to get financially stable. And if you're not financially stable and you don't have children yet, don't have them. Stop it. Thank you.
yeah, everyone is okay. Oh my god. After this, I need a game of something, maybe Fortnite or something. And that's also something that I told you on the last live that I'm planning on doing, because that's what I've been doing a lot of. I don't know if y'all play Fortnite, but this game right here,
Go on Twitch.
in my spare time, it's trying to look on the good side of things. Gamer, yeah, like I'm in Japan. Like I'm trying to look on the good side of things.
You know what you could do, Coco? Actually, now that I know that you're a gamer, you gotta go to them gaming conventions. That'll be a good little twist for you, because there's not a lot of black gamer girlies in Japan. That could be a good segue for you. Build your channel up, because you're already in Japan. I think you have a good level of Japanese. Start going to little gamer conventions, get your name up out there, like try to do that. I think that would be beneficial to you, and it would attract a lot of gamer girls. They're going to love that, because we don't have that exposure. So that could be a good avenue for you. Whatever you do, please stay on social media, get out of the nightlife. I'm going to say it one more time. This is the last time I'm saying that. Get out.
I'm going to try to walk around and, I don't know, go to different gaming stuff and see what it's like. You know, like maybe get into the cosplay thing. I remember y'all were telling me about cosplaying. At one point, I was like, oh, hell no. Hell no. But yeah, I feel like gaming would be cool to do in Japan. You'd be such a cool cosplayer. I think so too.
I think so too.
Thank
Please
you.
do it. Do it. I would be interested.
Over your mind.
That would be really interesting to watch. I think that would honestly, like, I would love to watch it. I think it's different. It's unique. You actually have a love for it. Go for it. Please don't get in another relationship. Stop looking at. Don't get with another man or woman. Don't get with nobody. Stay single. Focus on this. Okay, sis, you got it. Focus on this. Get your content up. This is your first duty. Your first test. Get your content up. Rebrand. While you're going through this trial, rebrand everything. Get your money up, and then everything is going to fall into its place. You're going to be fine. Do that. I promise. It will work out for you.
Thank you. I know. I feel like I've cried way too much. I've stressed way too much I don't know. I just feel like, I don't know, man. I just love to make people laugh. I love to help out people. I love to make people laugh. And that's even what they said to me before I got fired. No, after I fought my ex-best friend, they were like, you're always fun. You're always funny. But you're not being funny right now. You're not being fun right now. This is not fun. You're scary. You're scaring us. I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm scaring y'all. Y'all piss me off. Like, but I don't like to see myself that way. I'm such a giver. I love to see people happy. I love to be happy. I love to see people laugh. I love comedy. But then whenever people piss me off, whenever people disrespect me, take advantage of me, use me, break my heart, hurt my feelings, just plain fuck with me, then I just become a whole different person. Like, I don't know.
They bring out the worst in you. That's all that is. And you know what? I will say this, sis. If this ever lands on Coco's For You page or whatever, I will say this, that don't stop being generous. Don't stop being a giving person. Don't stop it. You have a natural talent. You have a gift. If you are good at making people laugh, stick to it. That's who you really naturally are. It's just that unfortunately you met the worst type of people that you could have ever been around. You got to change your environment. Once you change your environment, you'll go back to who you naturally are, and that will be the blessing that you need in order to fulfill your purpose and be a good mother to your child. So this was just a test for you. Unfortunately, it's the worst type of test. I would never wish this on any young girl, but you know what? There's always a challenge, and this is what God decided to give to you. So you're going to take it, get your chin up. You're going to keep going. Don't stop doing YouTube. Please do not stop. Actually, if anything, you need to really focus on it right now. You just got to go. Get yourself up. Put your head on a swivel. Focus. And get yourself together. You got this. You got this, sis. You got it. You got it. Don't worry. You got it. And trust me, in a few years' time, if you follow this step now you can't go and deviate. If you follow this exact recipe step that I'm giving you right now, focus on yourself, focus on your healing, focus on your YouTube, focus on your daughter. If you follow that for a few years, I guarantee you're going to look back on these videos and be like, oh my God, I'm so grateful that this happened because it taught me to be a better person. And now, unfortunately, I don't know about the custody thing. That's going to be really, it's going to be hard for you. It's going to be tough, but you got this. Okay. You got this. It's not the end for you. It's not the end. It's only the beginning. Just remember that.
And I hate it. I just turned into a demon and I hate it. The outcome of all of us is, I know. I'm gonna pray. Thank you so much. Okay.
All right, I think that's
like
it,
I said,
y'all.
It's midnight, and
Yeah, that's it, y'all. Okay, Coco's done. I'm gonna read a few comments. This was a tough one to watch, y'all. It's really tough. It is really, really tough. You said sounds like she just needs wise counsel. Yes, she does. I think she just needs to be around people who have her best interest. She has a good personality. I actually enjoy watching her content. I saw a few of her videos. I think she is made for social media. She has it. She has the it factor. And again, she's very talented. So she just needs to get herself aligned. That's what it is. She's misaligned right now. That's why everything is happening the way it is. But if she gets herself in alignment, I promise you everything's going to work out for her. She just needs to focus and not be with another man. Please do not get yourself entangled with another man. I beg you, Coco. You better not do it. Better not. Continuing. I'm going to read a few comments. You said Japan had a villain dark past, so they obviously don't like to talk about their issues already. Yes. Korea, too, is a lot. This reminds me of the actress that revealed she had children that nobody knew about because her ex took them away and forced her to cut contact with them. It was a crazy, sad story from Korea, I think. Yes, I remember that story. Yes, I remember that story. They have the rights. It's so sad. It's so sad. Like, they have all the rights. Yeah, it's just be careful, y'all, please. Like, I understand, like I said, I understand. They're very attractive men. I will say that. They are extremely attractive. You know, when you go to Korea and Japan, you'll get a lot of attention. Even if they go to other countries, you might meet them. It's okay. But the problem is that you got to know how to vet them. And unfortunately, she didn't. It's very sad. This is the saddest story. I don't know. I just feel really bad for her. So we're going to pray for Coco. I wish her well. We're actually not done with her yet, though. We got to watch a few vlogs. Sorry, I did say that. We're going to watch a vlog, meeting my Japanese husband's parents and getting expensive gifts. So this was posted 6 years ago, y'all. And I'm going to see the dynamic here because remember, we talking about his trifling ass mama. The one who's like, you know, backing him up, gooning for him and caping for him. So we're going to see what that whole situation is. Let's watch this.
Hello, my cocoa beans or cocoettes or whatever you choose to be called. Let me know in the comment section down below. If you haven't watched my previous live stream, we have been arguing about what I should call you guys because, to be honest, sometimes when I'm watching other people and I hear them say fans, I kind of cringe a little bit.
Me
so,
too.
Yeah.
I don't like calling people fans. It's weird. It's weird as hell. But yeah, you see, look at her personality. She has it. She got it. She got it. She just got to get it back. She got to get back to where she was.
What do you like more, cocoettes or cocoa beans? So, yeah. So apart from that, please excuse my bare face. I'm currently trying to clear my skin up as much as possible. I haven't been wearing a wig in a little while, and I only put like eyebrow pencil on and some lashes. And for the people who are gonna say, that's still makeup, shut up. So also off topic again, you know, in the mornings when I get up and I want to go to pee, you know what, my back kills me, like my back hurts a whole lot. And you're probably wondering, okay, why am I asking you guys this and not going to the doctors to check it out? Is because over the time in Japan when I get sick, I go to the doctors or I go to the hospital and they do checkups. I do urine tests, I do blood tests. They tell me they don't know what's wrong with me. There's nothing wrong with me, and they still prescribe pills for me that it will probably help whatever situation I'm in. So I'm just like, okay, am I just losing my mind or what? Because I'm not hallucinating. I'm not sniffing cocaine. When you sniff cocaine and you start hallucinating, you start going crazy. No, that's not it with me. I'm just tired of wasting my money at the doctor's office. So if you guys have the same issue and you've been to the hospital,
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna clear up your skin, and you did it already. You got rid of that man. That he's the one who's causing all the breakouts, sis. He's the one causing all the excess. All of your face will change once he's gone. I promise you, you're gonna look way better, health better. He's the stressor. He's causing all the inflammation. That's what that is.
And they tell you what the issue is, please let me know in the comment section down below, because these doctors is wasting my time and my money. Now into the story time. So I know that I'll probably be on a couple of people here who don't like me, but they still watch my videos, you know, people who always attack me for what I wear, how I wear my clothes, and how I live my life in Japan. Yes. Also, you guys want me to make a video on how me and my husband met, but at least I'll try. So, how I met his parents. My husband at the time, he was my boyfriend when we were in Jamaica. We were boyfriend and girlfriend in Jamaica, and he was staying with me. So, you know, of course, his parents are gonna check up on him. They're gonna call him. They're gonna want to know his whereabouts, if he has enough money, you know, stuff like that. So, I think he let them know that he's staying somewhere else and he's staying with a girl. So they were like, a girl, what do you mean? Like, he pretty much told them that he has a Jamaican girlfriend. So his parents were like, what? Jamaican girlfriend? She's black? Let me see her. Where is she? Let me see her. So, so yeah, this is the part where the people who I'm shitting on comes in. People who try to talk down on me for what I wear and how I wear and how I do my makeup and blah, blah, blah. I met them in my dancing clothes and my dancing makeup. Okay, so at the time I was wearing a blue and white lipstick. It was like blue out here.
Red flag, Coco. Listen, I gotta agree with the audience. How you gonna meet? Well, to be honest with you, he's a dusty. It is what it. You know what? Carry on. You could have won whatever you wanted to. Don't nobody care about his damn family. This man was a dusty. But I will say one more idea for her is that she could teach the midnight ballerina girlies how to wear their makeup and stuff. That could be a good segue for you too, because even if you get out of the lifestyle, like, I'm sure there's still gonna be people trying to get up in it. So you could just, you know, teach them how to wear the makeup, the extravagant makeup. It could even be for stage makeup, because, you know, they have to get on stage. There's a lot of lighting. So it would be a really good segue for you to teach the girlies how to do their makeup and where to find makeup products in Japan. And it doesn't even have to be for Midnight Ballerina. It could be for anything, like, you know, shows or, you know, gigs. You could do a lot, girl. You got a lot of talent. Now, let's carry on with this story.
Here and
she met her in-laws in stripper gear.
White on the inner part. My eyebrows were like a burgundy red. My weave was like a brown and burgundy red. I forgot what top I was wearing, but the shorts, I was wearing really short shorts and a pair of blue and white Puma. Okay. So I'm not, oh my gosh, I wish I had recorded this, but this was way before I was like, you know, so into YouTube and, you know, stuff like that. So he made a video call and it was my time to say hi to them. So, you know, when my boyfriend at the time turned the camera to me to say hi to them, they were both smoking. Like, they weren't smoking weed, they were smoking cigarettes, but they were like, hi Mimi, hi, how are you? And I'm just like, yo, okay, this is going on.
I'm so nervous.
See, she's gorgeous. She is gorgeous, actually. The lipstick wasn't that bad.
I'm just like, yo.
She was too good for him. Oh my God, how did he pick up a baddie? How?
Oh, okay.
How was he able to bag her?
This is going on. This is
how? I'm shocked.
So nervous.
She's gorgeous. And then look at her. Look at this man. Sis, you know what? You was young. I'll give you that. He's not even.
Hello. Hello. Go. Hello.
Oh, somebody said we know how. Rose, hey Rose, how you doing, sis? Oh Lord. Oh my God. Only because it had to be because he was Japanese. Sis, you didn't know any better.
So difficult.
This is going off to a good start because, okay, I was nervous as hell because I've heard, my ass is cramping. I've heard a lot of stories where girls are scared to meet guys' parents because, you know, especially like in Asian culture, there are some Asian parents who want their sons or daughters to be with someone Asian. If they're Asian mixed, meaning like they're black but they're mixed with Asian, that's still gonna be a no-no. But for me, me, I was so freaking lucky because they are obsessed with Jamaican culture. My husband, when I came here to Japan, he showed me some stuff that he did when he was a little bitty boy in school, and he did these Jamaican arts and crafts. And you know, he's a DJ right now, but when he was a little boy, he drew himself becoming a DJ. And I can show a box to you right now, his music box. When he was in school, he drew himself as a DJ, and here he is. He's a DJ.
Red flag. So his whole family was cosplay. What is going on here? They were into Jamaican culture. What? Ah, Lord. Oh, my God. I done told y'all yesterday. They take things seriously in Asia. They love to copy. They know how to... Listen. Do not let... If you see an Asian person start to impersonate you and they start to get your mannerisms, especially if you live in Korea or Japan or you live somewhere, whatever. It's usually Eastern Asian culture. Not so much China. Actually, no, China, no. They're the biggest ones. Okay, so what you're going to do is this. If you notice that they know how to cosplay your culture to a T, run. You can appreciate their... Okay, let's make a clear line. Cultural appreciation, A-okay. Cultural appropriation, red flag. This is appropriation in its finest. So not only was he the one who he was into Jamaican culture since he was little. Where did he get that from? Well, because his dad used to play... I'm pretty sure his parents played Bob Marley. And then they was like, oh, it's a Rasta, reggae. That's what they saying. That's what it is. And then he thought it was cool. Is that what happened? He manifested his whole life. And then the fact that they had cigarettes while meeting her. That's why I said it didn't even matter what she was wearing. So they love Jamaican culture. What did they love about it, sis? I wish you had explained it. You see, this is where you're going to know whether it's appropriation or appreciation. When somebody, don't let people just say anything. Say why. Why do you love Jamaican culture so much? That's when that's the realness is going to come out. Why do you love Haitian culture so much? What about Haiti? Like, what do you like about it? We're going to hear. I'm going to hear more. I need to see what did they love about Jamaica so much that their son was drawing pictures when he was a kid trying to be a DJ.
His career in reggae music. Wait, okay. I don't think I should show this music box because, you know, it's his childhood and it sings. We interrupt this program to bring you... Okay, we interrupt this program to bring you the giveaway winner. So the winner of the video to use one to Japan, and of course they saw him parents is so yeah. When I officially met his parents is when I came to Japan, and of course they saw him first, so they were like screaming. They were like, oh my gosh, it's such a long time. And you know, in Japanese, of course, they don't speak English, but they were just excited to see their son.
It's such a long time. Where was he? Red flag. What is going on here? It's such a long time. He was living in Jamaica for how many years? I think he was living in Jamaica long term because I thought it was a trip. It sounds like he really tried to live in Jamaica and try to get permanent residency. That's what it sounded like. What do you mean it's been a long time?
Back in Japan because he has been in America or out of Japan. Son back in Japan, the English, but they were just you know, in Japanese, of course, they don't speak English, but they were just excited to see their son back in Japan because he has been in America or out of Japan for a very long time. So it was time for them to meet me. Oh my God.
So, okay, he was in America first. Oh, Lord, an American woman dodged a bullet. It could have been any of y'all. Y'all got lucky. He decided to test his luck in Jamaica. So this man been roaming around the world. He's nomadic. Okay, nomadic lifestyle. Who was funding it, though? Mommy and daddy. Enablers.
I almost suffocated and died because the hugs that I got, it was, oh my gosh. I don't even know how to explain it. Like, his mom especially hugged me so freaking tight. It was amazing. It was just a sigh of relief. Like, oh my gosh. I ain't got nothing else to worry about. So his parents, like I said, are obsessed with his parents are obsessed with Jamaican culture, so they know how we party, they know how we dress, they know how we act, they know about weed, they know about all these things. So for everyone who...
So of all the negative stereotypes, hold on, let's listen to this again. Coco, this was a red flag, sis. You didn't pick it up though. Hold up. Y'all notice it. I'm serious. If I don't even say red flag, that means I'm very serious right now. Let's play this right back. This is a very important part here.
Tight. It was amazing. It was just a sigh of relief. Like, oh my gosh, I ain't got nothing else to worry about. So his parents, like I said, are obsessed with his parents are obsessed with Jamaican culture, so they know how we party, they know how we dress, they know how we act, they know about weed, they know about all these things.
So they know how we party, they know how we dress, they know how we act, they know about the marijuana, the Mary Jane. They know all these things. Those are the positive attributes of Jamaican culture. Red flag! Sis, you're Jamaican. No. You see, this is a problem. They got invited to the cookout. Whole time, they was cosplaying. What were they? They were teaching their son all the negative aspects of the culture. This doesn't sound like an appreciation. This sounds like appropriation. And then they taught their son the appropriate. That's why he got them little plaits in his hair. So there we go, the parents. Here we go. Oh boy. Oh Lord, I did not expect this. Usually the son is the one. This is the first time I done seen the parents involved in this fuckery. Excuse my French. But this is that's the only thing I could describe it as. The foolishness. How deep did this go? How deep? There's so many rich things about Jamaican culture, y'all. That's the saddest part about it. But yet they took all the negative aspects. All the negative. They know how we party. Again, love to party with Jamaican, but that's not all your culture. You have way more to offer than just partying and smoking. Jamaica is a rich country with a rich history, rich culture. And yet this is what his parents could take away from it. Again, I can already tell they had never met a Jamaican in their life. They just met the stereotypes of a Jamaican. And then they instilled that in their young son. And he's thinking, this is what, oh, it's so cool, it's so cool. Trend.
So for everyone who talked about how I dress, they love that stuff. They love the way how Jamaican people dress. They love the fishnet stockings. They love the booty shorts.
That's not how all Jamaican people dress, sis. That's just you and some people. Not every Jamaican dresses like that. What's she talking about? Y'all, I went to Jamaica last year. I know I was at the resort still, but I saw a lot of Jamaicans. Beautiful. I saw some, they dressed to the nines. Not no damn fishnet stockings. Where did she grow up at? I didn't see nobody with no booty shorts and fishnets when I went to the local. When I saw everybody in Jamaica, they looked regular to me. I didn't see nobody wearing I was in Montego Bay though. I don't know where she grew up at. But I didn't see nobody with no booty shorts and fishnet. I didn't see any of that. None. None at all. When we was on the streets, nothing. They just look like normal human beings. Just living day to day. Love Jamaica, by the way. Jamaica was awesome. I'm going to go again. Jamaica is one of those countries where you have to go multiple times. I will not just go once. I will actually go again. I plan to go again in the future. But what's she talking about? What is she saying? That's like me saying, all Canadians dress. They do not dress like me. There are some Canadians out there who dress immaculately. Got their nails done, everything. But imagine if I said, no, all Canadians are laid back. They don't like to wear makeup. That's a lie. That is a lie. Or if I said all black women, all they do is wear bust downs. And yes, a certain demographic, but not all. Look at me. And I'm sure none of y'all do too. I don't know. Some of y'all do, some of y'all don't. We're all diverse. This is where the problem is, sis. You have no identity here. This is your identity. This is what you think you are. You're more than that. Well, you were 6 years ago. Hopefully you grew out of that. That mindset. This is how he was able to infiltrate you. You didn't know. All the things about your culture that you thought that was good. Oh, they love how I dress. They love it. That's not, no. No. Because now look at how they treating you. They treating you like a prostitute. That's why.
They love the crop tops. They love the colored weaves. They love all of that.
So is this a representation of Jamaican culture, y'all? Y'all gonna let me know. Here.
The crop tops. They love the colored weaves. They love all of that.
That's a certain demographic of Jamaica. That's not all Jamaican women. That's not. What is going on here? This is very disturbing. What is she talking about? Ay. Oh my God, y'all. I'm tired. Okay, we gonna wrap this right up. We done with this video. Coco, we moving on, sis. I can't, now that I know this is why they thought it was okay to appropriate. Now I get it. It's because you were co-signing it. Saying, yeah, that's what we do. We did. That's you though. Not everybody, please. But this is, again, his parents have never stepped foot in Jamaica. I can guarantee that. Never. And then she's sitting here promoting like, this is all Jamaican people. This is what Jamaican people do. Yeah. Okay, look at this Japanese woman right here. She Japanese. Here we go. This is another one cosplaying. There we go. She got the hair. What is going on? Is this a thing? Hold up. I'm researching right now. Japanese people in Jamaica. Is this a thing? I thought it was Chinese people in Jamaica. I know there was a lot of Chinese Jamaicans. What is going on here? A month ago, y'all, Japanese love for Jamaican culture. Hold up. Whoa. You know what? Let's finish watching this, and then we're going to run to the Japanese's love for Jamaican culture. I need to see something here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. She even had the wig fall off. Look at her. She a red flag. What is going on here? Look at this Japanese woman. Just pick yourself up. Look at them. Look at them. I told y'all, they know how to copy very well. You got to be careful. Listen, I'm saying this out of love. I love my Asian folks out there, but I got to be honest. They know how to replicate and duplicate. Look at all them dupes. Look at Chinatown. If you go and get your purse right now, Louis Vuitton, it's going to look the same. I mean, it'll rip apart a little bit, but now they gotten better with that. You don't even know the difference anymore. Remember, they had the whole DH Gate. I don't know if y'all remember that website. I don't know where that website went. But they used to have all these purses. They look just like the replica. They look exactly like, if you open, you would think it's the same thing. They know how to copy, y'all. Y'all got to be careful. I'm being honest. They know how to duplicate and replicate very well. They have very good memory recognition. They know. Look at her spinning on the floor. The other one was doing the dirty wine and the twerk. She knows how to do it. Honestly, I didn't even know they were Japanese until I saw her wig fall off. And I was like, oh, she's Japanese? I thought she was just a light-skinned Jamaican. Look at her spinning around on her head. Oh, my Lord. Jamaica, y'all got a problem. Stop letting them in. Look at this. This is what they doing. Look at her.
So, for everyone who's wasting their
Hold on,
breath...
we're going back again. Let's see the spin on her head. Look at that.
So, for everyone who's wasting their breath commenting about, what I do and what I wear, Hello, hi, how you doing? So, okay, after being here for some time, I wasn't able to get a job, and my husband already paid for a lot of stuff for me, like my plane tickets and, insurance and stuff like that. So his parents stepped in and
they
they
did.
bought me some clothes.
Of course they did. So 6 years ago, she still was struggling finding a job. And 6 years ago, his parents were supporting him. He couldn't even afford to buy her clothes. So why did you get married? Red flag. You couldn't even afford your wife. Mommy and daddy had to step in. What I told y'all, it's a pattern. All you gotta do is go back to the videos.
Plane tickets and, insurance and stuff like that.
That's the bare minimum. He should be doing that. He's sponsoring you. That's his duty and obligation. What? No, I'm tired of y'all doing this. Don't do that. Do not feel bad. Oh, he spent a lot of money on my... He's supposed to. He asked you to marry him. Stop it. Did you ask him or did he ask you? He asked you. What comes with it? He's supposed to be able to take care of all that when you get there. Don't feel bad. Don't say, oh, because, he had insurance. He had to pay. Yes, he should have. Baroque trying to have a wife. What world do we live in where this is okay? We need to, you know what? Yesterday I was talking about the parents. I said that some parents need to be sterilized or they need to pay a fine. We got to figure out which one. Some people don't need to have children. Really, they don't. Now I'm going to say this. If you're a man and you ask a woman to marry you and you are unable to financially support her and she ends up in a situation like this, we need to garnish. We already doing that, garnishing wages. But we might need to take it a step further. Do we need to start castrating? What is going on? Do we have to go back to the mid-ages? Because how are you going to ask a woman to marry you? You're taking her to another country knowing damn well she doesn't have the resources to get herself up yet. You're supposed to be handling all that. And now you're depending on your parents. What is this? You know what? Maybe castration's too much. I'm gonna be nice. Okay, we're not gonna Lorena Bobbitt people. If you know what I'm talking about. How about this? You make them pay for everything. Then they have to pay for you for like 5 years. They need to do something like that. In Canada, that's what they do. So if you get married to somebody, they sponsor you. They are responsible for you for 3 years. 3 years. Japan might need to do something like that. Because she should not have to be struggling like this. It should actually be longer than that. Because you got to be responsible. You asked her to marry you. Where's your funds? Nothing. She should be able to get social assistance from the government. They bleed them dry for letting this Dusty be able to marry her and give her permanent residency. Red flag. Take care of your wife. We might really need to do the castration. Maybe that'll work. Maybe that'll do the trick. I don't know. I'm out of options now.
So his parents stepped in and they bought me some clothes.
10 years in the U.S., Prince? Yes, it should be. It should be. This will deter people because how are you going to ask a woman to marry you? You can't even support her. You are, in the way she's talking, she's like, oh, he did so much. No, he didn't do enough. He didn't do enough. He's supposed to be taking care of that. But now you got to ask mom and daddy. He didn't think things through. He's a brokey. He's a Dusty. And then here she is. He loves Jamaican culture. His parents love Jamaican culture, but he's broke. I don't care if he loves Jamaican culture. He could love Jamaican mandem all day long. He could love rum and Red Bull. I don't care. Where's his money at? That's more important to me. I don't care if you could love my culture all you want to. Where the money at? Where it's at? Passport broke. 100%. Let's keep watching. Hold on.
Wintertime came around, they bought me winter clothes, they take care of food, stuff like that. Recently, his mom gave me like a white gold necklace. Yes, it's real white gold necklace with diamonds. For my birthday, his father got me a pair of these real gold earrings. And I know some of y'all are gonna be like, so why are you not wearing it?
And why didn't he get it for you? That's what I'm thinking. I don't care if you're wearing it or not. Where did he get you? Nothing.
First of all, do you see what I'm wearing? everything that I wear is gonna cover the necklace anyway, so yeah, this is better to wear like with something that's like kind of lower for this video.
Okay, that's it. All right, we get into the Jamaicans, y'all. Hold up. What is going on? What is happening here? Sorry, y'all. I got to stretch it because I got to get to the last video. 1 second. Where's the Jamaicans? Hold on, not this lady. Oh, no. Oh, no. Where are the Jamaicans? Where's the video I saw of Jamaicans and hold on, where did it go? Did it disappear? Okay, here it is. Oh, here we go. All right. Let's make this smaller, y'all. Oh, we gonna find out what's going on with these Jamaican folks. Japanese in Jamaica. Okay, how long? 21 minutes? Okay, we gotta speed through this, y'all. I'm gonna fast forward.
For marks Jamaica and Japan's diplomatic relations, and here are some of my favorite Jamaica.
This was a month ago, y'all. Month ago. Posted a month ago.
Japan random things in celebration of that. Of course, you know that I lived in Japan for years, so I'll be adding my touch to this list. In 1964, under the premise of having similar values, both countries engaged in diplomatic relations. But it was in 1995 when an embassy of Japan was established in Kingston. Over the decades, both countries have bonded per se over music.
1995. So this means that this tracks with his parents, because I'm assuming his parents, they gotta be boomers, because they cannot be millennials. They gotta be boomers or X, because millennials were too young. In 95 we were like 10. Yeah, 10, maybe 10 up until like maybe 15 or something like that. So no, millennials could not be his parents. I mean, unless they had a, no, it's impossible. It's Japan, so they didn't have no teen pregnancy. So his parents were part of this cohort, y'all. This is what happened. They done built an embassy, and oh Lord, this is exactly what. Now I get it. Now I get it. I understand. Sorry, y'all. There's like a fly here. I understand now. Okay, this is where it started. The embassy,
in 1964,
y'all.
Under the premise of having similar values, both countries engaged in diplomatic relations. But it was in 1995 when an embassy of Japan was established in Kingston.
Red flag. Oh Lord. Oh my God. This is what happened, Lord. They better not do one in Haiti. Please do not open a Japanese embassy in Haiti or Korean one. No, 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 no. We don't need those troubles right now. We gotta get ourselves by the bootstraps. We gotta get it together. This is what started it all, y'all. So now they probably promoted this. And then, Japanese people was excited. Oh, yeah, we got Jamaica, man. They're going to be, oh, Lord. I can see
over the decades, both countries have bonded per se over music, culture, and sports.
You see, look at that. Music, culture, sports already.
The individual behind the Under Mislengteng rhythm, which is a revolutionary sound in reggae, is actually a Japanese lady called Okuda Hiroko. And guess who was the interpreter on our TVJ News interview? In 2001, Jamaica started taking part in the JET, Japanese Exchange and Teaching Program, and that's how I got there in 2011. Since then, Jamaicans have become the favorite in all teaching programs. VCB won our world championship.
That girl from yonder, you were 8 years old? I was 9. I was 9, about to be 10 in 95. I was a little youngin'. Yeah, I was a baby, but that's ancient history for some of y'all. That's too old. I know some of y'all was born in 95, Lord.
Friendship in Osaka, and Usain Bolt is basically worshipped in Japan. Question, would you come with me on a guided tour to Japan? Let me know in the comments.
Hello guys, how are you doing? Wherever you are, welcome to Auntie Yami channel. Oh my God, today I'm not going to waste
You were one? Time. Hold on, Imani, you were one. Yep, I clocked some of y'all. I knew y'all was Gen Z, some of y'all. I knew it. I could sniff a Gen Z, a Zillennial. Sorry, Zillennial. I could sniff y'all.
Thank you very much to all my subscribers, both returning and new subscribers. What are we talking
You were
about
4.
Today? You know what? What is the connection between Japanese and Jamaicans? Why is it that there's this connection?
This is very animated. I love it already, and I love her little tracksuit. Her tracksuit's cute.
Where even me, I don't understand, because I've heard Japanese people speaking patois. So I'm like, what is it all about?
I told y'all, they know how to copy. Red flag, look at them. They done opened the embassy and it was the open gates. They opened the portal. This is the problem. The embassy was the portal of cosplay.
even dancehall music. I'm like, what about even these Japanese who are in rocks? Rastafarian Japanese. Have you heard about that? Now I thought today I need to come here and ask you Jamaicans, ask you Japanese, so that you can come here and comment and let me know why is it that this relationship is getting bigger, wider and wider. What is all about? Oh my God. We are going to listen to several videos because we need to know why is it that there is this connection. Because you know what? I know about China, but I'm talking about Japanese. I'm talking about Japanese people, Japanese nationals. What is it all about? It's not about beef, but it's about this connection. Even Japanese people, they are into festivals.
Hold on a second, y'all.
And when they are...
Wait. I gotta... Wait. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I have to do the Windows capture again. I don't know why it's not syncing properly. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, I gotta gather my thoughts right now. What is going on? Y'all, I'm learning. This is why I'm shocked right now. Like, this is news to me. Like, I have no idea. I knew all about Chinese Jamaicans, but I had no clue that Japanese was up in this too. Lord. Okay, let's go. All right, now it's gonna be better.
Doing that is dancehall music or reggae music. What is going on? Let your auntie know as we listen to these videos, as we continue to subscribe, like, comment, and share.
Japan and Jamaica might be twin flames because the way how Japanese people love Jamaican culture, the way how those Japanese people love Jamaican culture should be studied. I was on Japanese TikTok, but I felt like I was on Jamaican TikTok. They were doing all of the latest Jamaican dance moves and even down to the way how they were talking.
I'm not surprised because once she said the parents was into Jamaican culture, I was like, no, this is not normal. Usually the parents know nothing and it's the kids. So, for example, I just use Korea as an example because it's also Eastern Asian culture. The parents, they might know a little bit, like they know about Stevie Wonder, Michael Jackson. They're going to say, Whitney Houston, I love Whitney Houston, that's it. But they're not into it like that. Like, they're not like blues singers and nothing. You're not going to see none of that. It's the kids that'll appropriate the hip-hop culture and all that. But in Japan, it's like the parents. This is an obsession, y'all. This is deeper than what I thought. Psychological warfare here. They're trying to be the new Jamaicans. Y'all better listen up. They're trying to take over for the 99 and the 2000. They're about to take over the country. I know a silent war when I see one. This is the Cold War, y'all. Oh, they finna come by the boatload. Oh, just wait. Just you wait. Once there's a disaster in Japan or something, they're going to haul ass to Jamaica. That's their next home. Their twin flame home. They're like, we going to go there.
They were saying blood clot and wagwan. I mean, whatever happened to konnichiwa? Whatever happened to that? How did blood clot and wagwan?
Y'all know Shenseea, her daddy, she said her daddy's she's half Korean. I think her mother got the nationality wrong. I think her daddy might be half Japanese. She just don't know it. Because I was wondering, I was like, why would a Korean man be in Jamaica? Because there's not a lot of Koreans in Jamaica. And then now I'm realizing he might have been Japanese. Because she didn't know her daddy. Her mama said he was Korean. I don't think so. I think he might have been Japanese cosplaying as a Korean. I don't know. We're going to need to investigate. Shenseea, you need to go do a DNA test. Do an ancestry DNA test. I have a feeling that it's Japanese ancestry.
End up all the way in Japan. And then it was this one Japanese guy. He was speaking Japanese, but in a Jamaican accent. And the same guy in the video was saying that he loved Jamaican pum pum. And I was wondering, like, does he know what he's saying?
He knows. He knows what he's saying, sis. Bruh. He knows what he's saying.
I'm pretty sure.
Koreans are in Jamaica, Romy. I know some of them, but I see what you're saying. Yeah, I know they're in Jamaica, but not in droves like this. This is. I know, of course, there's Koreans everywhere. They're in Haiti too. They're everywhere, y'all. Chinese everywhere, Korean everywhere, Japanese. Everybody's everywhere. You even see Jewish people in Haiti. You're gonna see Jewish people in Jamaica. Haitian people in Jamaica. Everybody's migrating. But my point is that I don't think it's a lot like we think it is. I thought it was a lot of Chinese Jamaican. I know they have the colonization. They went to work in Jamaica. So there's a huge Chinese Jamaican population in Jamaica. But I did not know about Japan. So now this makes sense. Shinsei better do a DNA test, double check, because I have a feeling her daddy might be Japanese and not Korean. I don't know. I have a strong feeling. Because the way he talking, it's like they are there. They're there for real. They're probably like the hidden population. There are a lot of Japanese people in Brazil too. I did not know that. I found out recently because one of my homegirls, her sister married a Korean in Brazil. And then there are a lot of Japanese and Koreans in Brazil. Yep, they're in Brazil, y'all. A lot of them. There's a huge Korean Brazilian community in Brazil.
Sure, he knows what pum pum means, but how did pum pum end up all the way in Japan? You know what, though? I love it. Blood clot konnichiwa. Big up on a blood clot.
This is why people can call Mischi. Mischi no act so. You see? Mischi no act like this. You understand?
I was out niggered, and I will never be out niggered again.
This is why one can call Mischin so. Mischin never ever take so. Look there.
Now, this is a thing. If they grew up in Jamaica, that's different. I'm not talking about people who grew up in Jamaica and they are Japanese descent or Chinese descent. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the ones who grew up in Japan. Ain't got nothing to do with Jamaica and they cosplaying. That's a problem. That's what I'm talking about. I gotta make it very clear. There is nothing wrong if you're of another race and you grew up somewhere else and then you just happen to just be that person. That's okay. I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about the ones who have nothing to do with Jamaica. They cosplaying. She's a cosplayer. I can see it right away. She's not naturally Jamaican because anyone who grew up in Jamaica doesn't have to do all of this to prove that they're Jamaican. So she's just looking the part. The aesthetic, that's the problem.
You understand? That is it.
Did you know Japan's love for reggae and dancehall?
Okay, I guess it cut off.
Japan's reggae and dancehall scene started in the late 1970s and 80s, especially during the rise of Bob Marley.
Told ya,
eventually turning into
Bob Marley. I love him to death. I love my Bob Marley, but he's the reason. He's the cause. He was too global. Mr. Robert Nesta Marley. Oh Lord, you done caused the whole. This is an avalanche here. This is what you did. Your music touched a lot of people, unfortunately, in the wrong ways as well. I did remember when I was in Jamaica. Yeah, there was a lot more people who didn't look like me over there. I'll say that. The resort, they looked a different. Yeah, they were definitely a different hue. They was all dancing like this. Oh la 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 la. Oh boy, oh Lord, what happened here? What did we start? What is going on?
a passionate subculture. But it wasn't until the 90s where we saw Japan's own influence in the scene. Mighty Crown, a Yokohama sound system crew, won World Clash in New York City in 1999, cementing Japan's place in the global reggae scene. In 2002, Junko Kudo became the first Japanese dancer to win Jamaica's Dancehall Queen competition. Talent like Cornhead, Akane, and Moomin, and even Japanese dancers like Cornbread have embraced dance.
Cornbread? His name is Cornbread?
Hall, blending their own style.
Reggae
and dancehall have
Hold on, we gotta go back. They doing the whole dance.
And movement, and even Japanese dancers like Cornbread have embraced dance hall, blending their own style. Reggae and dancehall have quite a presence in Japan, with festivals like One Love Jamaica Festival and Yokohama Reggae Festival attracting fans nationwide. Their share of love for reggae
As you've heard, I'm going to add more and more so that some of us, we can definitely have proper understanding. When did it started? Why is it that there's this connection? What is it all about?
I ain't gonna lie, when I was in Korea, I seen a few men with dreads. They had some, when I tell you it was kinky, I was shocked. I was like, how did you get your hair like that? Maybe we need to do a deep dive on this. I'm gonna show y'all. There's a whole process. I saw them with dreads in Korea, y'all. Dreads, like dreadlock, like mine, like the locks for real. I remember I was staring at this guy's hair. I think he got uncomfortable because I was looking at it like, how'd you get your hair like that? That's really what I wanted to ask him, but I was being too rude. Don was like, stop staring. I was like, but how did he get his hair like this? Like, they really dress like they are serious about the cosplay, y'all. They be serious, very serious.
Where each and everyone wants to adopt their culture, wants to be part of it. Are you telling me that there are no other countries around the world? Oh my God, these are the questions we are asking each and every day. Is it a God-given what is it happening? The connection between Jamaicans and Japanese people is a fascinating mix of cultural exchange. I knew it, that when you are in love with Jamaica, it's about culture, always. Music, migration, stretching back.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's the kinky perm. I didn't think about that. You ain't lying. I think it is the kinky perm. It gotta be, because they have 4C hair. 4C, thicker than mine. I was like, how is this even possible? And they be looking nice though, I ain't gonna lie. they got the style down pat. I don't know who they go to, but they know how to do the dreads. Now, let's get back to sis right here. It's not cultural exchange, sis. It's appropriation. Get it right. The cultural exchange looks very different. But then, you know what? I guess I could see the equivalence. I know some people gonna be like, well, some black girls or black boys go to Korea and then they appropriate Korean. No, but it's a few. It's not like a whole country. There's a big difference. There's not like, well, then, you know what? Maybe the J-pop and the K-pop, it might, you know what? I can't even say nothing. They be appropriating too. Hell, we be going over there wearing hanboks and stuff. So I don't know. But this seems like it's excessive. I don't know. Is it the equivalent of like somebody being into K-pop and J-pop? I got to think about this. I got to think this through logically. But right now, let's just finish watching this. I'll think my thoughts.
Decades. It did not start on and now, Auntie Yami. Even some of you. It started a long time ago. Reggae Rastafari influence in Japan. Reggae music is one of the strongest cultural links. Since the 1970s, 1970s, Jamaican reggae and Rastafarian culture have gained huge popularity in Japan. You know what? Before I go further, you know, I live here in London. Several times there are a lot of musicians, especially Brixton area where there's a lot of Jamaicans and other Caribbean nationals. I've been hearing about them say that, oh, we went to Japan to perform. Then I was like, why are they performing in Japan? I know there are people, there are musicians I know, DJs I know, who always go there. They are invited there to perform. But I didn't even take it very serious. I didn't know that it's deeper than this. Artists like Bob Marley, Peter Tosh, and Dennis Brown inspired a generation of Japanese reggae fans. Japan now has reggae festivals, wow, like Yokohama Reggae Sai, Japan Reggae Festival attracting thousands.
Oh Lord. All right, sorry, Auntie. We're gonna have to skip through because I need to see if there's other videos. That was it? Okay, sis. Thank you. Thank you for your services. Thank you. This is oh my God. Okay, you know what? I'm just really curious right now. Whoa. What's going on here? Hold on. What did I fall into? Hold on a second. Hold on, y'all. We gonna watch this. What is this?
Spend all my money and they've been taking it.
How did I get here?
Bitch, I wish you was dead.
Oh, is this Tokyo Tony? What happened?
Watching me struck.
You know what? Okay, Tokyo, we done with you right now, sis. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I don't know if you fighting with China again. Okay, we gonna leave you alone here. What's going on? I don't know. Y'all, I don't know how this came up on my page. Oh my God. Okay. Japanese Jamaica. Let's put this. Oh, that's the guy here. Okay, here, we gonna watch this. We not. I ain't gonna lie, they hitting the moves though. They really hitting it. They practicing, y'all. Oh, they synchronize. Oh my God. Yeah, I told y'all they know how to copy. They're very good. They're extremely good at remembering. I'm telling you, when they dedicate themselves, that's why it's in the genetics, y'all. They be dedicating themselves. Look at this. Look at these ones right here. This is why y'all gonna get in trouble every time. Red flag. Look at that. If you like the hood dudes, this is what's gonna get you in trouble. You go to Korea, you find somebody who resembles what you used to, except he's a different color in a culture. So you could probably think that he's gonna be a little different. Same psyche. Look at him. Look at him. Sticking up his middle finger already. Look at him. Look at this tough guy. Look at him. Got the hair. I told y'all they have 4C. Look at this. He got the same. His hair look like mine. Should I put my hair down? Cause you know my I took my extensions out, so my hair is going through the stage, the in between. Look at that. His hair is the same texture as mine. This is some dedication right here. Look at that. Oh, they dancing. Look at that. Oh, look. Okay. Oh, and they even got the jeans. What's the difference? What is the difference? They're dancing very well. They hitting it. Look at that. Wow. You know, I'm used to seeing Korean guys dance to hip hop. That was something I always seen, but this is different right here. You gotta really have look at the moves. Okay, there you go. Them Japanese or Jamaican. Here we go. All right, we'll watch one more, y'all, and then we out of here. Here we go. Oh, they even got the little kitties. Oh, who is this? They even got little babies here. Oh, God. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. They even got the babies. This is why he ended up loving Jamaican culture. I think that his parents had some type of party like this. They was probably partying. That's why her baby daddy ex-husband had that type of, he was manifesting it. That's why he went to Jamaica. They probably had him in these type of dance hall parties. Little girl dancing. Oh my goodness. Look at them hyping her up. All right, that's enough of Jamaica and Japan, y'all. Okay, now I get it. All right, now I understand. This is how Coco got caught up. This is how she got caught up, y'all. She got caught up with that. All right. Bye, Coco. We love you. Wishing you well. I wish you the best in your endeavors. And for the rest of y'all, please be careful with these men's out here. They are cosplaying. They're taking their roles as the pseudo black men very seriously, like extremely seriously. So you gotta be careful, y'all, cause they not here playing with y'all. They're not here playing with y'all. They are taking their roles very seriously. All right, we're gonna do a Brene update. So the rest of my videos are TikTok videos, really, but I think we still got time. Yeah, we got time. All right, we're going to speed through this. We'll do a Brene update. You said this is too much. Listen, I'm learning as I go too. I did not know about this Japan and Jamaica connection until, you see, it was all Coco's fault. She should have never said the parents. You see, I was going to leave that story alone, but it wasn't until she said the parents was into Jamaican music. That's when I was like, what? I had to figure this out. You know we like to investigate and be nosy. So now we know the truth. Oh, Lord. All right. All right. Whole family cosplaying as Jamaicans. Wishing you guys well. For my people in Jamaica, please be on guard. Be careful. Wishing you guys the most speedy recovery with the hurricane that passed through. I know some people are still struggling. And then for your ladies, my Jamaican girls out there, please be careful with these Japanese men. Please. I beg. All right. Let's see the update on Brene, because I did Brene 2 weeks ago, I think. And then she owed Akira like $1.7 something million. And remember, she said that she not paying it. We're going to give just one video update of what's going on with Brene.
Now they done got Brene ass. They done got Brene big bag beluga, not need ass. Now they done hit her ass for everything she got, and that's they motherfucking shit. So y'all know, Akira done filed a motion or whatever to collect her funds, and them funds has been seized. They said the PayPal, the Zelly, yelly, everything.
Sis, I love you. You're beautiful, but you see, TikTok, why do people film with half of their face? Like, I've never understood that. That's number one. Number two, the eyelashes a little too much. But then again, it's your generation. You know, y'all like the long lashes. But this looks like a bit much. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm too much of an auntie. All right, let's keep watching, y'all.
Honey, and you could tell something that happened. You could tell they done got some of that motherfucking money. Because why Brene get on here talking about something, oh, I ain't really doing no Black Friday shopping. Now she ain't shopping.
She can't. Oh yeah, remember she was big and bad in that. Remember she was big and bad in that interview when they were outside the courtroom talking about I'm not gonna pay it. Oh yeah. Oh, now she's talking about she can't go Black Friday shopping. Red flag. I thought you said he was worth all the money. Pay up. Pay your portion, Brene. Can't even go Black Friday shopping.
Now she trying to hide the car. Now she looking all sad, eyes all puffy. No. Where was that energy at when you were just saying that she would never see the fucking money, that she would never see the funds? It was just a kiki and a caca, wasn't it? It ain't so funny no more, is it? She gonna learn, bitch. She gonna learn all for a damn man that can't even help you pay that motherfucking fee. That shit don't make no damn sense. I feel like this should be a lesson to side bitches everywhere. Know your fucking place. For one, stop trying to cheat. Stop trying to deal with married men when you married. Just stop it. Stop it all together, bitch. All this Jezebel spirit shit ain't gonna get you nowhere.
She ain't lying. Now, that was the update. And another update I gotta tell y'all. So, Brene, y'all know the video I did, the live stream? She copyrighted one video. So imagine, I done went through all her TikToks, all her videos. She copyrighted one. Y'all want to know which one she copyrighted? The one where they went to the Pew Pew range. Because he got an open case. She ain't want that. So she copyright striked it. And you know how I know it was her? Because they said copyright strike from Brene Production. I forgot. I said something Brene. I was like, oh yeah, that got her little stubby fingers written all over it. So she didn't want people to talk about her man when they went to the gun range, the Pew Pew range. That's what it was. Because remember, I think I said that, they was going to a Pew Pew range, They got an open case. That's why, yeah. All right, that's the update. So they done seized Brene's items. Oh, Lord. All right, moving on. I found out my boyfriend lied and said he have a daughter, but she was really his side chick. We all lived together for 3 years before I found out. Now, this is a 3-minute. This is why I like to do TikTok segments for time purposes. So we're going to listen to this one because this one sounds wild and it's a lot. So let's get to it. I know I have like a lot of videos here. Today's going to be a little mix up of everything. So forgive me for that. Coco and I didn't expect to spend that much time on Jamaica and Japan.
Bro, I found out that my boyfriend's daughter was really his side chick.
Y'all been sending me the story time, so let's get into the breakdown. We're going to call her S for the sake of this video. So S said that her man and his so-called teenage daughter, who actually turned out to be an almost 30-year-old woman, had apparently been messing around before she ever even met him. And mind you, S had moved not only this man, but also the so-called teenage daughter into her home. But either way, S said that they were super close. She was always taking her on like stepdaughter, stepmother trips. She was getting her hair done. She was buying her new clothes, the whole 9 yards. And she said that she really got to the point where she was treating this girl like her own child. S admits there were moments where she was dumb because one time she came
Hold on a second.
home from work and she found the daughter in the kitchen cooking in her panties, and he was in the living room with his feet kicked up watching TV. And so when she asked him why his daughter didn't have any clothes on, he played like he didn't notice and made the girl go get dressed. Eventually, S's belongings...
Wait, okay. Sis is a bit fast for me, so give me 1 second. 1 second. 1 second, hold on. Hold on, I gotta gather my thoughts here. Okay, all right, let's get ready. Okay.
Start going missing around the house, so she sets up cameras that nobody in the house knew about. So S is at work one day. She checks the camera that's inside of her bedroom. Tell me why this lady checks the camera, sees this man and his so-called daughter doing the do with S's 8-month-old baby in the bed asleep right next to them. So S leaves work early. She rushes home. When she gets there, they're still doing the do, but by now, S's 8-month-old baby has woken up and they're still doing it with the baby in the bed right next to them awake. She busts in the bedroom. Obviously, things get physical. She's going off on him, calling him a pedo because he's doing it with his own child, and that's when the girl chimes in and is like, oh, bitches are loud and wrong. So she looks at the girl. She's like, what are you talking about? She's like, the only time this man is my daddy is when we're... You know. The fake daughter then goes on to say, I'm actually 27 years old. But before she can finish her sentence, the man yokes her up and snatches her out of the house. Now, S follows them to the door. She locks them out. She goes to the bedroom. She starts going through the dude's phone because he forgot it in the bedroom. So tell me why S is going through the phone. She ends up finding out that this man has had this so-called fake daughter around since she was a teenager. She's just obviously not a teenager anymore. And it's because him, along with the help of a few other people, ended up taking her from her family years ago. He's apparently been beating on the girl. He's been selling her to men for money. And apparently S is not the first woman that he's been in a relationship with that they spun this whole fake daughter story to. There were at least 3 previous relationships where he had introduced this girl as his daughter to the woman that he was in a relationship with. So after going through his phone, S starts to feel bad for the girl, but then all of a sudden she hears all this commotion going on outside her door. S looks out the window. This guy is jumping on the girl with both feet, stomping her out, telling her that she knows better than to have said anything and she better not let it happen again. When he gets done stomping the girl out, he comes banging on S's door, and that's when S calls her brother. Her brother pulls up, and then the dude decides to leave. So the brother comes inside. S is telling him everything that's going on, but she says as she's telling the story, he just doesn't seem surprised by the information. So S eventually asks her brother what his problem is because he just doesn't seem surprised by what should be some very shocking and surprising information. And that's when the brother eventually decides to confess to her that he's actually been paying old dude to sleep with the fake daughter for the last 2 years. Apparently, the girl had started to confide in S' brother, told him her real age, told him that old dude was not really her dad. But the brother claims that he never said anything to S because he wasn't aware of the fact that she had moved old boy and the fake daughter into her home. So obviously, S gets upset. She kicks her brother out the house. She starts continuing to go through the footage from her cameras, and she eventually comes across footage of a time where she was asleep in the house at 2 o'clock in the morning, and old dude and his fake daughter were in the living room on the couch doing the do. But not only were they doing the do, they were having a some, right? And who were they having the threesome with? Her brother. So obviously the brother had been lying about not knowing that his sister had moved old boy and the fake daughter into her home because he was in his sister's home.
Yeah, this story is a bit it's a bit too much for me. I gotta tap out. All right, y'all, we moving on. You know what? I saw a little bit of it. I was like, oh, this might be a good story time. I was wrong. We done with this. We done with this story. It's a bit too much for me on a Sunday afternoon. I'm so sorry, y'all. I just, I was doing a compilation. Bad idea. This is craziness. Because remember, yesterday we talked about the homosexuals. And I was trying to figure out which women were letting them sleep there. And now I see. My eyes are open here. So she needed a babysitter for her. She left her 8-month-old son with this random man. And his daughter. Wrap this up. Wrap it up. Wrap this right up. Wrap it up. What else did I have on the thumbnail? Hold up. It's too much for me. Yeah, it's too trashy for me. Even for me. I have my limits of what I can ingest. I have my limits of messiness. I can't. It's just a bit much for me. Hold on. What was on the thumbnail? Okay, we're gonna go through the story. Okay, I went through that one. Next, this wasn't on the thumbnail, but I wanted to watch it because there were a lot of people. This wasn't the only one, y'all. A lot of people were live streaming their Thanksgiving beef with family members, and I thought this would have been an important situation to go over since I didn't get to go over Thanksgiving on Thursday. Y'all know in Canada our Thanksgiving was on October. It was in October. I haven't celebrated American Thanksgiving in years. So now we gonna get through the the family beefage that happened in Thanksgiving. Who, Lord, y'all, buckle up. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me make sure that my screen is proper. Sorry, y'all. We gotta do a little cleanup here. I don't know why I feel like it's not syncing properly, but okay, we're good now. Whew, y'all, we gotta get ready for this. Okay, all right, let's get through the Thanksgiving beefage, y'all. They live streamed their beef. Okay, we're gonna watch this together. Whew, Lord, I saw a few snippets and I was like, oh, this one looks crazy. Okay, Thanksgiving family beef. Let's go.
Down at your family's Thanksgiving recorded, well, bitch, here's mine. God said if shit went down at your family's Thanksgiving recorded, well, bitch, here's mine.
Hold on. Okay, here we go.
Victory was in the mouth.
Oh.
No, you're not gonna talk to me like I'm a. Let's go. No, it's not like that. No, I want to go. Give me the car key. Give me the car key. Give me the car key. No, because I'm not a child, Chrissy. I'm 31 years old. You don't have to stand up for me. I'm grown enough to make my own decisions. You talking about I'm living off of a man? No. You're not going to check for me, and when I start to stand my ground and speak back to you, you want to take it as disrespect. I'm talking to you woman to woman. But no, you want to put your cup down and do all that. Give me the car key. You ready to go car key? Yeah, give me the car key. I am. With pleasure. Get the fuck on. Yeah. I will bow to. I will get the fuck on with pleasure, y'all. This is so-called family. But 2 minutes ago, it was, I protect you. This is my niece. It's all fake love. It's all performative. Because really, wasn't it just, I'll do anything for her?
Yo, okay. Oh, Lord. Okay. This new breed of Thanksgiving dinners are not the same as yesteryears. I remember when I was young, if there was a little family tussle, there's always a little bit. For me, I never saw that, but I heard about it. But usually, there's like an elder to come in and be like, it's okay, guys, y'all chill out. What is going on in the kitchen here? She's not the only one. There was another one. Let me see if I can find the other one that I watched today. That one was wild. At this point, I think one of y'all sent the no contact video for Oprah. I wanted to watch it, but I can't do it on the live stream because Oprah be cutting live streams up. Last time I played an Oprah video, they blocked my video midstream. Y'all remember that? It was glitching and everything, so I'm scared to touch Oprah stuff. But this is sad, y'all. It's a little hilarious, but it's sad because it's like, damn, a lot of dysfunctional family situations and beefages, the 2 times that you will see this, Christmas and Thanksgiving and Christmas, the top 2 times, and they recording it for us to see the dysfunction. All right, let's finish watching, y'all. This is craziness.
But you just came at me and I just talked back to you. You're fake. You're fake. You're fake. You're fake. You're fake. You're fake. You're a hater. You're a hater. You're mad. I will. It's always been right. I've always been right. I am. I'm getting out your house. 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 Hater, you must want him. Because why are you so mad that he actually liked me? You mad? I don't get it. Oh, so dusty. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Okay, they arguing over a man? Her man. Oh, wait, was she in the car with her man?
Yes.
I'm glad.
You just came at me and I just talked this to go. This is how to. I will bow. I will bow.
I think that's her man. Hold up. Wait a minute. Auntie might be right. Auntie might be right, y'all. Hold on. I gotta see what happened. Okay, sorry, y'all. I'm going back.
With pleasure.
Get the fuck on. Yeah.
I will bow. I will bow to. I will get the fuck on with pleasure, y'all. This is so-called family. But 2 minutes ago, it was, I protect you. This is my niece. It's all fake love. It's all performative. Because really, wasn't it just, I'll do anything for her. But you just came at me and I just talked back to you. You're fake. You're fake. You're fake. You're fake. You're fake. You're fake. You're a hater. You're a hater. You're mad. I will. It's always been right. I've always been right. I am. I'm getting out your house. I'm getting out your house. I'm getting out your house.
She kicked her and her man out. What is going on? Red flag, auntie. I'm not talking about that's niece. Auntie, why are you kicking your niece out? What is happening here? Okay. She said she's protecting the niece. I think she doesn't like the man. But why is the niece thinking that she wants the man? Hold up. Hold on.
I'm getting out your house. 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 Hater, you must want him. Because why are you so mad that he actually like me? You mad? I don't get it.
She said from dusk to dawn. Is she? What? Oh my God. There is no way I'm fighting my auntie for a man. I'm sorry. This is just too much.
Oh, so dusty. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yes. Yeah, where are you now? What man is this? Your man take care of you? Okay. Your man. I don't care.
You
Put your hands on me.
a
I'm gonna call the
hoe.
cops. Put your hands on me. I love sex and he loves fucking me. Yes. We're a perfect match. Yes. Okay.
You got disease,
Okay,
bitch.
look.
Can we close the
Okay.
door?
Do something,
Close the door.
okay?
Close the door.
Look
Close
at her
the door so people can
reacting.
go.
Wow. She's a fucking hater. She's mad. Big mad. She wish somebody would fuck her. She wish somebody would fuck the cobwebs off that bitch. She wishes. She came at me fucking jealous. I didn't do shit. Turn. Go. Hater. Cause a man wanna fucking take care of me and you fucking mad? What the fuck, bitch? Eat my pussy, bitch. You wish you could, ho.
I don't know. Yo. Okay, why are Leah and Miguel on my screen? Okay, we gonna dissect this, y'all. Let's go to her page. Okay, she does a lot of comedy skits. I have no words, y'all. So all I can say from what I can gather is that the auntie doesn't like the man, and she thinks she doesn't like him because he's taking care of her, and auntie's jealous. That's what I'm gathering. Then she called the niece Dusty, and then I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but it looks like a battle of the pick-me's. That's what it sounds like to me, because ain't no way I'm gonna be missing on some good ass food to fight over my man. I'm sorry. It's just not happening. I'm gonna go eat my plate of food, and I'm gonna sit down. And if she says, "Oh, I don't like him," man, okay, that's great. Where my mac and cheese at? Where my turkey at? I don't have time to be talking. I'm here to eat. I done waited all day, because y'all know for Thanksgiving it takes all day to prepare everything. So I done waited all morning. Usually that's how we do Thanksgiving. We go in the afternoon. I don't have time to argue. Okay, you think he's dusty? Awesome. Okay, you don't like he tastes? Okay, that's great. Honey, can you go get me the mac and cheese right now? I'm about to go get my two. I'm laser focused. I need to focus on my food. Because, there's a whole progression to how you have to eat Thanksgiving dinner, right? So you got to go get, the side, and then the turkey, and then the mac and cheese. They got gravy, they got a pumpkin, all that stuff. They got the sweet potato, all that stuff, collard greens, whatever. The ham hock, the one with the collard greens with the meat. Oh my God. Ribs. So you got cornbread. You got a lot of stuff. And in the Haitian Thanksgiving, we got a lot of rice. We got all that. I don't have time to argue. There's too much food. So listen, sis, you're going to need to calm down. There's too much energy here for your auntie. Even if she's a hater, who cares? It's Thanksgiving. Get your food. Go. That's it. I don't sit here arguing with these folks, man. No, there was too much emotion here. We wrapping this right up. There was another one too, y'all. We gonna watch one more Thanksgiving dinner one, because this one was wild. This one was really wild. I didn't understand this one, but then I'm gonna side with the woman with the kids. So yeah, if you find yourself in a situation where your auntie's hating on your man and it's Thanksgiving, any other day, like if it was not a holiday, then yes, you're gonna gather her right up. But if it's Thanksgiving and there's food involved and a lot of logistics, because there's a lot of people in and out, and if you argue, let me tell you something. This is how serious Thanksgiving is for me, especially when it's a family gathering. There's too many people. I have a large family. That food's going to be gone in 0.5 seconds. especially because we got more men in the family than women. They are vacuum cleaners. So if I spend more time arguing with my auntie, I'm not going to eat the food. What was the point of me going there? I'm getting my damn food and I'm getting a carry-out tray. So there's a whole, you gotta be strategic. Let people talk on the side, and then while they talking, you grab your food, you go all around. And then you act like you didn't get anything. And then you be like, hey, that's what I used to do. I used to get my plate, put it on the side, while everybody's distracted, talking, praying, whatever. Then I'm gonna get my other containers, and I'll be like, hey, I need to get some for whatever. He's at work or whatever. I'm lying. I need to get my own. I'll be lying. But yeah, I would lie and say that I need to get the containers for so-and-so at home and then gather everything up. So you ain't got time to argue, sis. That's too much energy. Wrap it up. Now let's see the next sis here. Because this one was crazier than the last one. But this one, I could understand her frustration. So we're going to get into it. All right, let's play it. Oh, wait. Where's the volume? Give me a second. Okay, here's the volume. Okay.
Hey, can you guys send Sidon out, please? I'm not playing this game. Okay, that's fine. He can come. Send him out.
What's up, cuz?
Hey, how are you? Yeah, I'm here now. Don't play with me. Don't play with my kids like that. I called here, my grandma answered the phone, and then she acted like she couldn't tell me if my son was here.
It's the grandma, y'all. Her own grandma.
Don't play with my kids. I don't play with that bitch's kids. I don't play with them like that. Don't play with me like these bitches know I don't even fucking talk to them. My kids coming here is one thing. Say, come on. I'm not playing with them like that. If I need to call the police to come here, I'll call them to come here. It's not a big deal. Y'all playing with my kids. I don't play with y'all's kids. I don't play with y'all.
Sis is fed up.
So y'all already know what the fuck it is. I don't play with y'all. Say, get your stuff on.
Hi. Oh yeah, it's a lot of curse words, y'all. Beep it out. Beep it out.
Get your jacket.
He said he's at the light.
It don't matter where he's at, Meek. That's my kid.
I'm not saying
That's
that.
my kid. This was your kid, Shamika. You know that. So why are y'all playing with my kid like this?
Who's playing with him? I don't get what you mean by playing.
It doesn't matter. I told you to send my kid outside.
And I did.
Oh, okay. All right.
Hey, Brittany. Brianna.
Don't talk to me. You know I don't fuck with you.
Red flag. Sis, go pick up your son. Pick up your kid in peace. What is going on? What is happening? Had to pull up on my dysfunctional family real quick on Thanksgiving and grab my son since they lack boundaries. But you know what? They're lacking boundaries. So we got to hear the reason why she's upset here. There's a reason, y'all.
He literally...
I hate when people talk to me and they know I don't fuck with them.
What you mean? She looked like she fired. I already know sis was ready to get down to business. Okay, I'm gonna let her talk because I agree with her on that. So I'm gonna let her talk and explain why she was so upset.
She know I don't fuck with her.
He literally said, because
and he know I don't fuck with him either. That's why I didn't come here.
At my house.
Oh, okay. Well, Fonz knew. AJ but Fonz lied to you because me and him had a conversation. We had dialogue already. Fonz knew. He said to me, Bree, I didn't know you was not going to Thanksgiving. So grandma called, says, can Sidon come there? I say yes.
I think her baby daddy is African or Haitian. 100%. The accent she did, I could recognize that accent anywhere. Fonz. Is that an African name? Or somewhere on the continent, y'all. I know Africa's not a country. Fonz sounds Haitian to me. It sounds like France. But I don't know. But anyways, that accent, that's an African accent. Definitely. African or Haitian. So that's what's going on. Okay, her baby daddy is from another culture. All right.
So grandma called, says, can Sidon come?
Ex-husband. I don't know if it's her ex-husband.
He said to me, Bree, I didn't know you was not going to Thanksgiving. So grandma called, says, can Sidon come there? I say yes, Sidon can go. He said, I don't know that you're not going to Thanksgiving. He said, can he at least stay till 5? I said, we have somewhere to be at 2:00. We have Thanksgiving. No. That's why. So then when I get it. So then when I said to him, I said, so he said, can he stay a little bit at grandma's? I said, no, I don't want him around those fucking people, the people I don't fuck with. Okay, that's my kids, that's my boundaries, right? So he said, okay, can you get him at 5? I said, we have dinner at 2. Fonz then texted me and said, okay, I get it, whatever. Then he said, oh, I'm going to take him to New York, so this is no joke.
Oh, he Haitian. Red flag. He Haitian. He's Haitian. Okay, we've already figured it out, y'all. He's Haitian. When she said New York is raps. I know there's Africans in New York too, don't get me wrong. But the way Fonz, New York, the accent, Haitian. Okay, say less, sis. I already know what time it is. So whose grandma? Is your grandma his? I think, no, it gotta be hers. Because if he's Haitian, she gonna sound different. Okay, got it. All right, so she doesn't want her kids at her grandparents' house, and her baby dad or ex-husband. I don't want to assume her ex-husband or baby father didn't know that she wasn't gonna be there, but she's beefing with them. Okay, this is what's going on here.
If you want to do whatever, we're going to go to New York for Thanksgiving. I said, okay, that's fine. We have a 50-50 custody agreement. You're in contempt of the court when you don't give me my son, when we had an agreement from yesterday. I have the text messages that you were giving me citing today. We have an agreement. Yes, we have an agreement.
So why you don't fuck with me?
Donna, you're fake. You're fake. Donna, you're fake. You
Donna, stop. Donna, sis.
Agreement. And when we had an agreement from yesterday, I have the text messages
do you not
that
hear
you were
her talking about the custody agreement, talking about why she don't F with y'all? And Donna, why did you have to try? Why you don't F with me though? What did I do to you? Why? Donna, stop.
giving me citing today. We have an agreement. Yes, we have an agreement.
So why you don't fuck with me?
Donna, you're fake. You're fake. Donna, you're fake. You checked on me when my house flooded. You ain't really checked on me. Y'all bitches ain't called me since my mother died. Fuck out of here. Then you let your sisters connive against me to call Dyfus. You ain't correct them bitches and tell them.
What sisters?
Lori's hairy ass and fucking Tracy's sick old ugly ass and her pedophile ass son. And ain't no fucking body called me since my mother been dead. Ain't nobody called me since then. Tracy mad that I'm calling her son a fucking pedophile. He is a pedophile. He is a fucking ancestral animal. And she mad that I keep bringing it up. That's why I don't fuck with these people. Y'all want to sweep shit under the rug. I don't do that. I heal out loud. It's done.
Like I said,
Alphonse, can I please have my son?
You know what, sis? You know what? I will allow this crash out. I will allow it. She's right. She is absolutely right to be upset. Her mother passed away. She's still grieving, y'all. It looks like she's not over that. And they didn't even call to check up on her. And not only that, but there's a PDF file amongst them. Gather them all up. I'm glad you showed social media. This crash out was valid. What is this? Case dismissed. You are allowed. This was allowable. Allowable crash out. Now the last one, that was just too much. There was too much going on. Get your food, get out. You sitting here arguing about a man. But she talking about children here. So we're going to allow this crash out. All right, sis. This is it for the Thanksgiving of... Oh, wait. There was one more Thanksgiving video. My bad, y'all. I forgot about this one. Who Lord, this weirdo here. All right. So Russell Wilson, y'all know Sierra's husband. He invited people over for Thanksgiving. And you know, usually when people invite you over as a guest, you are indebted to them. They're cooking food for you. You don't have to do much. And you're just going to enjoy the time that you have with them. But oh no, not this dust mite here. This is what he had to say after Russell Wilson invited his behind the Thanksgiving. Mind you guys, he's an ex-NFL player. Just remember that. Russell invited him out of the kindness of his own heart. And look at how he repays this man. This is what he does. He gets on a podcast because, you know, that's what they do. They don't fight wars anymore. They don't gather, you know, resources for the community. They don't gather resources for even their own kids. But they want to yap on podcasts. So this is what they do. All right, let's play this, y'all. And see what he had to say about Russell and how he repaid Russell. This is the last Thanksgiving video.
I went to his house for Thanksgiving. The weirdest, like, he catered... So, no, you know, like, bro, I come from a traditional country-ass black family.
We throwing down.
If I got as much money as Russell Wilson, my whole family would talk about me so bad if I ain't fly everybody out there for Thanksgiving. And I'm sponsored by an airline.
Yeah. Maybe he's not close to his family.
And maybe he not. But his mama wasn't there. Sisters wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? Like, and even though, like, it still works me. I'm just still, even if you don't food with your family, like, it still works me on Thanksgiving. My family gonna do the food. This is what we gonna do. If you the one with the money, we coming to your house. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that part.
That's what we gonna do. So to get over there and catch Russell Wilson, like, him, is literally him, Sierra Daddy, me, Noonie, Baby Future, the chef, and 2 nannies. And 3 dogs. And Baby Future at that time was bad as hell. Hey, Baby Future, what you think? You know, everybody going around the room saying what they thankful for and shit. Like, Baby Future, what you thankful for? Oh, just thankful for. I think he said something about like. I mean, he was a kid though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like he was a kid. I think he a lot better than that. But at that time, like, bro was just he knew like I think he understood it. Like he knew he was just spoiled, just bad. You feel me? Like who his daddy was, who his mama was, who he hanging around. Like he started to understand. And so in that case, like, but then I leave Russ' crib, go to Earl Thomas' crib.
Earl, that's he's more family oriented because you met me there. We
Back
all
at
know
home when I stepped off at Earl crib.
We playing
You understand me?
good food. Like we
in there.
Shout out Earl, bro.
Area 29, bro. Shout out. I know you got the restaurant down there in Seattle, and it might be one in Austin too.
All right, y'all heard that, right? What is that, Rotimi? Oh no, that's Toronto Talk.
Maybe
okay. Red flag. So this man, I guess it was when Baby Future must have been a kid. So this was years ago. Why is he talking about that now? We don't know. But notice how they say ex-NFL quarterback talking about, oh, if I was sponsored, I would fly my whole family. That's why you broke. What's your net worth, sir? We're going to figure that out right now. We're going to figure that out right now. And we're going to say why you are broke. Here we go. What's his name? Trevior. What's your name, sir? Trevior Boykin. Trevior Boykin. Let's look up your net worth. $587,000 playing for the NFL. That's what you did, right? Okay, let's see. That's his NFL contracts, y'all. So here, we're just going to go with this one here. Career earnings. This is his earnings, y'all. Here. Okay. What is he doing right now? Where is he? Oh, he's been arrested again. Let's check here. He has a criminal record? Wait, what is going on here? Hold on. How did this go down? Oh, not them spamming me here. Okay, let's go through this. I don't even see much about him here. Trevior Boykin. All right, contract details. Maybe they have it here. He was born 1993. All right. Here, y'all, career earnings. This is his career earnings here, $587,000. Always yapping about what you should have done, could have done. But look at Russell Wilson. Where are we at with Russell? Not even on the same. Not even. Red flag. Stop trying. This is why he has $165 million, Mr. Trevior. Do you want to know why you only had $587,000 and he had $165,000? Because he knew what to do with his money. He wasn't wasting his money. This man let you eat dinner with the most intimate people in his life. Why does he need to have a whole group of people for you to feel like he's close to his family? You don't know what his peoples was doing. That's number one. Number two, this just shows me that he had more of an intimate setting. What is the problem? Why is it a problem if you just want to have Thanksgiving with just a few family and friends? Why does it need to be all party and a whole bunch of other folks? This is what gets people tied up. Number three, you said he should have flown out his whole family. For what? So he could waste more money? Then he would not have this much. If he's always spending money on hanger-ons. They have their own money. Why can't they fly out to see him? You see how that works both ways? Always yapping. Nothing here. This is a whole bunch of nothing. And now, here we go. People talking about Russell Wilson again. Why? Why was that so important for you to tell us about this Thanksgiving dinner? And talk about their son on top of that. Very disrespectful. Talking about a baby when he invited you in his home. And by the way, you know, some people have multiple Thanksgiving dinners. They'll invite you to that one, but they actually have another one right after. Does he not realize that? He might have been in the one that was not the smaller one. And then they have a bigger one right after, but he didn't know that. And now he's talking mad greasy about Russell Wilson. And then look at him. Here we go. Continue. And you know what it is, though? I realize that people pick on Russell Wilson because he's different. And I think that in our community, we don't celebrate differences. I'll be honest. Look at that. talking about what he should have done with his own money. Red flag. Why don't you worry about what you gonna do with your money? How about that? Because you don't have anything. You don't have, as your salary is probably 1 month for him. And you sitting here yapping. You should actually get tips from him. Matter of fact, he has 165 million. He was making real big bank. Right now, he's slowed down. At the time when he invited you, he was doing really well in the NFL. You could have gotten pointers from him. He could have been a mentor to you. That would have actually given me the opportunity, if it was an intimate setting, to actually talk to him and relate to him. He could have helped you out. And you sitting here worried about who's showing up at Thanksgiving dinner. This is why you're always going to have that poverty mindset. Because you're not thinking. Always worried about other people. He could have had the perfect opportunity to get to know Russell. And to get to know how he's making his money, how to get endorsements. Hey, how'd you get that sponsorship? That would have been perfect. Nobody else is around you. You could have had a really good conversation with him. But you don't know the value of a person. This is why you're stuck in the matrix where you are right now, Mr. Red Pillar. All right. So now they said Russell Wilson's going to forever be a trigger. We're going to listen to one of these because we haven't got time to listen to all of them. So we're going to listen to this because I liked her video.
Can someone explain to me why there is this obsession with men trying so hard to paint Russell Wilson to be this horrible man when it doesn't give that? For Trayvon Boykin to get on a podcast and tell the world that Russell Wilson is weird because he didn't fly out his family for Thanksgiving is very distasteful. This man invited you into his home. And now you're on a podcast talking about you had a weird feeling because his mom wasn't there or Russell's sisters weren't there. Did you speak to Russell about this before you even hopped on this podcast? Do you know about Russell's relationships with his mom, his sisters, or maybe even they had their own plans? Russell celebrated Thanksgiving with the family that he created. So I'm so confused why this was even a problem. This was such a non-issue. This really does go to show you that no matter what you do, somebody will always have something to say. You're talking about Russell not celebrating Thanksgiving with his side of the family, but what are you doing? You're hanging out with friends, house hopping. You're not even with your family. So what are we even talking about?
Yeah, because he just wanted to yap. Just to get viral or go viral. Because, you know, he's not making much money now. So he got to have something to talk about. We wrapping him right up. And this just goes to show you. This is why I said be careful about who you invite in your home. Because you never know. People are monitoring what you're doing just so they could run back and yap. Just so they could do that. Imagine inviting somebody out of the goodness of your home. You don't know. Maybe he thought he was feeling sorry for you. Because you were the only one there. You probably were on hard times. And he's probably like, okay, you could come eat dinner with me. And then years later, here you are trashing him on television. Or not on television, on a podcast. Very disgusting behavior. But anyways, this is not what I wouldn't expect anything less of, you know, that type of man. And I'm not talking about his race. I'm just talking about his mindset. Now, let's segue. Thanksgiving is done. I hope you guys all had a great Thanksgiving. I know I'm late. I did talk about it a little bit yesterday. I think I did. I don't remember. But I hope you guys had a great Thanksgiving. Now, Christmas is upon us. That's another one. We'll probably have some Christmas videos coming up soon. I'm sure people will film that too. Now, let's move on. I got to go quickly, y'all, because we got a lot of videos to cover. So, since I'm going to jail, I'm exposing it all. Did I put this on the thumbnail? Whatever I put on the thumbnail is what we got to review. So give me 1 second. I'm trying to wrap us up out of here within an hour. So I didn't put this on the thumbnail. Okay, sis, you're going to have to go last. Since I'm going to jail, I'm exposing it all. It's only 8 minutes. Okay, we're going to have to skip through you. All right, 5 minutes. This one, why I stopped waiting for a man to save me and became my own rich man. All right, sis. Yumi, we gonna listen to you here. Yumi, we gotta figure out what's going on with you. This showed up on my while I was doing the live stream yesterday. I thought it would be interesting to watch it. Jail, yes, y'all. We gonna maybe we should watch this one first. Okay, let's watch this one first. Let's go in order. Let's go in sequence. Yo.
Since I'm going to jail, I'm exposing it all, part one. Because I don't know how many parts this shit gonna be. But y'all, when I tell you I'm telling it all, I'm telling.
Wait, no, we gonna have to wait, y'all. This is part 1? Okay, Yumi, we gonna listen to Yumi first. Let's skip through all the videos. We gonna get to her last. I don't want it to be like the one from last year. What's her name again? The delusional one. was it the Danish delusion, whatever it was, the deceit, whatever it was. Yeah, we're not trying to have like 10 parts. All right, we'll get to her last. Let's skip to Yumi. Let's hear her secret.
That so many of you love my minimal apartment. I really enjoy living here, and having this space makes me feel very safe and secure. A few of you have asked me where you can donate. Thank you so much for thinking about supporting me. The donation link is in the description box.
Oh, something must have happened to her. Okay, let's watch this video and then I'm gonna go through her page. I didn't know that. Let me go on her channel. I think something happened.
But please don't feel obligated. Just watching, liking, sharing, and being here with me already means a lot. We're doing okay. Some of you also asked if I have an Amazon wish list. Honestly, I don't. My desire for owning things is really low those days. I'm meaning just to buy essentials. Your thoughtfulness already means so much to me. Today, I want to share something deeper, my true feelings about my past relationships. When I was younger, I thought the formula for a successful life was simple. Just find a man who made good money, get married, and have kids. I thought that would make life stable, secure, and happy. That's what I was taught, and that I was believed. Growing up, I was in an environment where most women were encouraged to depend on men. So I honestly thought that was the only path to a good life.
Yumi, which culture you come from? I'm gonna check. Yumi sounds Japanese to me, but I could be wrong. Okay, Yumi. You're right. Yes, in your culture, yes, it is very male-centered. I mean, a lot of cultures are, but especially in Asian culture, man has to take care of the family. That is what they are raised to think. Like, it is beaten into them literally at a young age. They have to be the providers. That's why the standards of the women are so high.
As I grow older, something inside me has changed. After going through heartbreaks, disappointments, and moments I felt lost, I realized something, that stability doesn't come from another person. Peace does not come from somebody else's paycheck. Real happiness, the deep, does not come from a partner. It comes from you, your choice, your courage, and your growth. A song helps me realize this even more. I love the song from Rich Man by aespa from the K-pop group. The opening lyrics hit me so deeply.
Okay, she about to say some K-pop lyrics. All right, this better be deep, Yumi. Listen, Yumi, I like what you said so far, but now we touching on territory here. You said aespa? Okay, we gonna figure out if this is worth it. Hey sis, hey the side that fell. You forgot her name? Wait, did you watch the British girl with the bangs on it? What you talking about? Yeah, Yumi. Okay, this better be good.
Which is, my mom said to me, find someone who can give you everything. And I said, Mom, I already have everything. I'm a rich man.
That's right.
It reminded me that I can create my own life. That I don't need someone else to hand me security.
Oh, Yumi, you talking a bit slow, so I'm gonna have to speed you up just a little bit. But I like what you talking about. Yes, let's get a lesson from her. All right, we speeding you up a little bit.
I can be my own rich man, my own protector, my own provider, and that is a power no one can take away from you. Now I see life differently. I want to make my own income, and I want to build my own foundation. I want to create a stable, peaceful life for me and my son, not wait for man to give it to me. And
oh, she got a son. Okay, she's a single mom. Okay, now I see. I get it. Okay, that makes sense.
Yes, I still have hope for love one day. I'm not closed off to relationships or connections. It is just not my priority right now. My priority is building a strong, stable life. My priority is my son and my life. Here's something I wish I had understood sooner. Never ever depend on a man for emotional or financial security. When you depend on someone else, you give them the power to decide your life. But when you build your own stability, you gain confidence, you gain freedom, and you gain peace. It's not about pride. It's about safety. It's about knowing you can stand on your own Even if everything around you changes. My journey hasn't been perfect, but it's mine. I started as a home care aide, then I become certified nursing assistant. I hope to take more shifts whenever I can.
Certified nursing assistant. Well, y'all tell me. Is she gonna be an RN soon? I don't know. I heard that. Wait, she started as a home care aide. Yeah, that's the bottom level, and it's not always regulated. I know in Canada they're having issues with the home health care aides, but she's a certified nursing assistant. Does that make good money? Let me check. I'm sitting here asking y'all. Certified nursing assistant. I'm assuming she's in America. I'm assuming. CNA salary. And I think it depends on what state you're in too, right? So it depends on where she is. Oh. Yeah, sis, you're gonna have to, okay, level up a little bit. Okay, good. You're doing CNA, you might have to level up a little bit. I don't think it's gonna be good income for two people because it's you and your son. Where your ex-husband at, your baby daddy? Where he at? Is he giving you child support? I need to know this stuff. But okay, we're gonna listen to Yumi though.
I'm trying to grow bit by bit. Once my son starts kindergarten, I hope to work weekdays as well. Save more, invest more, and slowly build the life I once thought a man had to give to me.
Hold up, her son about to start kindergarten, so her man left her before her son was... This is sad, y'all. Red flag, look at that. Look at this situation. Mama telling her, daddy telling her, oh, you got to get with a man. He going to provide for you. He's going to be able to take care of you. Had a baby with him and he's gone. Gone like the wind. Vanished. Then that poof be gone. This is sad. This happens to a lot of women. Look at all her life. She's expecting that this is going to happen. And then the opposite did. They didn't even warn her, thinking everybody. Why does everybody act like everything is going to work out fine? Like it's just, there's never any type of risk management, nothing. Like, oh, once you find the man, he's not going to leave you. In this day and age, anybody could leave you at any moment. She's right. I'm glad she learned the lesson, but unfortunately, the decision was made already. She learned it the hard way. Oh, man, this is tough. Tough lesson, Yumi. Tough lesson. I know in your culture, it's so sad. He left you right before the son is in kindergarten. So he's not even 4 years old. How old do they get in kindergarten? 4 or 5? He's still a baby. Where is he at?
I'm 34, but I don't feel late anymore. I feel like my life is just the beginning. Every step I have taken has taught me this. I don't need someone else to validate me. I can be the stable, strong, loving person I always dream of. If you're listening and you grew up believing the same thing I did, please hear me that you can build your own security. You can create your own happiness. You can rewrite your life at any age. 20, 30, 40, 50 is never too late. And if you ever dream of finding a rich partner, maybe it's time to ask yourself why not becoming the rich one. Thank you so much for listening and supporting my channel. I hope to see you again.
Okay, Yumi, I love the fact that this was a short video, but it's sad, y'all. And she has 852K subscribers. Okay. Oh, her son is 5. Yep, I knew it had to be 4 or 5. Hi, I'm Yumi King, a super mom raising a wonderful 5-year-old, learning new things every day and sharing lifestyle content about family, creativity, and everyday adventures. Okay, Yumi, what is going on here? You married a rich man? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So, it looks like she was married to a wealthy man and she has to start over. So, that's why she had to go home healthcare aide and then CNA. So, she's basically starting from scratch, y'all. She never had a career. That's what it's looking like. Do I believe in marriage again? Oh, I never want... Okay, let's watch this, y'all. It's 5 minutes. She got short videos, so we're going to watch this. What's going on, Yumi? What happened? Is this the baby? Oh, no, that's her son. Okay. I got it. Hold on, sorry. I'm just looking through. We're going to watch the video, the other video, and then we're going to switch gears. We went to a shelter. Let's watch this, y'all.
Hi everyone, I will give you guys some updates. We're doing fine at this moment. Thank you all so much again for watching my videos and helping us with donations. Besides my part-time job, I'm trying to find more ways to make money so I can provide TikTok. Hi, everyone.
Wait, it's not me. I think the TikTok is.
I will give you
Okay,
guys
there
some
we go.
updates. We're doing fine at this moment. Thank you all so much again for watching my videos and helping us.
Her volume is very low. Her voice is low, y'all, so we're gonna have to just put our ears here.
Solutions. Besides my part-time job, I'm trying to find more ways to make money so I can provide a home for myself and for my son. I plan to work on social media as a part-time job, not just on the YouTube, but also on Instagram and TikTok. I just started making content on my Instagram and TikTok, so I hope you guys could help me by following me on TikTok. And
Y'all know Yumi? Yumi was married to a faker. Y'all know her? Hold on, Marie, you know her? This is sad. We're home. What happened?
Hi, everyone.
I have never heard. She just came up on my page while I was live streaming. I was like, oh, this looks like a good video. I did not know her history. She was homeless.
I have been thinking a lot before I decided to make this video. We have been through a lot recently. In the previous video, I already thought we would have a new life, like soon. But when the reality came, so all the dream and all the hope are broken. So we're now staying at a motel. My son's taking a nap right now. I have been looking for a place to rent. It's very expensive to pay for a motel in the long term. We have been staying here for a few days.
Red flag. Where are her First of all, where are her parents? That's number one. Number two, where's your ex? Child support. Where's all that? What happened?
I have been paying with sponsorship I made, so I'll probably make more paid sponsored videos so I could pay for the motel with my son. I know this is hard to believe. When you are in a desperate situation, people who are really care about you and my son, they will help no matter how far they live. So they have been trying to help us. Some people just walk away with excuse. We got some help with someone just met us the first time. Some of my friends also offered for us to stay for a few days. I really appreciate it.
You said scroll up in the chat? Oh, okay. Let me check. What's going on in the chat? Hold on. She married a what? Oh, wait. Y'all giving me tea. Okay, thank you. Thank you, L. Thank you at the start that fell. Hold up. Wait, y'all know her? Okay, what happened, y'all? Hold up. Wait a minute. There's a lot going on here. I blame her mom. She pushed her to get married off and have kids immediately. Oh my goodness. You need to be qualified to be an RN. Yeah. So, okay, so she probably has to do the CNA for a while then. Yeah. Okay. She ended up homeless with her son. I feel bad for her. That's why I was looking like that. I'm not trying to, like, I was feeling bad for her because I'm like, where's the father of the kid? He's 51. Red flag. So yeah, there we go. The money. But that's what she was told. So this is misguidance right here. Parents are pushing her off to get married to this old ass man. This is what happens. Who's Kidology? Okay, y'all let me know. Yumi King. Okay, check out YouTube's most okay, we're gonna check it out, y'all, because I didn't know that. Okay, let's check it out. Whew, this live stream went on in another trajectory. That's why I love these live streams. The most infantilized woman on YouTube. Okay, who did a deep? Whoa. Okay, Kidology. Oh, I know her.
Hi, everyone.
I think I subscribed to her. Oh no, did I? Okay, I thought I did. I've seen her videos before. Okay, let's watch her. What happened? Okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay. All right, we're in. Okay, let me get ready for this. This is an hour? Well, this is a bit much, but... Okay, we're going to skip through this. Oh, she did a whole deep dive. Oh, we watching this, y'all. Okay, buckle up, buttercups. Okay, we might be here for a minute. So... for the purposes of time, what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the thumbnail while we watch this video because YouTube has some regulations and stuff. We're going to watch some of them next week. Yeah, we're going to watch. Yeah, this seems like a lot. So you know what? We're going to save this for next week. We're going to watch Yumi, y'all. I think this is worth the watch. So, were any of you guys, let me find out. Who wanted to watch who did I put on my thumbnail? Sorry, y'all. Oh, this is worth the watch. We're going to watch this whole thing. So the older lady on the thumbnail and I found an equation to escape poverty. And then the other one, oh, I got to change the thumbnail right now. Okay, did anybody have any other stories they wanted to watch that was on the thumbnail? Let me know. If yes, then I'll keep the ones I have now. You said this should be a case study. Yes. Yes, it's going to be a case. I'm going to do case studies on other couples. Yes, it should be a case study because, you know, I'm going to look at it from a mental health, psychological, and I could add a lot of more information, but not saying that, not taking away from what sis did. I'm sure she did a really good job, but y'all know mine is a different, I look at it from a different lens. Okay, yes, I'm changing the thumbnail, y'all. Executive decision. Executive decision. We're going to watch Yumi. We're going to watch Yumi, y'all. Oh, to be honest, I was planning to watch this deep dive right after you. Okay. All right, good. Okay, we can watch this. All right, good, y'all. Good. Consensus. All right, good. So I'm going to change the thumbnail. We're going to end the stream watching the deep dive. And then oh, you said if we're watching the Yumi, yeah, go sneak in that. We got to watch this. This one is important, y'all. Okay, cool. So let's watch a deep dive. And then while we're watching it, I'm going to switch the thumbnail because this is an hour and it's a while. So, yeah. And y'all know I got to do my commentary and stuff. All right. We let's buckle up. Buckle up. We're going to watch Yumi and then I'll do one more thing. This will be next week. Oops. Why did I do that? Okay, it's okay. This will be next week. We'll do a palate cleanse. So I think I will, give me a second. I got too many videos here. Yeah. This will be a palate cleanse here after Yumi because I have a feeling it's going to be messy as hell. I got a feeling it's going to be messy as hell, y'all. So, yeah. This one. These two will be a palate cleanse. They're short videos. And then the rest of them, oh, this one. I wanted to do the astrology one. The rest of them will finish next week. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this one next week. All right, y'all. Let's get ready. I'm about to change the thumbnail. Okay, let's watch Yumi, y'all. Let me make sure everything is set up properly. Let me move this a little bit. I want to make it as big as possible. We get into the bottom of this. This sounds crazy to me. I'm going to move y'all chat a little bit here. Let me make it a little smaller. Here we go. All right, we're about to watch Yumi right now. All right, let's do this. Oh, Lord, what did I get myself into today? I've never watched this. Bria? Hold up. Y'all know about Bria too? Oh, Bria Tacos. Okay, I thought y'all was talking about Bria Jones. I was like, hi, I know Bria. Okay, let's watch this.
Welcome back to my eating channel, and in today's video is...
Salutations, brethren, and apologies for being MIA. I've been working in the real world, depressed, and doing some side projects, and Squid Game Season 3 broke me. The modern world is descending into everything my girl...
Hold on, we gotta slow it down. She's too fast for me. I think I did the playback speed too fast. I've watched her videos before. Yes, I have. She looks very familiar. And I like her her voice. Okay, let's go. Okay, here we go.
Hi everyone, welcome back to my eating channel, and in today's video is...
Salutations, brethren, and apologies for being MIA. I've been working in the real world, depressed, and doing some side projects, and Squid Game Season 3 broke me. The modern world is descending into everything my girl Hannah Arendt warned it may if we fail to think and be humane. So in light of all that, I thought we'd talk about Asian fetish.
My name is Stephen Volstad. I'm looking for a mate. I'm looking at Asian women to be...
I know damn well. Red flag! I know damn well. What show is this? Him! This man right here. Hold up. Sorry, y'all.
Looking for a...
He's looking for an Asian wife. Look at him. His hair is wet. It's not even dry. he doesn't look like he takes care of himself. This man thinks he's qualified. This is the audacity I be talking about. And the problem is they be hyping him up. I can't even say anything. They be hyping him up. Look at him. He thinks he's qualified. You know, there are some handsome older Asian men. But look at him. Greasy. He looks greasy. He looks unkept. His hair is a mess. It's not what I'm trying to say is it's not his age. It's his presentation. He didn't even take time to clean his hair, to wash his hair. This hair's not washed. He didn't even groom himself. And then he thinks he's qualified to find a young, fit, friendly, and feminine Asian woman. That's because that's the type of woman he thinking he gonna get. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying.
A mate. I'm looking at Asian women to be that mate. One mate.
Oh boy. Once upon a time, there was a rather sweaty-looking 60-year-old American D4C called Steven, who for 5 years had been scouring Chinese mail-order bride sites in
Hold up. Don't tell me that's her man. This better not be her man. This better not be her ex-husband. I hope not. Sis, please let me know this is not her man. Okay, we gonna keep going.
Search of the perfect, young, docile, submissive, and exotic mate. He found Sandy, a Chinese woman who didn't speak any English, and he brought her to the United States on a fiancé's visa. So ecstatic was Steven to finally begin his life with the Chinese woman of his fantasies that he allowed Chinese-American filmmaker Debbie Loom to document the first year of their joyous and authentic union. Sorry, I mean their turbulent, lost in translation, fiery, somewhat creepy, and in very much need of a marriage counselor union. Now, it probably...
Oh boy. Okay. All right. She's telling him to come and eat. He don't want to eat. Okay.
Now, it probably isn't a stretch of the imagination to see that Steven is, or at least was, an Asian fetishist. If you don't know what Asian fetish or fever is, you've come far enough. Leave a like, mute this video, leave it playing in the background, and go on into the world with your pure and tainted soul. Praise be. But if you're a toxic little heathen like me, I will enlighten and corrupt you because this world is a sick and sad one anyway. So I'm guessing most of you have probably encountered a K-pop girly who's a little too into Asian men.
I mean, I watch a lot of anime. Asian.
I know damn well. Oh my God, red flag, sis. What did she just? Oh, this Kidology. Kudos to you. You know what? Shout out to sis. Let me give her a like. Shout out to sis for this impeccable video. We only 1 minute 47 seconds, and I like how she lays out her stuff. I need to get a mic like that. I'll just say that. I love this though. What did I just see? This is worse than the Jamaican dance hall. Is this, you know what? I'm going to change the title of this live stream to appropriation. I think that's what we're going to title it because this is all I'm seeing right now. First, we done started with Japan and Jamaica, and now we got this woman here.
K-pop girly who's a little too into Asian men.
You got the Korea boobs.
I mean, I watch a lot of anime. Asian shows like Korean dramas.
What is your type?
I'm definitely very into Asian men.
Or you've probably met...
Okay, we need... You know what? Sorry, y'all. I keep cutting it. The Cut? Is that what this is called? Oh, I want to watch this episode. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. I'm going to put this on the... I might do that tomorrow. The Cut. Okay, sorry, y'all. I had to catch it. I need to watch this.
Korean dramas.
What is your type?
I'm definitely very into Asian men.
Or you've probably met a bro who's very into everything China.
I know China very well. China. I
know that. Red flag. Oh my God, this man and his toupee.
In China, they say I don't like China. I love China.
He spends all his paid holidays in China. He refers to English as his second language now. And of course, his girlfriend is Chinese and her name is Sakura Tanaka. Yes, I I know this guy. They are Steven's great and small, young and old. And if you're an Asian woman, I bet you know him too. This is Asian fetish, more commonly known as yellow fever.
Oh, I saw them. Oh, they were in droves in Korea, yo. I done saw them all in Korea. They was all up in there. All up in there. But guess what? The Korean women, one thing I'll say about them is they did not play. They were like, pay me. They made their lives really difficult. The standards were so high. But to be fair, actually, I didn't see a lot of that in Korea, in the sense of like, I didn't see a lot of Korean women with white men, to be quite honest with you. And I think it's because Korean men have caught up to that. So I just saw a few far in between. But there were a lot of them as teachers. They was lurking. They was looking for Korean women. They were lurking heavy for Korean women. You would see them lurking outside monitoring. But the Korean women didn't give them the time of day. And if they did, they made their lives really hard. Or they made them spend the bread.
However, personally, I just do not feel that to be an appropriate word for me to use because of its anti-Asian history, and I've yet to see any human beings that look like Simpsons, so I will keep it kosher. But essentially, Asian fetish can be summed up as specifically non-Asians having a romantic, sexual, and/or an aesthetic preference for people of Asian descent. What makes the preference a fetish is the reduction of the person being fetishized to a level of objectification. Sandy is designed by Steven not because she's Sandy, but because he has pigeonholed her. He has reduced her personality and her physical appearance into stereotypes, into tropes and assumptions which satisfy his sexual, romantic, and aesthetic.
And by the way, y'all, this is exactly how Coco and Japan's husband thought of her. It's the reverse. It's the same exact thing. Same exact situation. Just different people. Same archetype. Just remember that.
Aesthetic fantasies. It may be no surprise that Asians, specifically East Asian women, have historically been and continue to be the main victims of Asian fever. As a form of racial fetish that has a long and troubling history, Asian fetish very much rests on stereotypes that specifically Asian women are, and I quote, exotic, mysterious looking, and are kind of subtle and kind of quiet. Most fetishists either become completely obsessed with a particular Asian culture,
looks this kind of voice,
or they will simply mush together all diverse groups of Asian people and cultures into a generic Asian stereotype.
Of course he's got to be Asian. I think Japanese movies were really a big inspiration, like the samurai movies.
Oh, that was the girl from 90 Day Fiancé. I think I remember her. I think I remember that girl. I remember her.
I love just how they looked in their samurai outfits with their long, luscious hair, their eyes, their face, their skin tone. I love everything about them. So I found a social media page called Asian Men, White Women, and that is where I found my Asian prince.
Red flag. As soon as you gotta go on them pages, you already done lost the plot. You've already lost the plot. You've already lost the plot, ma'am. That's what he's gonna look at you as a fetish. Oh Lord, but you sitting here looking at him as a fetish too. So
Johnny is from China.
I forgot that guy. Oh yes, was he the one who called her too big? I think he's the one who said she was too big. I remember that.
Yes, when you want a samurai-wielding Japanese anime character to hold during those lonesome nights, so you start dating a Chinese man. In Western media, the fetishization and stereotyping of Asian women is as common as the 6 o'clock news starting at 6 o'clock. It's everywhere. There are whole subgenres of ASMR that are literally just Asian women role-playing hypersexuality, submissiveness, role-playing exoticism, and importantly, being soft-spoken in a generic so-called Asian accent because, well, that's what sells on a Western platform like YouTube.
I like clean the house, make look nice. Clean house.
It's okay, get your money, sis. Hey, if they paying for it, why not? Get your money, sis. Get your money.
Better. Yeah. What do you like to do?
Subliminal videos that purport to make Western women look more East Asian are also big bucks online because, yes, that East Asian skull is a must-have. I'm already feeling my Korean side coming in. Oppa. I hate shame, but I feel that shame is desperately needed here. The stereotype of East Asian woman as docile, childlike, and neotenous, but also as hypersexual tigers in the bedroom, is again everywhere. Madame Butterfly, as a book, an opera, a film, and its numerous remakes, has crystallized a tragic trope of Asian female eroticism. She is only significant insofar as she is an object of desire for a white man. If he stops desiring her, well, why would she want to live at all? It's not as if she has a child and life ahead of her. If you've watched the film or seen the opera, you will know exactly what I mean. The 1960 film The World of Susie Wong is another great...
I saw this one, y'all. We saw it in my history class. Rest in peace, Professor Luck. He passed away while we were in class. Like, it was so crazy. But yeah, I learned it in my I took a history of Hong Kong class in university, and we watched this movie. Oh Lord, the fetishization of it all. I wrote a paper about it. Oh yeah, I got a really nice A on it. I talked all about that.
Example of this particular infantilization and hypersexualization of Asian women in the West. Susie is an independent S-worker, but she's also totally helpless and treated as the child that she supposedly is by her pursuer, Robert. Susie is treated like dirt by Robert, but she still agrees to marry him. Chinese and Chinese-American women being portrayed in film and generally viewed as promiscuous has been big business, not just in Hollywood since roughly the 1960s, but in US immigration policy. It was actually virtually impossible for Chinese women to immigrate to the US in the 1800s due to laws passed which meant that the very few Chinese women who were approved entry into the US were given a, quote, certificate of good moral character. The idea of Chinese women as as seductresses who use their feminine gifts to corrupt the good Christian character of American men has a long history in the West. And yet...
Doesn't that sound familiar? Doesn't that sound familiar? Okay.
Chinese women are also perceived as docile, as submissive and obedient to men, which was a big appeal to Stephen when he married Sandy.
I wish I knew what that was. Sounds funny.
A big theme throughout this video and what I've observed in my research is that a lot of Asian fetishists really like the language barrier. That is, they really like it when specifically an Asian woman speaks little to no English or struggles with her English grammar. This very much plays into fantasies exhibited in adult content, as well as the idea of the all-knowing white man acting as cultural guide and educator, who in this specific way is able to control what his bride can know and ultimately keeps her dependent. And on that note, I'm sure it is no surprise that a main proliferator of Asian fetish and the commodification of Asian women is, of course, the adult entertainment industry. Not in so much as it creates the fetish, in as much as it caters to it with no consequence or broader conversation into its harms. And this is because the adult industry is there to put people's fantasies at the forefront. A fetish like this is ultimately a fantasy. World-famous adult star Asa Akira has said that although she doesn't mind being fetishized in her work because it's fantasy, it isn't real, and it's for men, she does, however, mind being fetishized in her real and personal life.
What did she say?
A fantasy. World-famous adult star Asa Akira has said that although she doesn't mind being fetishized in her work because it's fantasy, it isn't real, and it's for men, she does, however, mind being fetishized in her real and personal life.
The logic doesn't make sense. Red flag! What you talking about, sis? I'm not talking about kidology. I'm talking about the S whatever she does, the P star. So she doesn't mind doing it to make money, but then she's complaining because in real life they do it. Do you not realize that men do not have, okay, not all men, some men do not have two brain cells to rub together? They are going to think, that's why it's dangerous either way. Do not open that portal. Don't open the door. Because now you are participating in the stereotype. And guess what? It is going to spill into real life because some people don't know how to differentiate the two. This is why young children should not be watching video games with violence and all of those things. Why? Because they think that this world is a Sims game. And so when they pew pew people, they think, oh, you're going to come back and resurrect. They don't realize the consequences. When they're watching PORN, and they're watching people who look like you, and you are also part of that, and you are helping to perpetuate the stereotype, how did you think that was going to work out for you? You thought that they were just going to turn it off and be like, okay, real life now. No, they're going to want to play out the fantasy in their bedroom because the guy that they were watching had so much fun. Now they want to go outside and try it themselves. But then again, education, like I told y'all. I don't know which, is she in the No Child Left Behind generation? I have no idea. But obviously something ain't wrapped up too tight here.
The thing with Asian fetishes and many aspects of our modern online world in general is that they do not draw that line, that all-essential line between fantasy and reality.
Why would they? Why would they? It doesn't make sense. Like, you can't, this is the thing. This is why, again, we got to start thinking differently here. Why would they? The man in the videos having the fun. They're going to want to dress up in cosplay too. That's what they do. Just like Coco in Japan's ex-husband. He was tired of watching Jamaican women on the screen grinding and twerking. He wanted to have his own Jamaican fantasy in Jamaica. Hello? This doesn't make any sense. But people, I don't know why they don't understand that. It just doesn't make sense to me. Of course they're going to start thinking of you like that. They're horny.
They are either incapable or increasingly unwilling to draw that line. And when the fantasy inevitably fails to uphold itself in reality, it's somehow never the fetish's fault or a flaw in their logic. When Sandy moved in with Steven, Sandy wasn't a fetish. She was a woman. Steven wasn't an all-knowing white savior. He was a man-child.
The fact that she had to sleep with that man, did you sleep with him with your eyes open, sis? You didn't have to go to those extents. I know it's hard out there. I know it's hard out there for some women, but really, y'all could do so much better. Sandy, you could have gotten yourself a more handsome guy. At least, his attitude is, oh my God. Okay, sorry, y'all.
Suddenly, Sandy not speaking English wasn't giving him his erotic fix.
What? Speaking English.
And that, brethren, is the basis of today's video. And this entire very elaborate introduction leads us to a fascinating woman called Umi King and the dark side of the fetishization and stereotyping of Asian women in our modern times. I mean, both fetishizing and stereotyping are already dark, but I think what makes Umi's online story just that much darker is how it is a cautionary tale against believing that a white man or anyone who fetishizes you will see you as an autonomous, interesting, and erudite woman and person in your own right, will be willing to see you as a human being and not as a fantasy. It's a cautionary tale against believing that fitting into any stereotype and into any fetish will reward or bless you with the happily ever after that Susie Wong got.
Exactly, and this is exactly why I was getting on sis talking about, oh, she doesn't mind doing it for pay. It doesn't matter. The two worlds are blurred for people. They don't understand the difference. You're participating in it. And therefore, this is what's going to happen.
I know that marriage between Susie and Robert was anything but happy for her, which is why we never got a sequel titled The Married Life of Susie Wong. It's why Steven and Sandy are, well, they're still married. And apparently Steven did a lot of learning and introspection. But we are here to talk about a man who didn't do a lot of learning or introspection whatsoever. A man who came into Umi King's life and did things that blew me away, like very few things have recently. We may not have gotten the married life of Susie Wong, but we did get the married life of Umi King. And boy, have I got a story for you.
Oh, Lord. Sis, please tell. I did not know about this. And thank you. Shout out to the YouTube algorithm for sending me this story. Wait, did it freeze? Hold on. I think it froze, y'all. Oh, wait. You can't even see. What happened? Hold on a second. This froze. Why is it frozen? Okay, here we go. Now it's there.
2011
okay,
story for you.
Okay, here we go. Now it's back.
In 2011, a 20-year-old Umi King would immigrate from Nanjing, China to the United States.
Oh no, she came from Nanjing. Oh no! She came from a small city, and oh, it's not small city, but she came from like not a big city. Wait, Nanjing, China, is it a big city? Okay, anyway, we won't figure that out. Oh God. Oh, she had that. Oh, she ain't been around white folks before. Oh God. I already know how this is gonna go.
She immigrated with her mother to come and live with her stepfather. I think it important for broader context to note that Umi's stepfather is white, and Umi was clearly very close to both her mother and stepfather. Living in Eastern Washington, Umi clearly spent most of her time alone, stating that she watched movies all day on the weekends at home, sewed in the kitchen with her mother, and would stay at home learning English in her stepfather's study. Now, Umi would post her first YouTube video in 2014. Originally called Designs by Umi, her initial videos raked in consistently high views pretty much immediately due to her phenomenal skills as a self-taught seamstress. And this was because her channel was a sort of safe space for everything hyper feminine, girly, cutesy, and DIY. Umi was very much a part of the kawaii boom of the time, and her channel overwhelmingly attracted a young girl audience attracted to her cosplaying, attracted to her sewing her own cosplaying outfits, her very petite body type being goals as they describe her, as well as to Umi making the kawaii boom accessible to them via DIY tutorials. And I'd say that this was the first obvious instance of Umi's infantilization. In her initial and very popular videos, Umi hardly ever spoke on her channel. In fact, I cannot find an instance of her speaking until well into her second year on YouTube. And mind you, she was uploading daily, giving her audience very detailed tutorials, and by this point was a very good English speaker. During her initial years on YouTube, her personality was essentially reduced to her clothes, her facial expressions, and girl-like mannerisms, which, although it made people love her and think her cute and kawaii, am I doing that right?
You gotta do the, what they do this. Do this. That's what they be doing.
It also resulted in her being perceived as somewhat of an infant. There was a lot of speculation about her
It's the circle context too. Oh boy.
age at the time. Most people thought that she was a lot younger than she actually was. Something that Umi's young audience especially liked was her willingness to cosplay and dress in her kawaii and Lolita clothing in public. And this was what essentially blew up her channel. These videos went viral and featured Umi in the wild, dressed in her signature looks and creations. She was commended for her confidence by preteens and teen girls who aspired to be just like her, who were truly in awe of her life and, of course, her cuteness, and importantly, how her body looked. Now, it was obvious that Umi was being filmed, sometimes rather suggestively, by someone in these videos, but who nobody knew. At the time, nobody seemed to give it much thought, but based on some of the camera angles, as well as close-up footage of her eating, with on-screen text saying that she was gaining 2.5 pounds overnight, so sad, Umi's cameraman would eventually be revealed. But I'm getting a little ahead of myself. The important thing here is that Umi was being filmed in very particular cosplay outfits that young girls and teens were in.
Yeah, and she went out in public like this? Oh boy. Okay. Oh Lord, what are we getting ourselves into, y'all? This looks very sad. It looks like she's I don't know, it's giving that she's being held against her will. I don't know. It's giving weird. This is very strange, y'all. This is very weird to me. This is extremely weird to me. Not because she's cosplaying, but because of her mannerisms. Like, it seems like she was being coerced to do this. That's what it's giving me.
Absolute awe of. The only bit of personal information people got from Umi was in 2015, a whole year after she started her YouTube channel, when she announced that she'd gotten into the University of Washington to study design and computer programming. Now, it was also during this time that online sleuths found Umi's OkCupid dating profile, and her profile provides us with some rather valuable information and insights into everything that is regrettably about to unfold. On her profile, she stated that she's looking for a husband. He is ambitious. He has goals and plans.
Red flag! Stop doing that. Do not put all of that in your profile. All of y'all. Here, I'm talking to y'all. You, here. Don't do that. Do not. Why are you telling this is like you giving him the blueprint here. He can take care of me. He wants a family. He's successful. Of course she's going to attract the old dusty. This is no, don't do that. Please. Stop doing that. Put the most basic ass information. Let them figure out who you are. Don't even tell them. Let them figure it out.
He can take good care of me. He wants a family and kids. He is successful. She continues to say that she hopes to find an everlasting love which never breaks and to live happily ever after. What I find interesting is that in wanting to find this everlasting, idealistic, happily ever after, she states that she plans to be married by the...
You see? She put too much information here. Sis was yapping too much. She's too honest, too innocent. You are looking for a serious relationship. You're planning to get married by next Christmas. She got a timeline. You want kids. You don't mind. I will still go to school after marriage. This is craziness. She's given a contract. Sis, this might work in China, but this does not work in America. America's not the place for this. I done told y'all. The batch of humans in America. We got to redo. We got to do a do-over. America's not the place where you could be innocent and pure. You need to have your head on the swivel at all times. You're too innocent. These men will dog you out. She's thinking with a Chinese mindset. When you immigrate to a new country, please change your mindset. Stop being so pure. Stop being, and I'm not talking pureness because she's childlike. I'm talking about her mindset. Look at that. She's thinking she's on a Chinese matchmaking app. In China, they'll take it seriously. In America, they gonna dog your behind out. Red flag. These men are demons. Deviant. That's why his old ass can't find somebody. You ever wonder why? Why is he jumping from Asian women? I'm pretty sure he's been with other Asian women. He's given that. I don't even know him yet. Stop it. I wish I could speak Chinese to do a PSA. Y'all tell y'all Chinese sisters, man, stop doing that. They will dog walk you. Look at you being all innocent.
The end of the following year. Ambitious. She details how she wears skirts and dress.
Oh my God, Lord, she put a whole... What is this?
Ambitious. She details...
I wear skirts and dresses all the time. Even in the cold winter, I wear tights inside. Even, I plan to get married by Christmas 2015. And then she put the little heart eyes. Even, I'm super busy every day. I'm still a lonely girl. You giving... Oh my God, what is going on here? I'm so frustrated. I'm waiting for a special person who's really impressed me a lot, making me fall for him. And if you're watching my channel and you were not born in America or raised in America, or you came when you were a teenager and above, this is for you right here. PSA. These men are a different breed. Whatever you're used to back home, please do not think that these men in the US of A, Canada, whatever, it don't matter. Whatever you think in North America, especially in North America, please be on guard. Whatever social norms you have in your country, wipe it out of your head. Do like the Matrix, wipe it out. No, not Matrix, Men in Black, when he did the little thing and then you forgot your memory. Do that. You need to learn the men of this culture. Get you some friends from the country and start talking to them. They will spill all the tea. They're going to tell you all of the red flags, everything. They are looking to exploit you, to divide and conquer, and then leave you as a baby mama, ex-wife, whatever. Look at that. For a Chinese woman, this is a disgrace. Imagine leaving your country in China. This is disgraceful in Chinese culture. I hope y'all know that. Korean culture too, at it. Japanese, all of them. You go to America. You're supposed to be with the white man, the coveted man. And look, he left you as an ex-wife / baby mama. Then left you homeless. Stop it. Get rid of them fantasies in your mind. There's no white savior complex here. They're not going to come to save you.
Tales how she wears skirts and dresses all the time, even in the cold winter, which really signaled what she was looking for. Umi wanted a traditional man, a man who wanted a housewife and did not play video games. Her profile very much signaled traditional values, family orientation, and marriage. She wanted to be married more than anything else. And this dating profile did the trick. Based on her cosplay and public videos, it became apparent that her cameraman was in fact her boyfriend. And once it became known that her cameraman was her boyfriend, many of the poses and positions that she'd find herself in made a bit more sense.
Yep, I told y'all, I could tell. Listen, you guys recommended it to me, so you know I didn't watch this. I could tell. I know when it has a man. Let me tell you, when you do pattern recognition, sorry y'all, I'm literally messing with the thumbnail right now to repost it. But when you deal with pattern recognition, you're going to know the pattern. You know when a man is behind something. This has a man written all over it. Her wearing the little outfit and moving around. You could tell. That's a man written all over it, especially a whitey man. That's what they like. They like for the little kids. They got a problem with that, y'all. There's a big problem with the PDF files. I'm being honest. They love women who look like children. This is disgusting, deviant behavior. Red flag. But look at her thinking it's cute. Oh, no. And then you aged out. That's why he left you homeless. They like women that look like children. It's a pathological mindset. And yeah, statistics back it up. Go and check it. I'm not just making up stereotypes. This is true. And it's not just them. There's a certain type of man, and they look like that man. If your man likes you to dress like you're young and like a little cutesy, run! PDF all over it. He just can't do it because it's illegal and disgusting and immoral. So he'd rather act like it is, act like you're the child. That's what it is. Wake up.
For instance, Umi and her boyfriend went to New York together, and Umi, cosplaying in public, would pose in front of the 9/11 memorial as well as a particular region of the body of the charging bull in a very innocent and childlike way. Need I say more? In her initial videos with her boyfriend, Umi wouldn't show his face at all. He was just the man behind the camera, but she would eventually debut him on Instagram. Now, this debut post caused quite a bit of controversy at the time, due entirely to the fact that Umi had clearly, very, very heavily airbrushed him. The way his paws have gone extinct is sending me. This kind of airbrushing needs to be illegal, I swear. This is warping our sense of physically embodied selves, people. There was major debate, and I mean major debate, about this man's age. And this resulted in Umi becoming what is known as a lolcow, and forums popping up all over the place about her. Umi's fans were adamant that her boyfriend was 30 years old, courtesy of the airbrush glimpses of him on Umi's Instagram posts. Yet her new lolcow audience were convinced that he was a lot older. There were legitimate fan and lolcow art wars between these two factions, depicting Umi's boyfriend as young and hot or not so young and hot. You know, it's stuff like this that makes me love and fear the internet so much. According to publicly available information, Umi's boyfriend was in fact in his late 40s at the time that this was all going down. Now, I think all of
late 40s, y'all. With a woman, with young, how old was she? In her 20s, early 20s? I don't remember the age they said. Looking like a child. That's very disturbing. Why did she think this was cute? Is this, you know what? Because in China, I know there's a lot of women, not a lot, but a small segment, they have the little cutesy things or whatever, but not like this. This man had her out in public. Like, this is, I don't know, man. She was very, just misguided, unaware. Just young and, unfortunately, I have to say young and dumb. That's what it is.
This essentially pressured Umi into debuting her boyfriend. Although the airbrushing debacle was a little bump in the road, people were very receptive to knowing more about Umi's personal life. Umi was already popular. She was already uploading, sometimes multiple times a day. So naturally, debuting her boyfriend offered her an opportunity. And I mean, How much harm could sharing your personal life do? Famous last words. So from 2016, Umi's content took a noticeable turn. She began to talk more in her videos. This was attributed to her English improving and her becoming more confident in front of the camera. And I'd argue that her becoming more confident in front of the camera had a lot to do with her boyfriend being behind the camera while she cosplayed in increasingly mature outfits. No longer was it about looking simply kawaii, cutesy, and adorable. Now, her cosplays were more about looking what is called ero kawaii and sexy cute.
Red flag. So he had her looking like a sex kitten. That's literally what it is. She was his sex kitten. Oh my God. And she was too young. Oh my goodness. She was so young. She had no business being with this grown ass, disgusting, just insidious man. Like, these, I'm telling you, they get on my last, like, I wish we could eradicate them from society. I'm being honest. Just deviant behavior. And, oh, sorry, sis. I know, I'm sorry I got your eyes looking like that. It's just disgusting. Not enough is being done about this. She's being programmed, y'all. This is like MS, what they call it? The programming. MK Ultra. This is literally, people think MK Ultra is like only for celebrities. No, he's literally programming her to be a sex kitten. This gives me trafficking kind of vibes. That's usually what they do. They groom them, get them into because, you know, she wants to please him. She's a people pleaser. She comes from a people pleasing culture. So she'll do anything to please him because remember, she wants to get married by December 2015. And he has the money. So it's like, oh, do this for me, I'll give you money. Do this for me. Yeah. And now she's being programmed to be a sex kitten. Let me tell y'all, whatever it is that she found out, there's more behind it. I wouldn't be surprised if he passed her around. I'm being honest. I'm not even saying allegedly, obviously, that's my opinion. My opinion is that he passed her around. He had her doing stuff. He probably sold her pictures in different websites, probably had videos posted everywhere. This is how it starts. So she probably didn't even know. He looks like the type that would do something like that.
Thanks to a very special man.
My boyfriend and I have long distance relationship, even though I'm 25, almost 26.
Oh, she's 25. She ain't even young like that. Red flag. You too grown for this, Yumi. But again,
I don't feel my age. My heart is young, like 18. But my mind is mature. I know what to do to make my life better and better, like finishing university, keeping healthy, being a good heart. And I find the best boyfriend ever. Yay!
Now, everything about Umi's boyfriend's personality and his numerous controversies can pretty much be summed up by the name he'd almost instantaneously be christened with by her followers. Splendor.
No!
Splendor is a most interesting name to be unanimously given by the World Wide Web. This name isn't bestowed upon just anybody. Oh no, you have to truly earn it. Now, if you, like me, until writing this video, don't know what a splendor is, well, I'm about to corrupt your innocent little minds yet again. Basically, in the world of sugaring, you have sugar daddies and splendor or salt daddies. Splendor daddies want to be sugar daddies, but don't have the funds or class status.
Ah, that makes sense. Okay. So now we get to it. Sorry. Okay, I finished my thumbnail. Now we focus. We in here. So now I get it. That's why he had her doing all that crazy sick stuff on YouTube. It's because he ain't had no money. So she was his money maker. This is why. And then she's so desperate to get married that she's willing to do whatever it takes. She was not qualified to be a wife. That's for sure. Look, she looks like a toddler. I'm sorry. She's like, I'm 25, but I feel like 18. Why? You're not ready. Hey, hell, none of us are ready, but especially that. You got the childlike mind and behavior. And then now, this man's a brokey. He's also a dusty. Preying on a foreign woman. Sounds familiar? We talked about it with Coco in Japan. It's the same type of situation, just different fonts.
to be considered sugar daddies.
I am not a sugar daddy. The fact that I'm older than her
He doesn't have any money.
Now, in theory, Splendor daddies shouldn't have as many options when it comes to choosing sugar babies. But because we are living in a failing modern economy, sugar babies are a growing phenomenon, and therefore there is a higher supply of sugar babies than there are sugar daddies. Now, this is fantastic news for Splendor daddies. Based on personal testimonies, most sugar babies are forced to settle for Splendor daddies or realize too late that what they believe to be a white-collar sugar daddy is in actual fact a financially insecure, frugal, and lower-class Splendor. As such, many sugar babies, like men on dating apps competing for women, find themselves competing for a small and in high demand pool of eligible sugar daddies. Sugar daddies will take you to 5-star hotels. Splendors will take you to a 2-star hotel and won't pay for room service.
Let me tell y'all something. Another PSA from my foreign girlies, because I know some of y'all probably are in different countries. This doesn't only apply to Chinese girls. This applies to everybody. There's a lot of wallet fishing in our country. We're not doing well. And it seems as if America is a powerful country. Same thing with North America, Canada. I'll add that to it. Like all Western countries, it looks like we have a lot of money. And I know when you're back home, that is the image that people sell you, and that's what you see on TV. But best believe, y'all saw them rent prices I done showed y'all last week. They cannot rub 2 pennies together. Most of the men anyways. Red flag. The women are the ones holding it down. Women. Not the men's. The men's, they're declining. They can't hold it together. They're too busy being bums and chasing around women looking like little toddlers. That's what's going on. So do not be mistaken. Just because he looks like he has the aesthetic of being a wealthy man, that's only a small percentage of our population. Most of them are broke dusties. Okay? Especially if they're online dating, you got to be very vigilant. So stop thinking that because they look a certain way that they got money. They don't. And even the people who look like they have money, they're borrowing money. Look at the celebrities that always have to go and do OnlyFans and all these other nonsense stuff because they ain't got it like that. Nobody does. Everybody's struggling in this economy. All right? So, please stop it. I beg you. Or, I mean, if you don't listen, whatever. It's just let me know if it doesn't work out so I can do a case study on it. That's it. That's all. But for the rest of y'all who are serious, please stop it. A lot of the men in our country, they ain't got it like that. They really don't have it like that. I'm being honest. It's loans and credit cards. That's what's going on. Okay?
Sugar daddies will take you to a golf resort. Splendors will take you to mini golf. Sugar daddies will pay for your boob job. Splendor daddies have to use their imaginations. Now, Umi's boyfriend was instantly dubbed a Splendor daddy. In fact, I doubt many people even remember his actual name. Splendor is pretty much associated with this face for eternity, and this is largely based on the activities him and Umi engaged in.
You see? And this is another thing. Please listen to the foreign women that are telling, I mean, not the foreign, because we're not foreign. You would be foreign. But listen to the women of his country. If they're saying he's a dusty and he's a brokey, listen. But then y'all want to argue, oh, he said that Western women are the best. He said Chinese women, he like Chinese women. He don't like Western women because they loud and they're too uncouth. They're not feminine enough. And look at what you got right here. Look at them. We're the ones who are going to tell you the tea. Listen to us. We're not hating on you. We're just trying to help y'all out, but y'all want to be stubborn. And then now here you go with a baby. Single mama. You got to start all over again. And I'm happy that you found your independence and you finally realized it. But damn, did you really have to go through this whole lesson? It's a lot. But I'm happy for you. But for the rest of y'all, please be warned.
In his fashion sense, as well as his blue-collar aesthetic
Look
and
at him
hobbies.
with bicycles. Look at him around bicycles like a kid. Red flag, he's a grown-ass kid. Look at this. Look at this man. Couldn't even take her to a good go-kart place. He can't even afford it. Look at him riding around with all these kids' bikes. Where was he, at a bike store?
Before we get into everything Splendor, I think it's important to evaluate Umi's situation when considering the question, why Splendor? Why would a young, beautiful, now 26-year-old woman with a bright professional and creative future ahead of her choose a much older man to become a housewife and dependent to?
Because he's white. That's it. White. That's it. That's the qualification. White. WHITE. That's it. That's all. He's a white man. They're not thinking about none of that. None of that. Because I can guarantee you, if he was Chinese, there would be more of a criteria. Black women do it too. When he's black, criteria is like a long list. Oh, he's the dusty. We know how to identify the dusties. But when he's Asian, especially Korean, I don't. He's not that bad. He's taking care of her. He's saying like Western women. This is why. The red flags could be blazing. Hell, all her subscribers said he's a splendid dad. They was probably clowning him in the comments. She read them comments. Her English level is not that low for her not to understand the sentences that are being written. She didn't pay attention to none of that. Because he's white. Just like the Danish deception. That man was a loser from the beginning. Already had her sending her passport pics from the first meeting. I think after the first meeting. Sketchy as hell. And then she gave up her coochie. And she's like, oh, I don't want to do too much. When he took her shopping to Chanel, I didn't want to ask him for nothing. Then this one right here. Oh, I got to dress a little. I have to dress like a girl. I have to talk like this to keep. That's it. That's all.
Well, when evaluating her situation, Splendor actually makes a lot of sense. At 26, Umi still lived with her mother and stepfather. It was blatantly clear that Umi's mother wanted her daughter to get married and start having children. In fact, this was the only thing Umi's mother demanded of her. A video that went viral on Umi's channel titled My Pregnancy and Menstrual Pre-Preparation Diet 2017 revealed a lot.
It shocked me at the beginning when my mom was trying to make me eat this.
Basically, Umi would reveal that her mother made her consume donkey hide gelatin every morning. Her mother would dilute it into a traditional Chinese medicine called Ezhua. Every single day, Umi was made to drink this because her mother believed it would prepare her for marriage and pregnancy.
Red flag! Her mama sounds all types of crazy. This is what happens when you have a mother who is male identified and she breeds a daughter and has her operating in the same dumbass ways. I gotta be honest. It's stupid. So you prepping and priming your daughter to be with this dusty. Because let me tell you what it is. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a scenario. And this is what it is in my head. Her mother was ashamed of whatever happened with her daddy. The baby daddy. Whoever the first husband was. Yumi's father. We haven't heard about him. I don't know if she's a widower. I don't know what the situation is. But she's done with Chinese men. So now, her whole entire expectation was on white men to save her. Obviously, she found her white king in China. I don't know where. Online. Who knows? And he saved her and her daughter. And so now she wants her daughter to rewrite history. Because what she's doing is using her daughter to rewrite her history. She wants her daughter to make up for the mistakes she made. But what she doesn't realize is that, look at her daughter right now. She wants to live vicariously through her daughter. That's all that is. When you see a mother forcing you into a certain lifestyle, best believe is because that's what they wish they could have done when they were your age. So she's thinking she's helping her daughter. Oh, be with the white man. They'll push her. Go be with him. He's going to help take care of you. Not knowing he's a whole dusty. She didn't even know how to identify that. Your story is not going to be your daughter's story. Your daughter's story is not going to be your great-granddaughter's story. Stop it. Stop trying to control your kids. I'm tired of it. I'm sick of it. And then now look. Ended up with a whole dusty. Couldn't even get her. He left her for dead.
So my mom suggests me to eat this every single day. The main reason is that she wants me to be prepared for marriage and prepared for having kids. That's the main reason why I eat this. She just wants to be grandma so badly, and she wants grandkids.
This, alongside many of her personal videos, began to demonstrate how very dependent Umi was and how, more importantly, she was encouraged to be.
So that's what my mom just called, and she asked me why I posted video like after midnight, because she likes me She likes me to go to bed early, like before 10:30. Is
Red flag. So you see, this is the dark side of it's. Oh my God. This is the dark side of when parents have too much control over their kids' lives, especially in Asian culture. I would say we're using Chinese specific right now, China specific or East Asian culture. She is being a filial daughter, y'all. She is following her mother's instructions. And I feel sorry for her because she's thinking that her mother's guidance is going to lead her in the right direction. Not even knowing the train wreck that's about to come. Everybody could see it. Hell, even the people in the comments were like, Splendid Daddy. It was just, I'm promised with you. A lot of people were watching it, eating their popcorn. And you know who would have been the best people to befriend? It would have been a white woman. She should have been friends with a white woman. They would tell you all about their men. They would tell you all about them. But again, her mama was a male-identified pick-me-ass biatch. And the reason I'm calling her that is because she had her daughter following in that footstep. Male-identified pick-me. This is what happens. And so now look at her. Talking about her mama. Her mama's, she's never been independent. So this is probably the first time she's ever been independent in her life. Thank God for grace. And listening to the wrong people. But again, it's her mama. The one who's closest to her.
not good. Go to bed that late.
Now, just note that this is a woman in her mid-20s. Because of her particular cultural expectations, marriage and pregnancy were the only things expected of and pressured into her. Umi would actually admit that her biggest fear in life was becoming a so-called leftover woman, known in China as shengnu, which describes women in their late 20s and beyond who are unmarried.
I asked myself why nobody wanted to marry me, why they were not serious. I was very worried because a lot of my old friends are getting married and have kids. I saw
red flag. So here we go. So even in Nanjing, China, she had a difficult time finding a man. Mind you, China has a population problem. They have too many men, not enough women. And even in that circumstance, she couldn't find a man. That's a problem. And I'm not saying it's a problem because she doesn't want to get married. No. It's because she wants to find a man so desperately. She should have been able to find one. They're in abundance over there. She's young, beautiful. There's nothing wrong with her as far as physically wise, but her mental health wasn't there. Even they could detect it. They're like, nah, bruh, it's okay. I'll be single. Imagine a man in a country that has an overabundance of women. The ratio is not even, overabundance of men. The ratio is a lot. It's like almost twice, 3 times. I don't remember the statistics. They even have this is why a lot of Chinese women have the upper hand, is because there's more men than women. You're telling me that you couldn't find a man that you so desperately wanted? Your friends, your homegirls getting married and you the leftover in a country with more men than women? Red flag, there's something wrong with you. But she's not even thinking about that. That's why her mother's trying to be with a white man instead. Something is wrong. At least at that time, you were too childish. They didn't like that. Men don't like that in real life. I'm being honest with you. Well, healthy men don't anyways. You know who's going to like the childish behavior? The splendid daddies, the bums, the dusties. They love that stuff. But the healthy men, they don't like childish women. They hate it. Trust and believe me. They want you to be able to be an adult. That's why they married you. They didn't want to marry a child. Only PDFs like that.
Thought I was late. I thought I was a leftover woman.
Leftover woman is actually the official term used and popularized by the CCP to...
Oh, you said, oop, I guess I'm a leftover? That girl from yonder. Sis, I was a leftover too. I was 34 when I got married, so I was a leftover. Hell, I was happy being a leftover. And my leftover, I was having a good time as a leftover. Hey, I was a nice, good, healthy leftover. I ain't had no problem being a leftover. I'd rather be a leftover than be with a PDF file or a dusty and have My biggest fear is procreating with one of them. Oh, Lord. I rebuke that in the name of Jesus. Here we go. Rebuke. I rebuke that for all of y'all. That would be my biggest fear, is having a baby for a Dusty. Oh, my God. I can't even think about that. That's my biggest fear. I'm not going to lie to y'all. Being a leftover, that's not my biggest fear. I don't care about that. None of that. But having a Dusty, because I got to be forever, I got to look at that child and remember what I did. Forever. Especially if they look like you. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, take me to the king at that point.
To effectively stigmatize and shame women who remain single and don't procreate. Now, I believe that a lot of Yumi's priorities and draw to splendor had to do with her being a young Chinese woman petrified of being left over, raised by a mother who she was very close and obedient to, and who wanted nothing more than for her daughter to marry as soon as possible and to start having babies. Gender inequality and sexism are a major issue in contemporary patriarchal China due to many factors like China's aging population crisis and low birth rate. Government initiatives, policy, and social pressure mean that women are being encouraged to prioritize family over work. Women like Yumi are afraid to be labeled as leftover women due to the shame it could bring to their families. Women like Yumi state that they want to be housewives, even though she was getting a college degree and running a successful YouTube channel. And based on Yumi's dating profile, it was obvious that not being married at her age was a clear point of shame for her. Now, immediately after graduating from college in 2017, Yumi would move from her parents' house to Georgia to live permanently with Splendor.
Look at him. Look at that, man. First of all, okay, you know why I'm gonna go in on him? Because he left her homeless. So there's no, I'm gonna have no filter here. So look at them at the airport.
Of shame for her. Now, immediately after graduating from college in 2017, Yumi would move from her parents' house to
college. Look at this man's outfit here. Look at it. This is not sugar daddy outfit right here. And then he looks like her daddy. The audacity is what's killing me.
To Georgia to live permanently with Splendor, to begin assuming her role as a dependent house girlfriend. And she would pretty much immediately make a big announcement.
There is something my fiancé and I...
And he's always, look at that. He oh my God, okay. First of all, them shoes, them Bobo shoes, them old Nikes. Sir, that's how I know you old, because don't nobody wear them Nikes like that no more. This is old school Nikes. These we call them Bobos. Them not the new Nikes like that. Listen, I'm not trying to shame, because look at me. I wear, but it's because he left her homeless. So this is why we going in on him. Now look at that. He got this little, whatever the haircut is. I don't know. He trying to do the young style haircut. It doesn't match him. He got a big ass square head, but that's besides the point. Second, his shirt is too tight for him. Look at that. It looks a bit tight on the arms. But he always has like an undershirt and this, but this, look at him. And then look at you. He's trying to look young to match her, but it's not going to work, sir. It's not. He looks, oh my God. I really hate older men who prey on young women. It does something to my spirit. But then they're going to call us haters when we try to tell them that, so.
I wanted to tell you guys a long time ago.
His jeans are blue. Them jeans. Listen, I didn't want to get in on them jeans. That's the Georgia style. And that's the Georgia style right here. He couldn't even worn some better shoes here. Look at him. He's not rich at all, y'all. I could tell. Not saying that you gotta dress a certain way to be rich, but he doesn't carry himself well, is what I'm trying to say.
Yes, we're engaged.
So, on announcing her engagement to Splendor, Yumi would reveal that they'd actually been engaged for 1.5 years already. They had actually gotten engaged in December 2015, which, based on the timeline of their relationship and Yumi's OkCupid profile, would suggest they got engaged within the first year of knowing each other, which is Fast work, truly. Now, Umi and Splendor would get married in November 2017, immediately after Umi's graduation, immediately after announcing their 1.5-year-long engagement, and immediately after Umi's move to Georgia. Umi essentially moved from one situation of full dependency to another. Although I'm blurring out his face, Splendor and Umi's stepfather have an uncanny resemblance. You really can't miss it, and I can at least speculate that Splendor represented the same kind of financial security to Umi that her stepfather had clearly shown her and her mother.
So basically, her mama is thinking that, it's all white men are good. You just gotta get yourself an older white man, stay away from other men, just date you a white man. That's what the mama's doing, not even understanding, because her mama is dense. Do they not have an education? They need to have cultural, listen, China, Xi Jinping, if you're listening to this, or any of your cohorts, or whatever, your constituents, I don't know who. But if you need to have cultural competency classes or cultural don't they have social studies? They don't have social studies in China. Y'all need to have these classes, and you need to have the different types of individuals that you will find if you go abroad. This is a problem. Because mama didn't have enough common sense to know not all white men are like hers. First of all, the fact that she found a good one is really, really rare, especially since she's older. She got lucky. She got blessed. But now she's thinking her daughter could replicate the pattern. Not even understanding the demons that we got back in the US of A, especially in those kind of southern countries. Come on now. Everybody knows this. But again, they're not thinking about the historical aspect of it. It's just always white man. That's it. Nothing about the background. Nothing about the economic situation. Nothing about the childhood patterns. Nothing. Just he's white and old. He's going to take care of you just like mine did.
Their wedding went absolutely viral. Splendor whisked his beautiful princess away into the sunset, and the two lived happily ever after. God, imagine if that was it, huh? Disney has done us dirty, ladies. So there were several controversies that truly stand out when it came to the married life.
He's always wearing that black shirt, red flag. He probably didn't even wash it. And wearing them same jeans. It's not different ones. He's not on no Steve Jobs vibe. Steve Jobs wore multiple. This man wears one. Look at how faded it is. I know he washed it and rewashed it and rewashed it and wore it every day. Oh, stinking ass.
Life of Umi King and Splendor. These controversies are integral life and relationship lessons for us all. Now, it's important to remember that Umi's primary audience were young girls and teenage girls who had been watching her content for cutesy, kawaii, DIY content and aesthetics. This audience was now being exposed to a relationship dynamic.
Now he got money. He got a little. I'm telling y'all, why does he wanna? What is this? That shirt look a bit tight on him. I don't know if that's just my eyes deceiving me.
That
look at them eating Popeyes.
Rapidly pointed to being everything I relayed in the introduction.
I noticed something here. He always got her eating fast food. Why don't they go to restaurants? Red flag, he's a brokey. That's another telltale sign. When you see them little to-go carts, you don't see no restaurant. I don't see them in no fine dining establishment. Always eating fast food on the go. He's broke. He can only afford the 2-piece meal or the 2-piece special at Popeyes. What was it, 3-piece? That's what he could afford. And the drink and the, they give you a little side or whatever. He couldn't even get her Chick-fil-A. He couldn't even take her to Red Lobster. At least take her to Red Lobster. Couldn't even do that. Hell, take her to dim sum or something. Look at that. Always eating on the go, eating fast food. Broke ass.
That rapidly pointed to being everything I relayed in the introduction. Splendor was allegedly a fetishist, and Umi and Splendor were allegedly in what is known as a DDLG relationship that her entire audience, unbeknownst to them.
DDLG? Is that LGBT? Why are all these acronyms? Why does it sound like LGBTQ2S? Oh, yeah. DDLG. I don't know what that is. Okay, I'm learning something right now. I've learned a lot today. First, I learned about the Jamaica and the Jamaica and Japan connection, and now I'm learning about DDLG. I don't know what that is.
Was made a part of.
What are you looking at?
That moment when your wife catches you looking at pictures of young Asian women.
Red flag. Hold up.
clip that her entire audience, unbeknownst to them, was made a part of.
What do you
She's aging out. So she was 20. How old was she when she married? 26? Yeah, she's aging out. So he's always going to look for someone younger and younger and younger and younger. Yeah. He's not satisfied because he really wants to be with a child. I'm being honest, guys. Listen, we got to be honest and have these conversations to save many women around the world. He wants somebody who's like a child. But he cannot be with a child. That's his natural affliction or affection. So now he wants to be with a childlike woman. Allegedly. That's my opinion. This is why he wants to get a younger girl. Even though she's still young, but she's getting older. She's getting old. The novelty has worn off. So now he has to catch another one. Like a Pokemon.
That moment when your wife catches you looking up pictures of young Asian women. Anyway, what viewers immediately noticed was that Splendor never called Umi by her name, ever. She was officially, exclusively known as either Sweetie or, more so, Baby Girl.
My boyfriend calls me baby girl, and he also
I told y'all, child. He wants to be with a child. This is so disturbing. Castrate. You know what? I was right before. Castrate them. I'm tired of it. Castrate them. That's the only way. You know, that's what they used to do in the old days. They used to castrate them, and then we were like, it's too what do we say? It's too inhumane. So it's more inhumane for a child to be traumatized than a man to be castrated. At this point. But look, he hasn't done anything wrong yet. But I could see where this is going. But for the ones who have gone that route, and they, mess with children and stuff, castrate as soon as we have the evidence. You have that on your computer, you was watching it, castrate. We gonna start cutting. And then maybe just maybe then that'll do something again. We might need to go back to the medieval days for some of this stuff, because this is ridiculous. They don't want to give them jail time. They don't spend enough time in jail. They come out. You put them on the list for the PDF file list. They find a way to work around it. And they still terrorizing people's children. Red flag. And then now you got this young girl right here. Well, she's not really young. She's almost 30. Dressing like a child, not even knowing that this is sick behavior. And then he's trying to get them younger and younger and younger.
Call me Sweetie the most of the time. As I mentioned in my other videos, my boyfriend doesn't really call me YouTube name or my real name. Yeah, he calls me Sweetie and Baby Girl.
This caused some controversy, which Umi would essentially dismiss when showing us her Baby Girl necklace.
Another definition is that the most wonderful person that a guy could ever met and someone.
So people, you see, red flag. She was hard-headed. She was hard-headed. A hard head makes for a soft behind. You gonna learn. People were trying to tell her this is weird. Imagine her demographic were teenagers and young adults, and they even told her it's weird. And then look at her trying to find and romanticize him, calling her baby girl. The most wonderful person that a guy could ever meet. No! He's looking at you like a child. You dress like a child, you talk like a child. How's he gonna see you? Like an adult? Are you that dense? Nah, I know you're not dense now, but I'm talking about old Umi. I know you woke up from your sleep. I don't know where you woke up from the darkness. But old Umi was hard-headed.
Who means more than anything in the entire world. So the baby girl is a positive word.
Now, if we dismiss the Urban Dictionary for what it is for just a minute, and if we dismiss Gen Z's recent co-option of baby girl as a term of endearment for soft, more submissive and effeminate men, baby girl actually has its roots in the BDSM subgenre of DDLG. If you don't know, DDLG stands for Daddy Dom and Little Girl, and is a form of adult age play.
No, adult age play and PDF file behavior. Let's call it what it is. Stop it. I'm not talking about you, Kidology. You're awesome. But for the rest of y'all, it's weird. He wants to be with a child. Strange, deviant, demonic. Children are pure and innocent. Why would you want to look at them like that? He's sick. But like I said, he knows that if he takes it where he want to take it, he going to jail. Lorena Bobbitt, all of them asses. That's the only way they're going to learn.
With that in mind, Umi had clearly evolved her style from mere kawaii, cutesy aesthetics into what is known as baby girl aesthetic. This evolution had really happened as soon as Splendor came into the picture. Baby girl aesthetic is all about being sweet and innocent, childlike, and dependent on a daddy dom, yet has a very obvious sexual element to it. Now, Umi's honeymoon and early marriage was revelatory of many prior instances which pointed to her and Splendor's entire relationship being DDLG and her very much being his baby girl. In an older video of them eating at a Chinese buffet, Umi asked Splendor permission.
Always going to buffets. Where's the restaurant, y'all? And you know what's so crazy? Hold on, we're gonna watch that part again. You know what's so crazy is that I hope she has a son. I really hope to God she does not have a daughter with this demon. This is something that should be scary to everyone. He wants to role play daddy-daughter. That's sick. Does he have children? I'm scared for them, especially the little girls. Little girls around the neighborhood.
Older video of them eating at a Chinese buffet, Umi asked Splendor permission to eat food like a child might ask their parent.
It tastes good. Can I add more spice?
Yeah, sweetie, you can add spice if you want to.
Just a note, I'm not kink shaming, I am Splendor shaming. And also, I can shame them. Kids and teens are watching this. And no,
I don't care if they're kids. I don't care if sis, don't care if you're kid shaming. I don't care. A child is a child. That's it. Why? The problem is you're not kid shaming. You're calling out the weird behavior. A child is supposed to ask their parents, can they eat this? Can they eat that? The parent's supposed to guide them. That's not a problem. The problem is she's a grown-ass woman acting like a child. Red flag. That's a problem. There's not kid shaming.
Doing this dynamic became apparent in many of her earlier videos with Splendor. Umi would not only act incredibly childlike, but also began wearing a cat collar.
We need measuring tape and pencil and screwdriver and
A level.
level. Okay, let's start. Let's go get some food first and then we'll go ice skating. I learned how to...
Y'all, he turned that girl out. He turned her out, y'all. He turned her out. Oh Lord. This is I have no words for this. Like, honestly, he turned her out, y'all. He defiled her. Oh my God, he defiled her. Had her walking around with a cat collar. She was his animal. That's what he regarded her as. She's not human to him. And then she's just walking around like she's programmed. Like right now, you can see it in her eyes. In real time. She has no executive function of her brain. Her brain is gone.
When I was 7. I got a bear.
A bear?
And then look at him with them same raggedy ass jeans on. Red flag wearing the same type of shirt. Look at that. She's his sex object. That's it. Oh my God. I'm telling you, I think he passed her around, y'all. I don't care what nobody says. I'm sorry. That's just my opinion. It's given he passed her around. It's given. That's my opinion. He doesn't look like the type. Listen, if he's going this far, I don't think he's okay with just them being together. There's other people that were involved in this relationship. Best believe there were some threesomes, probably people coming in and out. I'm telling y'all, this is giving all the hallmarks. He's never going to be satisfied with just her. There's going to be some type of behavior. She probably just ain't talk about it. That's the hallmark of it.
Bear.
Bear?
Bear.
Bear? You've got a bear hanging around your neck? Grrr.
Bear. 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 Bear.
Bell.
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 Hi everyone, we'll have food tasting today.
Are you wanting a hug?
Collars, especially collars in the context of DDLG, represent submission and signify a kind of display of ownership known as collaring. It's essentially a way for a submissive or little to feel a sense of security or permanence in their relationship to their dominant partner or daddy. I would speculate that the appeal of this for Umi came from her clearly very desperately wanting to be married. And I would definitely imagine that it gave her a sense of security in her relationship with Splendor, especially while she was a student and they were in a long distance relationship. They were engaged for over a year, they were long distance, and remember, her mother in particular wanted nothing more than for they would give her a sense of
Always got her eating out of plastic plates. Always plastic plates and some styrofoams. Red flag. He's broke as hell. Oh my goodness. How was he able to do all of this? Being as broke as he is. Plastic plate. Couldn't even get her the real plates, y'all. Couldn't even get her. They're at a buffet, I'm assuming. No, not even a buffet. Buffet will have. Is this a No, it's not a plastic plate, but it looks like a buffet plate to me. This is not a restaurant plate, y'all. It must have been a Chinese buffet. I think it's Chinese food. I always got these. Whatever. This man is a brokey. And you know what? Excuse me. She probably thought that this was what married life is like. That's what she's thinking. She's thinking this is normal.
a long distance relationship. They were engaged for over a year, they were long distance, and remember, her mother in particular wanted nothing more than for Umi to get married and have children. Umi herself aspired to be nothing more than a housewife. Also, and in relation to that, we know that by her disposition, her socialization and lifestyle with her family, Umi was very dependent and heavily infantilized by all the adults in her life and online. As a result, Umi being in this kind of sub-dom relationship, weirdly enough, makes a lot of sense to me. Her not seeing how insanely inappropriate this was, that is, her essentially roping her unassuming child audience into being all essential spectators to this relationship, for me at least, shows an insane level of carelessness and naivety that I would only expect of an infantilized adult. Because acting and dressing like a child made Umi happy, because it made Splendor happy, I don't think she was willing to deeply introspect. For her, acting like a child was fun, and therefore it couldn't possibly be bad or harmful. Because this was essentially a fantasy, specifically Splendor's fantasy, it wasn't real and therefore couldn't be bad. It couldn't be harmful.
I saw some comments saying about why I act like a child. When I have fun, I do like a child. But when I'm doing something serious, I act serious. There is nothing wrong acting like a child when you are playing.
Splendor, since the get-go, would film Umi in some rather questionable ways.
No, I want to add to it. She's a people pleaser. That's it. She's just being obedient because that's all she was taught how to be. Like you're a robot. That's it. You do what you're told and you're going to have a happy marriage. You make your husband happy. He's going to be happy and you're going to live happily ever after. She might even be uncomfortable doing this, but she knows that he loves it. So that's why she's thinking like, if I just make him happy and I don't complain and I just do what he wants, he's going to stay with me and I'll have the security and I won't be a leftover woman. That's all that is. People pleasing.
Now that everybody knew that Splendor was the cameraman behind Umi's viral cosplaying in public series, it left somewhat of a weird aftertaste for many. It felt like Umi wasn't cosplaying in public in some kind of defiant act of bravery and self-expression, in as much as sexually cosplaying for her man who liked to film her body. So what made this relationship at least appear to be DDLG? Firstly, the activities Splendor and Umi would do were reminiscent of a parent taking his little daughter on a day trip. Literally. For instance, Splendor...
Jadson, you said she was sheltered and doesn't want to grow up. It started with her mom. Exactly. Yep. Exactly. That's what it is. That's it. Other elements to it, but it's sad. It's very sad. She was scared to be old. She was scared to grow as a woman at that time. Now she sounds very different. Yeah, a kid will humble you. And yeah, life will humble you real quick. I think she realized now that she can't be a child anymore. Yeah, you gotta grow up.
Take Umi to a corn maze that was primarily populated with kids. Umi would do the kids corn maze on a day trip.
Yep, got her playing like a kid. Checks out.
DDLG. Firstly, the activities Splendor and Umi would do were reminiscent of a parent taking his little daughter on a day trip. Literally. For instance, Splendor would take Umi to a corn maze that was primarily populated with kids. Umi would do the kids' activities and act like a child. As we've gathered, Splendor also liked filming Umi's body.
Y'all something. This is very sick what I'm about to say, but this is reality. So he is taking her to kids areas so he could watch little children for real, and then he's gonna get his little whatever disgusting ass, he's looking at kids, and then she's thinking she's the one fulfilling his fantasy. No, them kids around are. You're just there. So he's filming you acting like you're the fantasy, but in reality he's looking all around him. That's really his fantasy. Because why else would a grown-ass man be with this woman in a kid's park? They don't have children. Not saying that you can't enjoy it as a couple, but it's just strange that she's playing like a kid. That's how he gets his thrill. Checks out. PDF.
My little gay brain is too vanilla for this. And yet my vanilla brain can see the not safe for work 18+ overt undertones to this kind of content. Splendor also liked Umi to wear doll dresses.
My boyfriend likes me wear doll dresses. So I think I'll either wear strawberry dress or bunny dress.
He pumped her.
You said I'm onto something, Coco Love. Yeah, because I've watched a lot of these kind of videos, documentaries. I remember they used to have To Catch a Predator. I've watched a lot of trafficking shows. It's very sick, yo. It's so sad, and you can't catch them because it's like first of all, law enforcement they're in on it too, so it's hard to catch them. But one thing I will say is that they all have the same hallmarks. Just like yesterday I talked about DL men. There's always patterns, right? So for example, DL men, they can never be satisfied with women. It's like they run through women like clothes. Like it's not just wanting to be with women. It's like it's like to show their masculinity. They will date multiple women. It's like nobody could satisfy them. That's a sign, y'all. There's something deeper than that. Either it's childhood trauma, and usually there's some type of sexual molestation, I don't know what I'm talking about, that went on with them. And then they're traumatized and they can't bond with women because they were bonded to a man before. And another reason is they just they want to be with men, but they just can't show it, right? So they repress it. Now with PDF files, this is the same pattern. They will always want you to be like a child. They want you to be small like a child, lose a lot of weight like a child, be very slim, almost like you're non-existent, because that's the body frame of a child. So they know they can't naturally be with a child because it is sick. It is immoral behavior. And they know that they're going to get in a lot of trouble. So then they don't want to act out on it. And what they'll do, though, is they'll get with a woman who's small and petite. That's why they will watch her like a hawk when she gains weight. They don't like that. They don't want her to be a woman. They want her to stay young and smart and petite forever. It's a problem, y'all.
Her with vitamins, like a parent making sure their child takes their daily supplements.
There's too many vitamins.
This is a multivitamin. This is a probiotic, so it's good for your digestion. This is for vision. This is for healthy skin and nails. It's a collagen enhancing. It's got collagen in it. And this is a vitamin C, and vitamin C is always good for you.
Okay.
There were instances of him instructing her to smile and look cute for the camera like a parent would.
You're doing good, sweetie. But you just need to make sure to smile and look cute, because you're on camera.
It was also impossible not to notice that Umi herself acted more and more like a child.
Look at that, got teddy bears. Teddy. Oh, Lord.
Then turn your shoulders to me.
I won't sit on your lap and put on my socks.
Okay.
She started to talk like a little girl.
It's good we are not eating too much at night. Too much wasabi. It'll be in the video.
Her conversations with Splendor felt like how a parent talks to their child, explaining things to them in simplistic, basic terms because they don't know anything or have limited understanding.
I don't know how to use it.
What, this thing?
Yes, I never...
What do you call it?
It's diffuse.
So she's dumbing herself down. Oh my goodness. Yeah, she's definitely playing this. She's playing it up now because sis, you know how to say diffuser. You know how to say diffuser. But she's playing it up because the more that he's rewarding her for being like a child, that's where I said the people pleasing aspect comes from it. The more he's rewarding her, the more that she's going to keep on ramping up the behavior. She's going to be extremely childlike so that he'll keep rewarding her. Oh boy.
Diffuser.
Ambiance.
What is ambience?
Ambiance is when you make your room feel good and smell good with light and smells.
We just got back from the dental place.
The dentist.
Mm-hmm.
The dentist.
The dentist?
Yep.
Yeah, what's the dentist?
Dental place.
Yes.
Usually we just say dentist.
Mind you, this is a college-educated woman who is fluent in English.
What's this called?
Tiny rice.
Tiny rice? You call it tiny rice?
No.
What do you call this?
What I call it is what adults call it.
And another thing I want to mention is that it looks like they were getting a lot of views on these videos. This is why you need to be careful what you entertain on YouTube. I understand that some things could be drama and, like, you know, for example, a lot of DV relationships are posted on YouTube and TikTok. Look at the TikTok trans girly that passed away recently. What's her name? Girl La La. Whole DV relationship on TikTok. And people were just commenting and liking it, and then look at what happened. This is why they're getting a lot of views, so they're going to keep doing this. You got to stop engaging, and shame on YouTube for letting this ride. They should have never had this on. This is why we need regulation on social media. This should have never been a thing. Because I can guarantee you he would have left as fast as he came in. As soon as the money dried up, his broke ass.
What you call it is what baby girl calls it. Let's call it.
What do you call this?
What I call it is what adults call it. What you call it is what baby girl calls it.
A few moments later.
I also check business emails.
I love how after we're informed that adults don't call quinoa tiny rice, only baby girls like Umi do, she begins to check her business emails like the baby girl boss she is. It also felt like when Splendor wasn't in control of the camera, or when Umi was clearly taking charge of the video in a way that wasn't exactly playing into their relationship dynamic, that Splendor either lacked interest or would get annoyed. For instance, in this video from their dating days, Umi talks back to him and is acting quite assertively, even though she's wearing her signature collar. Splendor is annoyed and completely unamused throughout the video.
I have a pen. I have pineapple.
That's an apple.
What are you doing?
Just.
He tells her to sit down. She won't, and he gets visibly annoyed.
Can you see this? Is my head cut off?
Yes.
Okay, back down. Sit back down.
No, I can adjust. I can adjust. I will adjust.
It was clear Umi had to be submissive, docile, and like an infant in her videos. Now, there were many somewhat bizarre controversies during the duration of Umi and Splendor's marriage. As I said, their honeymoon was the first real instance of Splendor's attitude toward his wife. Not even a day after marriage, Splendor would make some comments which some of their followers took issue with.
The old lady cursed you with ugly bangs.
I feel like it has a mirror everywhere.
Yes.
I think it makes the room look bigger.
Yes, the mirrors make the room look bigger, plus you can see yourself.
Do you want to install some mirrors in the house?
Only on the ceilings.
However, because Splendor was quite a funny guy, it was initially very difficult for people to discern between him making
Funny? This is funny to people. This is
everywhere.
Funny. Red flag. How is this funny?
Yes. I think it's
disturbing.
Make the room look bigger.
And here he go wearing that black shirt and jeans again. I done told y'all it's the same outfit. He rewashes it. The same exact outfit.
Yes, the mirrors make the room look bigger, plus you can see yourself.
Do you want to install some mirrors?
This is funny?
In the house?
Only on the ceilings.
However, because Splendor was quite a funny guy, it was initially very difficult for people to
funny looking, but not funny.
Discern between him making blunt jokes about his wife, at her expense, of course, and actually berating her. But of course, these were early days and nothing too noticeable happened during their first year of marriage. Their dynamic continued as it always had. Umi continued making her usual stream of content, hitting over 800k subscribers, and she seemed to be keeping herself busy as a...
See, she hit 800k. This is the problem. This is feeding into this. This is exactly why they kept it going for so long. I promise you, if they didn't make money out of this, he would have wrapped it right up, packed it up, took his broke ass to Brokeback Mountain or wherever he want to go. I don't know. And I'm saying that because he lives in Georgia.
A homemaker. This, however, would all end with the China trip saga, in which after a year of marriage, Umi and Splendor would take a trip to China. Now, it was obvious that this was very important to Umi, and understandably, she was taking her husband to...
Yeah, she can't walk around with them damn cosplaying clothes. Watch, she gonna be all covered up. Does she know where she's at? She knows where she's at. Only in the U.S. of A, you can walk around half naked and nobody gonna say nothing. And then you go to China, you better make sure you look at her all covered up. Oh, now she's not baby girl no more. Oh, yeah, she gonna be a... Oh, yeah, yeah, uh-huh.
Her country. She wanted to show him her culture and her heritage. When I tell you that this man single-handedly lost the respect of anyone who thought him a mere funny guy on the internet, it was very apparent from this trip that Splendor got off on humiliating Umi in public and had little to surface-level interest in her culture and heritage.
Okay, here we are at the food temple. It's candy time. I saw lots of street food with various kinds of candy. She's embarrassed.
He loved Umi in doll dresses, but he hated it when she wore Han-Fu dresses.
And that's why I hate these dresses. When you wear those dresses, the whole thing goes with it, and your hair's always falling down, and we have to walk slow, and you're always stepping on them.
Isn't it swell when your husband hates your traditional attire that means something to you and your identity? This is not only what I hate about alleged fetishes, but it is also the mark of a fetishist. Many fetishists don't care about the culture they fetishize if it doesn't immediately serve their egos or their fantasy. China as a country, a culture and society doesn't matter unless the fetishist is the main character. And on their China trip, Splendor suddenly wasn't the main character. In China, Umi wasn't dressing for him.
Of course she wasn't. She know where she at. Xi Jinping don't play them games. She know where she at. Yeah, y'all know they got cameras everywhere. They are going to give you a ticket because they have the social credit system. They don't play about that. You walk around half naked, you getting a damn ticket, your score going lower. They don't play about that. She knows where she's at. Yeah, you can play them games in the US of A, but you in China now, son. So now look at her. Now she dressed like a woman, like her age. Age appropriate. Interesting how that works, right?
She wasn't participating in anything DDLG in public. When eating at a restaurant, Splendor proceeded to berate Umi for how she ate and drank her meal.
Does he not know that this is the norm in China? They slurp their food. Does he not know that? Again, she's right. Sis, Kidology was right. They just care about the aesthetic, but not the culture. Appropriation. Just like, what's his name? Coco's husband. Or ex-husband. Soon to be ex-husband. Just cares about doesn't care nothing about the culture. Just cares about the twerking in the dance hall. That's all they care about. Having some damn braids in their hair. The aesthetic.
He doesn't care or respect that his wife is Chinese and therefore slurping and making noises when eating soup or noodles shows enjoyment. It shows respect to the chef. In China, eating is far more important than simply eating food. It's considered an art form, and this is a widespread, important culinary practice and etiquette. My question is, how does Splendor not know this or respect this about his wife and her culture? A wife he's been married to for over a year and has been dating for years prior. And he's in China. Why is he looking down on what his Chinese wife is doing appropriately and culturally in her own country? In fact, Splendor had a knack for correcting how his wife ate food and liked to complain about it.
Sweetie. Sweetie, the only issue is when you've got little bits of carbon.
Oh, God, this man is insufferable. He's insufferable. How did you... First of all, he looks like a damn foot. That's number one. He looks like somebody's foot. Like you put glasses on the foot. Second of all, he's complaining about everything she's doing. Why? Because she's not, again, like sis said, she's not soothing his ego. He's not the main character. It's her country, it's her culture. So he's going to nitpick at everything she does. When you've got lots of cartilage and bone dribbling out your mouth. She's eating. I don't see anything wrong with what she's doing. She's eating damn food. Why don't you pay attention to what you eating? Oh, but you don't care. Again, she's not a child. She's not just, he's not getting turned on. Because remember, when they was on the pumpkin patch or wherever they were, he was getting turned on. So everything was fine. She's been eating like this, by the way. She's been eating very childlike. But all of a sudden, it's bothering him. Why? Because he couldn't get a turn on. That's all that is.
Bone dribbling out of your mouth. You see, you gotta be careful where the food's going when you're spitting it.
The sesame ball is dessert.
Is it? Well, that one's yours because you put your hands on it.
Okay.
The other two are mine.
You don't like the chicken feet?
Sweetie, I'm not in the mood to grind up chicken bones in my mouth and spit them out of my throat. It makes me uncomfortable to do this, right?
This is enough to put anybody off dating outside their culture. Good Lord. It's giving the same energy as him never calling Umi by her real name and only calling her sweetie or baby girl. And of course, it gets so much worse. Now, I do want to give a disclaimer for this particular incident, which as far as I can gather, happened during the China trip.
Trigger warning, y'all. Trigger warning. I already know there's a trigger warning. Get up out of here. Pack it up. If you are sensitive to this type of situations, Please leave right now. Leave right now. Right now. Leave, because we're going to watch something.
But for some reason was uploaded a year later. In a video reviewing eyeglasses with Splendor, Umi accidentally sits on one of the pairs of spectacles. Splendor's reaction to his underweight wife accidentally leaning within the vicinity of a pair of cheap eyeglasses was concerning to say the least.
They had sponsorships. This is what I'm saying. You get rewarded for being the worst type of situations in society. People are rewarding you monetarily. Of course, you're gonna keep doing it. Now let's see. Trigger warning again.
Cheap
y'all.
Eyeglasses was concerning to say the least.
We're going to walk back over there and you get to say, oh, I got home and I sat on them. Brand new. We barely got them in the door, baby. Well, I don't know how they're going to fix it other than to bend it back. I'm afraid that, because this metal is thin, and once it's bent and you bend it back, it can easily snap after that. Do you understand?
Just don't know how to think about this.
Well, I know how to think about it, baby. You need to be careful with stuff.
Her face says it all. The way he berates and explains things to her like she knows nothing enrages me. I'd say the main reason why it felt so off to me was how determined Umi was to laugh it off as nothing. Splendor naturally received a ton of backlash.
Because she's conflict avoidant. Another people-pleasing tendency. You want to make sure you're going to try to fix it right away. You're conflict avoidant. You don't want any conflict. Obedience. That's what she was taught. Oh, she did something bad. I'm so sorry. Fix it right away. And then act like nothing happened. Laugh it off. And then the uncomfortable moment, she can't sit in the uncomfortableness. She understands. Trust and believe me. She knew what she was doing. She knew something was off. I can guarantee you in her new video, she's going to talk a lot more about that. But again, mind control.
For this deplorable behavior, which resulted in Umi retitling the video to, and I quote, was an accident, a scared yell. I thought the yell was funny, like me when bugs crawl on my skin. She'd upload a video that was major damage control on Splendor's part. We were now presented with a happy, animated Splendor, who in the response video is all over Umi, kissing her and being overly affectionate. I was only able to retrieve the audio file of this video. Yes, I went deep for this one, brethren. But just from how intensely he's love bombing her, people really weren't buying it.
I want to make this video because I don't want you guys concerned about me. That video I recorded last year when I was in China. It was an old video, long time ago. And
what is this noise? What's the what is that? All right, y'all, we gonna have to speed this up a little bit because I know time. I'm trying to get up out of here by 8. So let's do 1.5. I think that's good enough.
And thank you so much for so care about me and love us and just don't worry about anything.
Can we go get sushi now?
Yes, we should go get sushi.
I'll even put all the salmon nigiri on my plate so it looks like I'm the one that's hogging all the sushi.
Why you don't have a filter on your face? Okay, fine. I just want to make the short, super quick video. Bye-bye.
This was, to put it mildly, very, very concerning behavior. Oh, and it gets worse. A running controversy and overall theme of Umi and Splendor's relationship was Umi's weight. Now, Umi has always been hyperfixated on her weight.
Of course, because she got to look like a child. I done told y'all. As soon as she gains weight, she's too womanly. They like them to be too small. Now, again, I'm not talking about slim like you go to the gym and you just keeping your body fit. I'm talking childlike. Like your bones are cracking. Like you look like a little kid. You can't keep that up forever, especially after you have a baby. Just letting you know. Your woman curve's gonna come in.
Hi everyone, today I'll give you some tips on how to look skinny and taller. In the photos, look, that's a really big difference. On the left, I look shorter, my legs look thicker, and on the right, I look a lot taller. And please take a look at my legs. Look a lot skinnier.
And just note that when she made videos like these, her audience were pre-teen and teen girls. Every morning, Umi weighed herself and, quote, prayed that she'd lose weight.
Every morning, I just pray I can lose 1 or 2 pounds. I was 95 pounds when I was 18, but now I gained a lot. I'm very upset.
So I'm South African and we work in kgs. So Umi was 95 pounds.
She's South African. Shout out to South Africa. Shout out to y'all.
which is roughly 42, 43 kgs. So she was 43 kgs when she was 19, which is quite far under what would be considered a healthy weight range for a then 19-year-old female of Umi's height. Umi was very upset that she now, in her mid-20s, weighed 108.5 pounds or just over 49 kgs. 49 kgs. She also prioritized bowel movements in her daily routine because she believed that having a bowel movement was not only good for her skin, but would also contribute to her weight loss journey.
Then it's toilet time. It might sound weird, but this is the most important thing in the morning for me because I think having good bowel movement can help you lose weight and have a clear skin.
No, it does not. You may feel like an emaciated, starved, heroin chic model after a dump, but thank God it won't make you one. Now, Umi is a great and rather tragic example of intersecting cultures and subcultures' darker elements. She's a young Chinese woman, and if you've ever been on Red Note, where over 70% of users are female, where fashion influencing is dominant, and its demographic is overwhelmingly young millennial and Gen Z women and girls, you'll know that an ultra-thin ideal permeates modern China. For instance, have you ever heard of BM girls or BM style? Well, Brandy Melville girls are employees who not only work for, but also feature incessantly on the social media of the fast fashion label Brandy Melville. And these employees are known for being tall, pale, and skinny. Brandy Melville's website exclusively features this questionable look and infamously only stocks clothes in sizes extra small and sometimes small. This is universally known as the Brandy Melville one-size-fits-all situation. Now, Brandy Melville went super viral in specifically Shanghai in the early 2020s.
It's very unrealistic. So if you're out there and you have like it looks like an ED or it's leading towards E, it's very body dysmorphia. It is unhealthy. It is unsustainable. It's unsustainable. It's not naturally, your body naturally cannot stay that thin. So yeah, you're gonna have to do some stuff like literally stop eating in order for you to lose a lot of weight. And at that point, you're gonna be near unaliving yourself. Literally, your body's like literally suffocating itself or eating itself. So all of this for what? For the male gaze? This is, oh Lord, for men, y'all, for men. Men. Y'all know the men, them trash ass men I done told y'all about. Some of them, not all, but hell. This is all for men. The batch of men we have in this world. Let me stay how I am for real. Like, I mean, I'm doing it for myself to be healthy, but hell, I'm not going to nearly put myself and my life at risk for a man who wants you to look like a child.
And this caused a major stir, notably because Brandy Melville's one-size-fits-all is smaller than the average Chinese woman. But at the same time, an ultra-thin body ideal is prevalent. A well-documented cycle on Chinese social media sites like Red Note and Weibo is that when something trends, which is usually always in the service of promoting thinness, toxic and harmful practices for fitting into that thin ideal begin to proliferate among young women and girls. There was the A4 paper waist challenge, the belly button challenge, the iPhone 6 knees challenge, the banknote wrist challenge, the Uniqlo kids clothes trend, and of course, the BM girl trend. In China, a saying that translates to, quote, a good woman cannot weigh over 50 kgs feeds directly into the objectification of Chinese women.
Oh, I'm done. I'm a wrap. It's a wrap for me then. Good women can't weigh over 50 kg. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. I guess I'm not a good woman then. I'm good. I'm good. I know I'm me is for health purposes. Trust and believe me. But Lord, I'm a
in the interest of patriarchal norms. Women who are heavier than 50 kgs are considered lazy and lack self-discipline because they cannot seem to take care of themselves, says Chinese psychologist Dr. K. Some women believe this so much that they think it'll affect their marriage prospects. Being slim and beautiful implies good value as an object. And I only give this long-winded spiel in relation to Umi because she is a Chinese woman who clearly, to this day, has a fear of gaining weight and is disappointed that she, as an adult woman, weighs 49 kg.
Being male-identified is this expensive, just like racism is expensive. Male-identified, it's too much work. This is a lot of work, y'all. I'm sorry. Like, I have a limit to the work I have to do. Like, this is too much. You can't even be... This girl is crying because she's 108 pounds, y'all. I haven't been that way since I was a kid. Like a baby, maybe. I don't know. Who knows? This is craziness. There are teenagers who weigh more than that. It's too much work, y'all. No, sis is doing too much. She got to dress like a child, talk like a child, keep her weight down, let him berate her. He's ugly as hell, broke as hell. She got to look at him every night while he insert. This is too much work to be a pick-me. I'm sorry. Just to say she's married, it's okay. I'd rather be single. Be single, ladies. Be free. I'm telling y'all, it's way too much work. I don't think there's no reward for it. This is overwork. Like, you know, you're supposed to work harder, work smarter, not harder. This is too much work to be kept. I'm sorry. Wrap this up, sis. You're working too hard and you're not getting anything in return. It's not like he could even put you in a mansion, nothing. You're doing all this so you could stay where? He's making money off of YouTube, off of your likeness. That's it. He ain't got nothing to give you. It's not worth it just to be with a white man. Is it that serious?
Her life and relationship dynamic were dictated heavily by catering to the submissive male gaze of Splendor. Umi was also a cosplayer and kawaii enthusiast, which overwhelmingly features girls and women who are very thin or petite, wearing small, tight, cutesy, and childlike clothing, which also adds a bit of a dilemma into the mix if it becomes sexual, like it did between Umi and Splendor. A child or young girl is...
here she go with the takeout plate again. Red flag. Can't even take you to a restaurant, sis. He's still broke. Look at this. Always taking you to takeout. Has anyone seen them go to a restaurant, high-end, wherever? Never, ever. No candlelit dinner. There's no romance. He's just giving you a little bit of food, like just the free food here and then what? Food and sex. That's all you can get from him? Sign me. Get me out of this matrix. This is craziness. You're doing too much. All he has to do is be white, and that's it. He ain't got nothing. He doesn't even work hard on these channels, on the videos. Oh, he's filming you. You're doing all the labor. Well, I think once we start logically thinking, there's going to be an awakening. There's already an awakening right now. She's doing the majority of the work to hold up this channel. This man, all he's doing is holding the camera and complaining. And then he's a white man. That's it. That's all he does. Complain, whine, have sex, and then be white. That's the criteria. And then look at her. Gotta lose all the weight. Gotta be less than this. Gotta keep the dresses. Can't look too, you can't slurp your food. You gotta eat normally or else he's gonna be upset. Then you gotta wake up, probably clean up the house because we know damn well he's not doing it. Then you gotta keep up with the channel. You gotta show I'm cute. Take pictures with stuffed animals. And then that look at the criteria. And then he's just there.
Childlike and neotenous. She eats a lot of food, especially junk food and sweets. She's meant to be plump and have rosy, round features as a child does. However, Umi is also meant to be skinny, ultra skinny, and fit into a very particular toxic and pervasive East Asian beauty standard. So interestingly, and as I said, rather tragically, Umi seemed to find herself caught between two conflicting ideals of women as objects, and she fulfilled these two conflicting roles diligently. Splendor, as daddy, would cook the meals for his little girl, but no...
Hot dogs, look at this. This is what he would feed her. This is
ultra
what
skinny
American
and fit
kids
into a very
eat,
particular
y'all.
toxic and pervasive East Asian beauty standard. So interestingly, and as I said, rather tragically, Umi seemed to find herself caught between two conflicting ideals of women as...
because that's what they would feed us as kids. Hot dogs and fries. Y'all remember them school lunches?
Objects. And she...
That's not what they do in China. Them meals be looking impeccable. When I worked in Korea, you know what? Maybe I should do that. You know, I still have the meals. I literally recorded all the meals I ate in Korea for lunch. I did a year when I was teaching at the private school. I have all the meals, y'all. I saved them videos. I should do a compilation maybe one day. I just left it, just for memory's sake. All the meals well balanced. You had your rice, your soup, that's how they eat in East Asia. And then look at what he's feeding her.
Fulfilled these two conflicting roles.
Of course she's gonna gain weight.
Diligently. Splendor.
Carbs on carbs. Fries, carbs. Hot dog bun, carbs. Hot dog meat, terrible. You trying to clog up her colon. And then sister's talking about she can't poop it out. That's why she's not eating properly. Look at this, feeding her. This is what he feeds her. This is what you would feed your child. Red flag, look at her.
As daddy would cook the meals for...
Fries and hot dogs, cheap ass food. He's broke. Look at this. Hot dogs and what's in that? I don't even see mayonnaise. Oh my God. This is not even a proper hot dog, y'all. This is not even a proper hot dog. Look at that. That one's even broken. Where the ketchup at?
Or his little girl, but noticeably... healthy foods
Is
weren't
that beans? What is that? Mayonnaise?
really on his radar.
I gained so much. I can't believe it.
You want mustard?
Umi, as a young girl, loved junk food, but as a very body-conscious woman, hated it.
I can't help myself. I love junk food and I hate junk food.
Not only did she dress for Splendor,
So I just changed another outfit. I think my boyfriend will like this one better.
Splendor was also always very interested in Umi's weight.
I know dessert.
Yellow dessert.
Pineapple.
How much do you weigh?
Because he want her to be like a child.
I gained 3 pounds.
Dessert.
For me?
All for you.
Thank you.
How much did you weigh?
107.
The sushi for you.
Now, I think all of these controversies and the true colors of Splendor coming out really resulted in a lot of Umi's audience teetering off. She wasn't getting nearly the number of views that she got pre-Splendor, and more of her fan base had gone over to the side of her former detractors. The local forums were packed with information at this point, and Umi was officially disliked. Now, as we know, Umi and her mother wanted nothing more than for Umi to get married and have children. It was time to procreate, and this was something that Splendor was seemingly fully on board with.
If you get pregnant,
Still wearing them same jeans.
We can assume that they met via OkCupid, and Umi was very clear that children were a big priority for her.
You know what? I met one of my exes on OkCupid. PSA, do not use OkCupid. Wrap it up. Don't go on OkCupid. Do not. Do not. Just don't. PSA. This is where she found this nightmare.
She would announce that she and Splendor were trying to conceive in 2019. And so it was no surprise when, in January 2020, Umi and Splendor announced their pregnancy. Umi's pregnancy was truly a pivotal, transformative moment on her channel. It was as if getting pregnant completely metamorphosized Umi King, not physically, but mentally. She stopped uploading to YouTube daily for the first time since starting her channel. Pregnancy seemed to really put a lot of things into perspective for her, especially her idealistic views of what pregnancy would be like.
Right now, I'm very uncomfortable. I'm holding it. So today we'll have an ultrasound. I'm excited for this. Right now, I just want to throw up, so I talk.
There's something about having a baby that wakes women right up. Look at Coco. When she had Tiana, woke right up. This one woke right up. I know countless women. I don't know what it is, but I think it's that mother instinct. Yes, it had to wake you, shake you up. But unfortunately, you had a baby with that demon. Ugh.
Very difficult.
I believe that what happened is that Umi's rather naive ideal of pregnancy as a happy, fulfilling, and enriching experience didn't match up to the reality. And to be fair, can you blame her, considering how she'd been raised and treated like a child by everyone around her? Rather than it being a swell time, she actually experienced major depression, and it was clear that she was lonely, confused, and disappointed, as she would say.
It's supposed to be the happiest.
Hold on. So, wait, red flag. The marriage wasn't enough of an indicator that something was wrong, but now you finally woke up. I think what it was she thought when she had a baby, it was just going to be like the happy place. This is the final. Okay, if I could just get through this old ass man inserting himself in me every night, I gotta look at his ugly ass face. That's okay. But as long as I have my baby, then it's gonna be all worth it. And then now she realizes that it's not. It's a scam. Scam. Welcome to life.
Moment in my life. But sometimes I think, I don't know, I feel very disappointed.
It was apparent that the internet was her only real emotional support system during this time. And I think that having to figure things out on her own really pushed her into an entirely new mindset and understanding of herself.
Yeah, she does have beautiful hair. That need to be a lace front. Okay, let me stop playing. You know it's getting late. Okay, let's play it. Let's play
my
it.
tears. I feel disappointed.
It could be a you
that
part.
The hormones really make you so emotional about everything. I have been looking for fun things to do to make myself happier, and something is not what I expect. I feel lonely a lot, so I want to talk.
This, in my opinion, was the first instance of Umi being faced with a hard reality that she had to navigate independently. As I said, pregnancy completely transformed Umi, not just physically, but mentally. She was going to become a mother, and being a little girl didn't play into that equation.
And my life changed again after I got pregnant. When you get pregnant, your life will be changed. You
Yeah, you see, she's
that.
already covered. She's covered up. Yep. The metal. Yeah. That life will get. Yeah. Oh, life will kick you hard, fast. Life is coming at you real fast when you have a baby.
I don't publish videos as often as before. I publish videos like once a week when I have time. I feel less stressful and I enjoy doing something else after I give birth. I'm not sure if I will have the same amount of time to make YouTube videos. I'm sure my life will change after I give birth.
This video, like many during her pregnancy, showed Umi speaking fluent English in a normal, measured voice and cadence. She stopped cosplaying as much in her videos for obvious reasons, especially wearing doll dresses, as well as her infamous bangs that were a big part of her childlike appeal. Now, I would say that Umi didn't initially mind being fetishized by Splendor, allegedly fetishized by Splendor, because, well, it was fantasy. It wasn't real. She was role-playing, and their relationship clearly had a transactional aspect to it. He wanted a particular kind of Asian woman, and allegedly a DDLG relationship. She wanted a provider who could give her children. Similarly to how I referenced Asa Akira not minding being fetishized in her work because it was fantasy, I would hazard that Umi saw it as work, as something fun that played into her aesthetic, into her work, and into being the submissive housewife that her husband wanted. Essentially, it secured her a husband. However, unlike fantasy, marriage is real, and having children is real. And it was noticeable that when Umi got married, when starting her real life became a priority, she started to put the fantasies aside. And I think that when Umi started to put aside the fantasies and started to prioritize becoming a mother, Splendor's problematic behavior and alleged fetish became a lot more obvious.
Of course it did. Of course. His needs are not being met. He wants you to be working twice as hard. You got to be checking your weight, all that stuff. He's a weirdo. He's been a weirdo. He's a deviant weirdo. And now, yeah, of course, he's not attracted. I can guarantee you right now he's with some young girl, another impressionable young girl from another country, probably another Asian girl. Hell, he better not ever go on a continent. That's what they looking for. Now he's lost interest. She's a woman now. Oh, you're not kidding. You're not childlike enough. I need to go find another one.
So did she tell you guys the good news?
Yes, I did.
So Umi's pregnancy was pivotal in reevaluating her priorities and in more clearly exposing Splendor's ways. The couple
She aged out.
announced their pregnancy in May of 2020 on YouTube. This video really showed how alone Umi was in her pregnancy. Splendor grills and tries to shame her for having very common and understandable mood swings.
Did you tell them about how you got angry at me because the doctor wouldn't see you until it was like 9 weeks?
Yes.
Why did you get angry? Because you thought that I just didn't make a doctor appointment? But the doctor won't see you until 9 months.
Hold on. Has he ever had kids before? There's a reason why American women did not touch him with a 10-foot pole, Umi. You got to do better, sis. I need to know. Is this his first child? This is his first marriage? I'm really thoroughly confused right now.
Weeks. Did you tell them how moody you've been?
No, I did on the Patreon.
Did you tell them that some days you cry?
On the Patreon.
And then like a moment you're a little bit happy and then you cried again? Did you tell them you get angry all the time too?
On the Patreon.
Yeah, this man definitely has a mental health issue. He's weird. Like something is wrong. He need to go sit on somebody's couch. Did you tell him you cry? Does he not know how pregnancy works? Are you that stupid? Red flag. Now, you were definitely not in the No Child Left Behind generation. You were in the X generation. Either your X or boomer. One of them. So you know better. He got a mental illness, y'all. Something ain't right in that head of his. He's asking her questions as if he doesn't know how pregnancy works. Did you not take science class? We learned it. I know your ass learned it. Where are his parents? What? I need to know about his family. This man is weird. Something is off here.
Did you tell them that you throw up? Or you've been throwing up? Do you throw up morning or night?
At night.
Do you get angry when you throw up?
Yes.
Yes, because apparently it's my fault.
The way he speaks to her like a child, gaslighting her feelings as if he's somehow aggrieved because she's going through the most dramatic bodily and hormonal transformations that the human body can ever go through, is so icky.
Before you got pregnant, you was like the most important thing in the world, right? Yes. And what did you tell me the other night when you were sitting on the bed crying? What'd you say?
I won't get pregnant the second time.
What'd you say? I don't want to be fat. I want to wear pretty clothes. I want to go outside the house. I want to go do something. I don't want to be pregnant anymore.
May this kind of love never find me. One thing that was noteworthy during Umi's pregnancy was that Splendor, who also loved being behind and in front of the camera, began to appear.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at this, y'all. Look. What is happening here? Oh, he's showing out. Oh, now it's too much. He wanted her to stay a baby girl this whole time. What did he think? Pregnancy? I don't understand. Did he not understand? Because remember, he was okay on board with her getting pregnant. Does he not know the reality of pregnancy? He's stupid. This is what happens when you have parents, two people who get together, the two worlds collide, and there's nothing here. They produce a child like this. This man is dumb as hell. He's dumb as rocks. Rocks. A kindergartner will be able to explain to you pregnancy and have more empathy for a pregnant woman than he does. Something's wrong with him, and then look how he wagging his finger.
Do something, I don't want to be pregnant anymore.
May this kind of love never find me. One thing that was noteworthy during Umi's pregnancy was that Splendor, who also loved being behind and in front of the camera, began to appear less and less on the channel. The last time he made an official appearance was in April of 2020, and as Splendor began to appear less and less, Umi's aesthetic transformation became more and more pronounced. Even her infrequent cosplaying during this time had a more authentic and less infantile tone to it. She even started selling and getting rid of her closet, which included many Lolita, cutesy, and kinky items. We would unofficially see Splendor for the last time in Umi's official birth story video, or rather his arms, cradling his newborn son. Now, as soon as their son was born, people were expecting a return to normal. They were expecting Splendor's imminent return to his role as creepy cameraman.
Nope. He's not going to, because he's one of the part of there's a cohort of men. As soon as they have a baby, that's it. They want to go. They're done. They're done with you. The deed is done. You're unattractive to them. You're too much of a woman. You're their age. Like they see you as a woman now. Now they got to go back to another childish lady. He was never going to come back. That was naive of the subscribers to believe that. Why would you want this creepy ass man to come back?
And berate of his wife. They were expecting Umi and Splendor to rekindle their alleged DDLG relationship, a relationship which heavily depended on her cosplaying and acting in such a way that made her desirable to Splendor. Based on what we know of Umi, nobody was expecting her to embrace motherhood in quite the way that she did. And because of her very toxic relationship with her weight and body image, people were also expecting her to hyperfixate on losing weight again, as well as for her to plaster her child all over her social media. However, the complete opposite happened. It was clear that her son was her world, and nothing was getting in the way of that. Umi refused to show his face on camera, and from the get-go was very protective of his privacy. Her uploads in general became less and less frequent, and she was taking being a full-time mom very seriously. People noticed how after giving birth, Umi did start to lose weight. However, her response to this was also quite uncharacteristic of the Umi her followers knew. Her changing priorities and better relationship with herself can be seen in a post-pregnancy video, in which she reveals that although she's gotten skinnier, her post-pregnancy weight loss had been a result of stress. She now knows that losing weight in this way isn't healthy, and states that she needs to better manage her stress in order to become healthier.
I'll try to manage my stress and to get healthier.
Now, this may seem like a nothing burger, but to come from a place of major body image issues, as well as from a culture where being skinny at any cost is lauded, to actually putting your health first is huge. Whereas being skinny and losing weight would have previously made Umi very happy, becoming healthy and stress-free became her goal. Something which, based on what we know of Umi, digressed stupendously from her usual centering of the male gaze, her usual centering of Splendor's gaze. Now, a few months after giving birth, people began to notice something else. The background of Umi's video changed from her usual, very spacious Georgia home to a popcorn-textured wall that she'd never filmed in front of before. She was also wearing glasses, and dare I say it, she was also wearing everyday clothes that people had never ever seen her in before.
Oh my goodness, the baby done made her frontal lobe develop. This is amazing news. Sometimes a baby will do that to you. This is great for her. I think she needed that wake-up call, and it's so interesting that the baby did that. It does that for a lot of women. Now, where did his ass go? That's what we need to find out. Where did his creepy ass go? The reason I'm calling him a creepy, you guys ever heard that song? I'm a creep, I'm a weirdo. That's him. He's a weirdo. Where his ass at?
Considering this and the complete disappearance of Splendor from Umi's content, the rumor mill was in full swing, working overtime. The forums were frothing at the bit, speculating into what on earth was going on. What had happened to YouTube's most infantilized woman? And just as importantly, what had happened to Splendor? Well, I'm just kidding. I'm trying to lighten the mood here. Not even a year after her son was born, Umi would post a video in June of 2021 titled, "Please help us. I have to sell a room of my clothing for living." Now, this was truly odd. Who the us was, nobody really knew. But it was obvious that Umi clearly needed money fast and was selling her clothes on the app Pushmark as a result.
I really think Poshmark is a really great app that you can make money from home. It's hard for me to leave the house and to work during the day. In my case, because I'm a full-time mom, so it's great if you are able to work from home. So as a full-time mom, I tried my best to work from home.
She was selling many of her DIY Lolita clothes and accessories and many of her favorite and most sentimental clothes. Something was clearly up, and rumors were running even more rampant. It would be another 5 months before all would be revealed, and I don't think anybody was quite expecting even an ounce of what Umi was about to tell them or what online sleuths would unearth from the depths of this twisted, harrowing relationship. Firstly, many of Umi and Splendor's detractors had already started digging up some truly concerning information about Splendor's past. Now, I won't be showing any of this on screen purely because I do not wish to dox anybody, but based on what I've seen, on what I've been able to access and fact-checked with regards to timelines and official names, there isn't much doubt in my mind that this is true. But better safe than sorry. Allegedly, based on official documents, Splendor was married to at least one other woman before meeting Umi, who, based on her name, is allegedly also Asian. They allegedly had...
Tracks! I knew it. I had a feeling. This man, this is a pattern. This is a pattern, definite. He was too comfortable doing it with Yumi. Usually when somebody does something for the first time, they're not as confident and they're not going to be expressive like that. Like they're not going to show. He was showing his ass from day one. So it tracks. He's a fetishizer. Allegedly, not allegedly.
Had at least one child together, and he allegedly left them before pursuing. Splendor was married to at least one other woman before meeting Umi, who, based on her name, is allegedly also Asian. They allegedly had at least one child together, and he allegedly left them before pursuing his relationship with Umi. So,
of course he did. So you know what? I have a feeling this man, y'all didn't do enough research. No, y'all did a great job. Don't get me wrong. She did a great, whoever found this information out. I have a feeling, though, that he got a white baby mama somewhere. He got a white baby mama. Trust me. He started with her first. She's the starter wife. That's how it works. So it's similar. Let me tell you, this is similar to the black community. So like, you know how black men, they'll have a starter ride or die. And she's usually a black woman holding them down through high school, through college, whatever. And then he gets his money up. Well, in this case, money down because he's broke as hell. But anyways, he finds his preference. And then he's able to, to get the woman he really wants, and then he leaves her for the preference, and then he ends up with the preference the whole time, right? So usually for black men, it's white women. So he'll be with the black woman, and then after that, after a few years, he'll get with a white woman. As soon as his money gets up or down, whatever, she'll take his broke ass, and then he'll ride off into the sunset. Same thing with the white men. They do the same thing. They'll have a white woman starter baby mama. I'm pretty sure there's a baby mama somewhere, ex-wife. She's white. I can guarantee it. Held him down. And then all of a sudden, he's chasing Asian women. And then he done found one he had a baby with, abandoned her. And then now Yumi abandoned. That's what he does all the time. He's just going to run them up. Like what they call them, the Infinity Stones. That's it. But then they're going to keep doing it. Why? Because they value whiteness. This is the issue. So he's going to find another baby girl. I promise you that. Because she's going to look at him and be like, oh, that's enough. He's white. Not knowing he's broke as hell and going to feed her hot dogs and fries. Red flag. In plastic containers. Always taking her to takeout restaurants. Cheap ass.
just to reiterate the point, after Splendor's ex allegedly had their child, he bounced. Can we see where this is going? In October 2021, Umi would try to put the rumors to rest by announcing that she and Splendor had been separated for over 6 months already and were going through a divorce.
I'm finally ready to make this video. I was straight to the point. You guys are right. I have been going through divorce. We have been separated over half a year.
Umi would reassure people that since her separation, her parents had been supporting her and her son.
I read a lot of comments. People ask about my parents. My parents have helped me. I really appreciate all the help they did. I think it's time for me to take the responsibility to be independent, to take care of myself.
Now, this is significant. Umi had never, in her life, been independent. She had always been dependent, taken care of, and infantilized. What she was going through and her role as a mother had clearly awakened something within her when suddenly, out of the blue, Splendor dumped her. She was suddenly faced with the realization of who she was.
It's an old Chinese saying, 女子本弱，为母则强. I made some big decisions because of my son. I was too dependent. I did not have a car. I could not drive. Even though I have a driver license, I was afraid of driving. I'm becoming more independent. I got myself a car and I take my son everywhere where I go. I try my best to become independent.
This realization seemed to really ignite something in Umi. She began to upload again, trying her hand at other forms of content in order to bring an audience back to her channel. Umi's preteen and teen girl audience were now grown up. They'd naturally moved on to other content, and it felt like many people were only following Umi in order to post about her on some of the web's most infamous forums. She started in particular doing outfit try-ons, and it is just so incredibly mind-blowing seeing the difference between this Umi and this Umi. She was hustling hard, trying to save money, had gotten herself a part-time job, and everything seemed to be going all right for about a year. And then people began to notice that Umi wasn't living with her parents anymore. It appeared that she was living in either motels or Airbnbs, and Umi would announce that she and her son were homeless.
No one can help you forever, only yourself.
Oh, that was the video I was gonna watch. Okay. Oh boy, what happened to the mama and stepdaddy? What, that stepdaddy cheap too?
No one you can rely on forever except yourself. I'm not in tears for myself. I feel sad for my son. I wish he would have a happy family. I agree about look for a part-time job, but right now we need to find a place to to stay.
Now, this was truly, truly bizarre. People didn't understand why Umi's parents, especially her overprotective mother, would not be helping Umi and her son, their grandson, during such a turbulent time in their lives, especially considering how Umi had always lived with her parents as a fully grown adult. According to Umi, something really bad happened, which resulted in their homelessness.
My parents did help me a lot. Something bad happened during that 2 weeks and caused us homeless for almost 2 weeks.
And it was also around this time that rumors began to once again circulate after Splendor and Umi's official divorce papers went public. These are now behind a paywall of over $100, so I will not be showing them, although there are screenshots galore. But the meat and bones of it is that Splendor petitioned for divorce because, quote, the respondent, that is Umi, had an affair and had a child during the marriage that is not the biological child of the petitioner. Petitioner seeks to terminate the legal relationship between him and the child. You know when you think that something cannot possibly get worse, and then somehow, with the devil's blessing, it does. Let's just say that the Umi King community was in a state of complete uproar, particularly because this was during a time in which she was effectively asking her audience for financial support. Trisha Paytas.
I woke up this morning feeling like a chicken.
Not Trisha being involved in this. Lord, why does she look like The Walking Dead? Like she done woke up from somebody's grave. Oh Lord, all right. Red flag to Trisha. Well, I don't know why she like. What is going on here? And then also, this man had the audacity to say the baby's not his. I'm sorry. It's not funny. But damn. And then they act like black men are the only deadbeats. This is why I do these case studies. They're all over, y'all. This man is a deadbeat ass man. That's what he does. Goodness. All right. Trisha, what you gotta say, sis? Wrap this up.
Well, she donated an alleged amount of $10,000 to Umi. And now Umi, homeless and destitute, was being labeled a cheater who had a child with another man while she was married to Splendor. Umi would essentially be forced to respond to these rumors and the publication of the divorce petition.
Everybody could see that she didn't. He's a loser.
Other rumors, I don't mind the assumption people made about me after reading the public records.
She would state that she no longer cared about her public image online.
At this point of everything happened, I don't really care about my online reputation. You don't know what really happened behind. And I don't want to share the story publicly because I don't want to share my son's private life. Even though some people have been thinking the bad things about me. Believe what you want to believe. I don't have time and energy to fight about this.
She stated that the only mistake and error she'd made was publishing so much of her private life online.
So one thing people are right about is I'm not a victim. It's because I made a mistake by sharing my private life on YouTube. That's the mistake I made.
I like the fact that she takes accountability. So I'm gonna let sis ride. Listen, the red flags was for you prior, but the new you sounds very reformed and transformed and renewed, and I could do nothing but respect it.
It's a big mistake because I shared too much. My private life is caused people angry and caused dramas in real life. Like I said before, ever since I published the video about I'm engaged, I have been getting a lot of dramas since then.
Now, I believe that what she's trying to convey here is that by putting so much of her life is spent on...
Alexa Play, I should have cheated. I can't. Y'all need to stop cutting up in the life. Okay, you know what? Okay, we're almost done here. Yeah, it's time to wrap y'all up. Y'all cutting up.
She was now at a disadvantage in being able to counter the petition. And I have many thoughts on this. And mind you, this is all my opinion and evaluation of watching easily 200 plus videos of Splendor, observing how he treated Umi, and also digging deep into information that is available about him. I do not believe for a single minute that Umi had a physical affair. This categorically makes absolutely no sense to me. I don't know, maybe I'm a misandrist after all, but just by analyzing Umi's dependent, infantilized situation, her trad values, and her putting every facet of her life online, that she'd have an affair comes as a bit too outlandish, a bit too far removed from everything she's presented of herself. The woman didn't even drive because she was too afraid to go anywhere on her own. As we know, Umi wanted a forever marriage, a husband to financially care for her and their children, and she got that with Splendor. She was engaged for nearly 2 years to this man. Her dedication to him was blatant. Because Umi had put so much of her life with Splendor online, there was a lot of information available which arguably could be used against her in divorce proceedings. I also doubt that Umi had the financial or legal resources to defend herself. Umi also had no money to her name. She wasn't making a lot of money at all on YouTube based on her dwindling views, and the cost of contesting the divorce petition or appealing it could easily cost her over $10,000.
So I'm gonna tell you what happened. The reason he talking about that is what I said prior. Allegedly, that's my opinion. I believe that he had other men go inside of. I believe it. He's too deviant. So for me, it seems he's giving Diddy vibes. Like, you know how Diddy had Cassie having 3 sons and he would watch and get a hard on and all that stuff. It's given that. Usually they all have the same type of pathology. Best believe it. Ray J did the same thing. Trust and believe me. Princess Love was not his only paramour. There were other women they invited into the bedroom and maybe even men. Allegedly. That's my opinion, because somebody with those type of sick tendencies and deviant, like when they are in, like they're insatiable and they like things that are like really like the sadist type of men, that they usually are not satisfied with one person. It's going to be multiple people. So that's probably what he's talking about here. That's why she can't say nothing. But I believe that's his baby. I don't think that's not his baby. But if that's the case, then I believe that's what really happened, is other people were invited into the bedroom.
In the state of Georgia, allegedly lying about your wife to facilitate a divorce and to get out of paying child support is definitely something that people regrettably do, especially people who have already allegedly left their previous ex-Asian wife and child. Also, Splendor's face and behavior is plastered all over the internet, and he gives me the tingles of someone who probably had plans to start yet another DDLG relationship in life with yet another unassuming Asian partner. Finding that partner is a lot easier if you can show them that you were the wrong party in your previous relationship, and of course if you aren't going broke paying child support. He's not called Splendor for nothing. What was even more perplexing was Umi's uploading of a video revealing that she and her son no longer had any family, and that this was worse than going through her divorce, essentially revealing that her family had pretty much deserted her.
What I feel right now, my feeling, is worse. It's worse than when I was going through the divorce.
Red flag, see? This is why I say, and I will say it time and time again, do not live for your parents. Her mama left her for dead. After forcing her to get married, being the obedient child, following her mom's every word, marrying that sick-ass, weirdo-ass PDF file man, deadbeat-ass man. Her mama left her. It was never about her. Her mom doesn't love her. She loves the control. That's what she loved. Same thing. She kept attracting people around her who loved to control her. That's all that was. So her mama, look at that. As soon as shit hits the fan, she's gone, vanished. And I have a feeling that the reason why they kicked her out, I don't know why, but stepdaddy, he looks like he's a weirdo too. Probably is. And now she has severed relationship with the very woman who got her into this situation, who literally guided her into that. And I know some of you guys are going to say, well, not you guys, but I know if you're watching the replay, I have a feeling somebody's going to say, well, she's a woman, she's a grown woman, she has autonomy. You have to understand, this is the person who raised her. She's been programmed since she was a child to follow her mother. And look where her mother led her, to destruction. And then as soon as things, again, it didn't turn out the way that the mother wanted, she didn't fulfill the fantasy. So now she's discarded like garbage. Stop following what your parents want. Do what you want to do. Because trust me, at the end of the day, you want to know who's going to live with the consequence? You. Not them. You. Live your life.
I don't have a family. I only have my son.
And as a result of this fallout, Umi would be made homeless for a second time. She revealed that her family had kicked her out not once, but twice. And that at this point, her son and her were separated until she could find permanent housing.
They did it on purpose, y'all. That's what I'm saying. Now her mother has unyielded control. Instead of taking accountability, like, oh my God, I led my daughter astray. Let me take her in. We gotta figure this out together. Nope, you're garbage to me. You mean nothing. Oh, you were supposed to keep up. Why would you let this white man leave you? Now you've tarnished the family name. Whatever the hell her mama's demented too, a dumbass woman. But that's what happens when you're male identified and you have children. Stupid. I'm not talking about Yumi. I'm talking about her mama. And Yumi, if you watch this, I'm sorry. Your mama's a dumbass. Gotta say it. She abandoned you and left you homeless. That's not somebody who should have ever been a mother. I don't even call her your mom. She's just your egg donor. At this point, she's not your mom.
At this point, I just have to tell you guys the truth. I got kicked out. I didn't want to see that. I got kicked out twice. Twice.
With her baby. Imagine. The same mother. I'm sorry. I'm going on a rant now. The same mom who was begging her to have a grandchild. Who's responsible now for the baby? To feed the baby, to clothe the baby, to put the baby up? Her. But her mama was forcing her to do that. That's why I said make your own decisions. If you know you don't want to have kids, your parents keep begging you, don't have them damn kids. Sorry, I don't want to say damn in front of kids, but that's just how I talk. Don't have the kids, because guess what? Who's going to financially be responsible? They're going to be nowhere to be found. Telling you, oh, I want you to have a baby. I want you to have a baby. It's all about control. And then as soon as you have the baby, where are they? Are they babysitting? Nope. They gonna take care of you? Nope. Some of them do, but it's very rare. Now she's homeless with her baby. Wow, that's a very dangerous it's so, oh my God, I'm so happy she got herself together. You know what, sis? I'm happy. Kudos to her for getting her CNA, her home healthcare aid and CNA. She's very bright. She has a bright future ahead of her. Don't ever, ever, ever reunite with your mama. Leave her for dead just like she left you for dead. You could forgive her, but at the same time, she's not somebody that should be around your son. She's demented.
Even my stuff is not allowed in my family's place. My son is dead. I got kicked out twice. I can't go back. Even my stuff is not allowed in my family's place. My son is not with me right now. I am away from my child. This is the hardest part. I haven't seen my son since last Sunday. It's been 4 days and it's been very hard for me. He's safe right now. I can't get him until I find a stable home for him. I can't get him right now.
Right. So I think it's important to put all this into context with a sprinkle of my own opinion. As we know, Umi was raised traditionally, and traditional people don't get divorced and don't become single mothers. As we also know, Umi's greatest fear and shame in life, and by default, likely her mother's greatest fear and shame, was that Umi would become a leftover woman. Now, I cannot imagine the amount of shame Umi probably felt and was being made to feel for this divorce and by being left by her husband.
But it doesn't make sense to me because where's her daddy? Your mama had you. Your stepdaddy's not your daddy. So where's your daddy at? This is what I don't understand. Your mother was a single mother at some point, whether she's a widower or not. We don't know if she's a baby mama, ex-wife, or a widower. But if anyone should understand, it should be your mother. Because what? Because she snagged a white man. She thinks she's all that in a bag of chips, like we used to say. I know that's an old expression. That's how you know I'm old. What, your mom thinks she won the lottery? She won the green card lottery? Your mama's a loser. And that man of hers is a loser. All of them are losers except for you. Pack it up, everybody. Wrap this family up. Red flag. She never loved you. You were a possession to her, unfortunately. And, you realized it. It's so sad. Imagine your own mama. Your own mom. Like that man, okay, he don't know her like that. That's not her. That's just a man. We can expect it from him. But her mother, that's gotta be, I think that hurt her more than anything. The deadbeat, you could deal with that, but your own mama kicked you out twice. Your own mama, the same one who was begging you to have a baby. The same one who's begging you to get married. And now she's acting like, oh, it wasn't me.
Umi would even reveal that she didn't want to ever get a divorce and admired people who raised families as a nuclear unit.
I never wanted to get divorced. I always wanted a happy family, and I always wanted a happy husband.
Now, this is just my speculative hunch, but based on everything we know, I'd hazard that Umi's parents, specifically her mother, wanted her to go back on her hands and knees to Splendor. I think the shame of Splendor divorcing Umi and her not groveling to save her toxic marriage was probably a bit too much for her family. And I think she was kicked out after it became clear that Umi wasn't going back, that Splendor didn't want her back, that no reconciliation was going to happen.
You know what's so crazy? Hold on, sorry y'all, I keep pausing. We almost done though. The mother, Umi's father, nowhere to be found. The stepdaddy, he must have had somebody before her. Why he acting like he brand new, acting like he's never had like she's the first woman he's been with? Red flag, you're all liars. All liars. Acting as if she's doing something so wrong by getting a divorce. Sir, you grew up in the US of A. There are divorced people in your family. Probably your parents are divorced. Your whole neighborhood's probably divorced. Please. Why is he acting like this is especially the stepdaddy of all people? Please. So either is the mother running the show, and if it's the stepdaddy, it don't make no damn sense. And mama, you stupid as hell, because hell, where her daddy at? Nowhere. Where is he? I ain't hear nothing about no daddy.
During this whole debacle, people online were also hounding Umi for not getting a full-time job and putting her son into daycare. Now, Umi always had a rather idealistic, sheltered and dependent view of love and marriage. And this kind of thinking doesn't come from nowhere. She was raised to be dependent, not independent. The delusion, primarily from her family, in expecting her to transition from full dependency and infantilism into an independent single mother with a newborn, is ludicrous, nonsensical, ridiculous, asinine. Umi didn't even drive in a part of the United States where driving is a necessity, which tells you everything. If I raise my daughter to be a submissive, objectified housewife, it would be entirely witless of me to expect her to fend for herself and her child when she's had absolutely no experience or skill in doing so. Surely, am I wrong here? But one thing I know about women is that somehow, against all the odds, we persevere through the bullshit. Umi would eventually get herself a micro studio apartment. She'd get her son back and would start making YouTube videos again, saving enough to finally move into a better sized apartment. One thing that was interesting during this time is that Umi started making videos in more revealing, sexy outfits. That is, she started making videos reminiscent of content she'd made years ago, which got her views. And I find it interesting that she liked a comment on one of these videos stating that she didn't have to make videos in skimpy clothes. Her fans would happily listen to her just chat about life. And so she stopped making these videos in skimpy outfits. Actually, she'd kind of stopped making videos altogether, and I'm not exactly sad about that.
Hi everyone! Today I'm going to make a highly requested video, which is one of my current diet.
The online footprint of Umi King is a revelatory and somewhat eerie one. For nearly 10 years, we can see the evolution of a young, somewhat dewy-eyed woman into an identity of dependence, infantilization, and centering the white male gaze above all else. We can see the consequences of being socialized and pressured into becoming a male fantasy at the expense of becoming oneself, and especially how difficult it is to find or create oneself when everyone and everything is telling you otherwise. However,
Look at them.
unlike Susie Wong and the still popular Western trope of Asian women as helpless and docile objects of male validation, Umi proved not just to Splendor, but importantly to herself, that she is not a fantasy. She's a complex person and ought to be treated as such. It is so hard to break with what we know and feel secure in, to break with what society and our loved ones expect of us. As an immigrant myself, I know how difficult it is to navigate a sense of identity, especially when you're constantly perceived as a stereotype or caricature of your physical appearance. When everybody treats you as an object, as a trope, as a stereotype, as a fetish, you're going to naturally think that's not only all you are, but that it's normal. But let me tell you, there is nothing normal with 96% of what society has bestowed the label normal upon. May this deep dive be a cautionary tale to you all, as well as a hopeful tale. Although Umi hasn't posted to YouTube in 5 months, she seems to be doing a lot better. She has a car, a job, an apartment, and her son back. She has proof that you can, against all odds, rebuild your life when everything is suddenly taken from you. When a man proves not to be a plan, when your own flesh and blood proves not to be a plan. She is testament that it is never too old to find who you really are. It's hard, I know. While you're watching this, I'm currently moving across the country to rebuild my life and rediscover at least some of my identity, but it's possible. I truly wish Umi and her son all the very best. And now, brethren, I'd love to hear your thoughts.
All right, sis, thank you so much for the deep dive. I didn't expect it, y'all. Okay, so you guys are gonna if you guys want to support Umi, y'all could go. Oh, is that her name? My bad. Umi King. Y'all could go and support her. Go ahead and like her videos. She posted a day ago. I think that's why that came up on my feed. Oh boy. All right. Ooh, that was a major one, y'all. That was a major one. I'm gonna read a few comments and rewrapping this right up. I also wanted to say Coco in Japan, y'all go show her some love on her videos, and then also send money to her PayPal if you can. Donate a little, donate what you can, because sis is going to need all the help that she could get, y'all. Oh Lord, I'm gonna read a few comments here. I can't go through all of them, but I hope this served as a cautionary tale for a lot of you guys, especially y'all Korea boos. Now y'all see, this is making me want to go harder. Because, I left the Korea boos alone for a little bit. I dabble here and there. But no, we need to do a whole Korea boo segment. For y'all Korea boos, is a similar thing. And then all the women who go to America, we need to do a cautionary tale thing for y'all. Especially with these white men. You guys got to be careful about them. That's why I can't vibe with WOC who idolize and pedestalize white men. They are not a prize. Exactly. This is what it leads to. If it ends up going good, it goes great. But when it goes bad, it's bad. Especially America. Y'all, we could do a whole case study on American men. My goodness. They're the worst ones. Why would you go and be with somebody like that? They're the worst ones out of all of them. I'm just being honest. Excuse me. I'm a China Boo, LOL. China Boo, oh Lord, sis. We gotta wake you up. We gotta wake you up. We gotta wake you up, sis. If she graduated, Mary, you said if she graduated from University of Washington, why was she working as a home health aide or CNA? She's always asking for donations from her subscriber. I think that maybe her degree wasn't really what she wanted to do. That's what I'm assuming. And I don't know, did she graduate from college in America, or you guys said University of Washington? It's quite possible that her degree wasn't really going to get her money. And being in nursing is actually a really good field, so that's why she wanted probably to get into that. That's what I'm thinking. Crazy. Who, Lord, I wish them the best too, y'all. All right. See what white idolization does. Look at Onyeka. Exactly. Cautionary tale, y'all. Persian, you said it's so hard because we're told as women we should be in your soft femininity, and without feminine energy you can't make a man love you. That's not really true. It's true, but it's like there's different ways you could do it. You could still be soft and be independent. The problem is you can't be being childlike is an extreme. There are a lot of women who are very strong, independent, but soft. Like it's just, and you know, that's something I had to work on too. It's more so like, and I'm still working on it. I'm being honest with y'all. I'm very independent, extremely independent. I'm very avoidant and independent. It's something that I struggle with all the time. Now, the thing is that I'm learning now, and I have, again, therapy. You got to journal, and you have to be aware. And what it is if you grew up hyper independent, so she grew up hyper submissive and dependent, and the on the other side of the spectrum is I'm opposite of her, very independent, extremely independent. And so when you have this type of dynamic, you could be feminine, but feminine isn't only how you look physically, it's inside. And I might have to do because if you, I don't know if you joined the stream earlier, but I am going to publish a website. I'm going to talk a little bit more about that. I think that what it is that for a lot of women, we mistake femininity with how we look, but it's not how you look. It's your essence. It's who you are. It's just becoming soft or trusting. A lot of femininity has to do with trusting. And unfortunately, when you're with a man, if you don't trust him, automatically you're not going to yield that. You're not going to, your softness is not going to come out. It's only going to come out when you fully trust that person. It's never going to come out when you're anxious or when he's not doing what he's supposed to do. So this is where true femininity comes out, is when you can trust a person and you can be yourself. You're in your happy space. You're not stressed, or your stress is minimal. You find ways to self-care. It all comes out. It comes out in other ways. And masculinity, I would say, like the because we all have feminine and masculine traits. We can interchange them. So at work, I could be hardcore. I could be more assertive, more dominant. But at home, I could be softer, kinder. Why? Because there's space for it. But if a man always wants you, this is the problem. If he wants you to be feminine, but then you're leading the relationship, you're in the masculine role, you're taking care of the kids, doing all these things, there's no way you could be feminine. It's hard. You're always on go. How can you be soft if you're not resting? That's why they say you got to be a soft girl, you got to rest. That's why. The problem is these men, they want you to be like their mama, and their mamas are not soft. They're masculine. Red flag. Most of their mamas are masculine, just letting you know. If you're a man and your mama did all the work in the household, she's masculine. She's not feminine. That's it. That's all. All she did all the work, so your lazy ass daddy didn't have to do nothing. That's very masculine behavior, y'all. Seriously, it is. Femininity is when you can rest in it, and then you're soft, and it allows the space for you to be soft. So anyways, we'll talk about it in another topic or on another live stream. I feel like this would be very important conversation to have. I might have to do examples of that. But it's not how you dress or how you look. It's your essence. It's your core. And yes, of course, it comes out with how you look. Like you want to take care of yourself, right? You can be well presented, still be feminine in your behavior. You said, I'll read a few more and then we gotta go. A little while ago, I had seen a few video ads that promote relationships between Black, African, and Chinese men. I would love a case study on that because that was a bit different. I think I know which one you're talking about. Okay, I'm gonna add that. Black and Asian. Black, African. Okay, African women. I know somebody had recommended it to me last year too. They wanted me to do African women and Chinese men in particular. We might have to deep dive on that because there's a lot of women from the continent who are marrying Chinese men in droves. in droves. Jadison, you said that is why men prey on young women who haven't figured out their lives yet. They want you helpless and dependent on them, but will leave you stranded with no plan and money once they're gone. Yep. Exactly. And that's we gonna talk about it in another live stream. Reminds me of 50-50, guys. Phew, run for the hills. Exactly. Oh, by the way, okay, we're gonna talk about 50-50 men. I know I don't want to take too much time, but I will explain something real quick. When I say 50-50 dudes, I'm not talking about a woman and a man sharing and growing together. She's working, he's working, they're building together. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the men who specifically only want to contribute half all the time. They are never going to go beyond half. That's when I'm talking about 50-50 dudes. It's like, if you are sharing within the household and you guys are both working and you guys are building, that's different. What I'm talking about is the dudes who always split everything down the line. And they never want to take initiative for anything else. It's always going to be 50-50. He's never going to give you 60-70. If he got more money, nope, it's always going to be 50-50. That's a selfish ass man. Run. Agreed. We need a book or resources on this. We're going to talk about that, y'all. Yeah. So anyways, y'all, we going to get going. Yeah, it's 8:22. I know it's late for some of y'all. Have a good night. Let's wrap this up. And then, yeah, I will do a members only live stream tomorrow. So I will post right now, right after I get off of here. I'm going to let y'all know the time. And then for the rest of y'all, I shall see you guys next weekend. Have a good week and see you. And have a good night, y'all. He's a red flag. Big red flag. All right. Bye, y'all. See ya.